Alright, is this thing on? Oh, there's an Anshan replay too. Okay, we have to do that one. Anshan, Anshan, Anshan. Ah, there it is. Okay, we can do that one too. So then we've got an Anshan, an Orcon. We got a bunch of replays now. Hi, Rob. All right, let's see. I mean, can't go wrong with Oprah. So we can do that one. We can do that one. Hey, Zoltan. Save image. Yeah, all right, now we gotta go to Go Live Gifts. That's right. Okay. Get that one posted. Thank you, Mr. Cthulhu. Did that thing work? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, whatever. Give me a sec, you guys. I need to do my usual thing here of lighting the beacons.
Under calls for aid.
Something like that.
Who made that man a gunner?
I did, sir. He's my cousin.
And by the way, go ahead and get started with the first giveaway. You saw the list and the general timings, right?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Thank you. Make sure this is... Yep. Good.
If they call it working if I'm not.
Yeah, it's kind of hard for people to understand what that means.
I spelled that correctly. Yes, I did. Okay. Just making sure I didn't misspell something. Done that a couple times.
Yep. Okay. Beacons have been lit. Next thing to do is check that the stream is working. I would hope if I actually post the tweet that I have lined up. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Hey, Joey. Seabear, thank you for checking. Make sure everything's working over on the YouTubes. That allows me to close this window, which helps a lot, actually. Hey, hello, Minna, Mariam, over on the YouTube Vertical. How's it going? Okie dokie. So let's see. Go here. Whoa, Dutch. Dutch Elephant starting us off right with 6 months of subscription. Thank you very much for your sub there, Dutch. All right, let's see. So, where is my live stream on YouTube? Aha. Wait a minute. Why is that working, but not the horizontal? Restream is started. I have to open this one now. Seabear, did you check the other one too, the horizontal one? Looks like it's streaming to it. Unable to connect to Twitch. What? I hate Restream sometimes. Okay, no, it does show it's live. Okay, good. Good. Alright, so that one and that one. Perfect Soundcat. Yeah, this is Top Gun soundtrack. The best soundtrack. What's up, Lemon King? How's it going? Happy Sunday. Alright, I'm just taking a few moments to double check that everything is working properly on my YouTube page. So what I do is I have a, I guess you could technically say I have ViewBot. I have another browser that is open that allows me to make sure that I can see the streams. And that, to me, that's really important. You know. Why is this? Let me close that. What the heck? Okay, that one is what I'm looking at. Jeez. Okay. Too many windows. Too many windows. As you can see, we have a giveaway going already. It is for the Tier 5 Hotnik. We'll be doing that draw in about 45-ish minutes. We've got a lot of ships to give away today, so we're going to have more giveaways, more frequent giveaways, at least, than last week. So if you enjoyed the craziness that was giving away a lot of ships last week, you're in luck, because there's even more we're giving away today. Which reminds me, I should probably have that document opened so that I can submit it when it's done. That would be smart of me. Too smart of me, really. Okay, that's going. I have actually, so I have two different windows that I use to watch streams from. One of them is like a subscriber window, and then the other one is like average viewer window, if you will. This gives me an idea of seeing what it looks like from, you know, an average person that's watching. So, like, you know, when ads run and stuff, I understand, like, how that's going. Oh, that reminds me. I need to open up my Stream Deck. Here we go. And go to Warships. Now, I'm going to take the 3-minute ad. I'm going to move it to a folder. And I'm going to move to a folder because... No, not a folder. Damn it. Alright, hold on a second. I am derping this up. Paste there. Now we're going to take this and we're... Why can't I make this a multi-action? Or is this already... This is already a multi-action. That would be why. Okay, so what I'm going to do then is I'm going to add a delay to the stop. 10 seconds. 10 seconds to milliseconds. I don't want to do the math in my head. Okay, so there, boom. So now there will be a 10-second delay, so that if I accidentally like do what I did last time and run a commercial break, like during a hype train, I can actually stop it in time. Okay, that's good. I have to do live on main. All right, and let's pin this comment. Okay, now, I've got Coughlin's cover my replay, Cthulhu's cover my replay, and then Rob, I see you did yours over on the other stream. So I have to load that one up. Okay.
I remember correctly, I already rendered that one on the render chat.
Okay, well that saves a couple of seconds, thank you. Alright, so Coughlin's, Anshan, Cthulhu's, Orcon. Let me go back to my stream folder here. I need to download. Okay, I need to download your thing. Where is your Des Moines replay? Okay, I did download it already. On Zigzag. Okay. Cool. And you said you rendered it already. Let's see. I see it. Okay, so let's go to this one, Des Moines. All right, that's Des Moines number 3, which means there are 4 Des Moines replay renders in my download folder alone. Gives you an idea of how popular this stupid ship is. Orcon, Aviary. Is this the Orcon? Yeah, this is the Orcon. All right, so I need to do... There we go. The Aviary. So we got that. Go back to my stream folder. Anshan. Gotta render Anshan. Which means I'll have room for one final replay for this patch, and then we are full up. Okay, Anshan Des Moines. Let's get it loaded up in the replay tool. Anshan. That would be Conklin, DePipro. All right. And Des Moines, it's Rob. Okay, there's our 4 replays. Hey, Profe. You need more points to pick up a ship? That's all right. How much? What's up with you? Rob, do the thing if you don't mind. We better not have 4 DM replays today, Dutch. We better not have 4 DM replays today.
If we had 4 today, I wouldn't have sent mine in.
Commercial break during Hive Train is a commercial nerf, yes. What's up, Turbo Soggy? Yes, I saw your redeem. Live Zath indeed, Duckman. How you doing? Weatherlight is here. Story of my life. How you doing? And Dutch, I do owe you a replay, so, you know, with your sub, so if you want to use that for this patch, you can. And that would round out the replays for the day. If you don't, that's okay too. I'm sure someone will come along and use a cover my replay anyways, or I'll pick one. I don't really care. Only if it's a Des Moines. Yeah, there you go. All right, that replay is downloading now. And this should be the Anshan game. Let's double check. Yes. Okay. Fun story. There was a Windows update, and now all of a sudden, it's like, yep, I thought so. It turned off my NVIDIA broadcast noise reduction filter. Thank you very much, Windows Update, for that. Zath's DM channel. Yeah, really. All right, reporting for duty, soldiers. Last time we saw action was Fun Friday with heated ship debates and Dodge Elephant's gameplay deep dive. Truro65 Jake Shuffle kept the supplies flowing with subs and cheers. Today's mission, Super Sunday. Goodbye, Warships 13.10. $250 giveaways on the line. Bring your replays, recruits, and let's analyze them together. Will today's battles bring more legendary moments? I love this AI bot thing. This AI bot thing is legit. This thing is legit. ZASDM child. Oh my god. Be careful with that, because you know some people might think ZASDM channel means something else, and I really don't want those kinds of DMs. Please. You have another. Dutch, it's up to you, man. You're the one that subbed, so either do that or not. It's really up to you. What's up, World Spawn? Rob, do the thing for World Spawn if you don't mind, while we get this this replay thing figured out.
I almost did it on the Everyone channel.
I need to switch to Valley Girl. I mean, people can use the channel points to do that. Dutch, have you posted the Mosfa replay already? I don't see it, if so. You're going to do it now. Okay. Because it's nice to have all the replays done before we get into the stuff, you know? I'm going to turn off autopilot here. Thank you, Dutch. I see it. And this will be a sub replay. All right. Which means that goes to the top of the stack. So we've got the Moskva. We got the Aviary first. That's Blue Falcons. Although I don't know if he's here or not. So we might do, Dutch, you might do your Moskva game first. We always do the sub games first. So we could do your Moskva game first, for example, and then we can go from there into the Aviary. And then from there, we've got an Orcon, an Anshan, and a Des Moines. What's up, I Can't Swim? Who the hell sent a sub replay in? Well, Puddin', it's not like a sub, it's a subscriber replay.
Oh, well, I had my hopes up of banning somebody.
Bombard. There you go, Dastardly. I was thinking about that. Okay, come on, you stupid. An unhandled error incurred. Oh, wait.
Why are we still on starting soon?
Because we've been dealing with all these last-minute submissions for replays. People wait to the very last second. It's like, you know, I used to be a teacher, right? So, of course, people wait to the last second to turn in all their assignments or ask for help. Could not render. So, Dutch, I'm going to try loading up this replay and see if it works.
So what you're saying is it would be perfect timing for me to drop you a destroyer, cruiser, battleship, and a carrier gameplay?
Yeah, it'd be the perfect time for all that. Also, I hate you.
Actually, I had a decent game. I was thinking, like, maybe I show them. And I'm like, this is the last day. I'm like, who cares? Like, do we really need to see another game where I carried? No.
There you go. There you go. Sir Dixie, hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Please make sure that you type, what is it, hashtag Ohotnik? Yes. Thank you, Rob, for pinning that. So, Dutch, I apologize, but it looks like that replay, it ain't working. So if you have a different one, we can do that. If not, we'll move on. It crashed my replay tool. The replay render thing isn't working, and it even crashed World of Warships when I ran the program. So I have a feeling this is from a. I have a feeling this is from a different version. Like, I can hear the game, but it's not displaying a damn thing. Yeah.
Is replay render not working, or is it just that one replay?
It's just that one replay so far today.
Okay.
Let's see. This is dated 2024, 19th of November. So you would think that that would be, unless you were on public test. If you're on public test, then that could be a problem. Or if you were on a different test server, that could be a problem. I got nothing otherwise. All right, well, I'll tell you what. Well, while Dutch gets figuring out if he's going to do his replay or not, let's go ahead and get started with the stream. So, hi, everybody. Happy Sunday. It lives. Yes, I live. I'm currently living on 5 hours of sleep because the wife snored like crazy last night. I finally said the hell with it at about 1 a.m., went down to the couch, and you know how it goes. When you get frustrated, you can't sleep. It takes a long time for you to fall asleep. So I couldn't fall asleep until like 3 a.m., 3:30 a.m. or something like that. I don't know. So I'm running on like 5 hours sleep. So I'm pretty tired. So if I screw something up, apologies. But I don't know what else to say or do with that. All right, well, just like that, Weatherlight wants to use fireworks. So let's go ahead and drop the lights and all that. Guys, we have a $250 giveaway today. All right, and I've posted, if anybody wants to see the ships, I've posted the ships in my Discord on the Stream Planning channel. Okay, so here's my Discord. You can take a look at it if you want. We are starting with an Ohotnik, then we're moving to the Dunkirk, then from there, Atlanta, Cossack, Otago, Kaga, and Alabama. My wife would be very happy with me telling the world that she snored me awake. Absolutely, Andy. The nice thing is, I just heard her walk out of the house. So, shh, she doesn't know. Blame pudding, indeed.
Writing
There you go.
the letter now.
So the idea behind the giveaway, for those of you guys who aren't following, this is six years. This is celebrating 6 years of being a World of Warships community contributor, which is a true honor, as most of you guys know. If you haven't seen it already, there was a video that just came out that highlighted the CC Summit and stuff that Wargaming put out. It's well worth a watch at some point if you want. It was a lot of fun being there, and then being included in that video was a real honor. So that was really cool. She fortunately does not watch my VOD at all, Cthulhu. As a matter of fact, speaking of that video, she hasn't even watched that video. And I'm like, honey, I'm in this video. I don't care. Thanks, honey. I only went away to the other side of the world for a weekend and whatnot, and it is what it is. So, anyways,
Oh, wait. So even your wife knows that the only thing you're allowed to show or talk about is food and booze.
yeah, pretty much, pretty much. So we have our $250 ship giveaway because of the anniversary. So the theme behind this giveaway is we are looking to give away ships that have black variants around them. So that way, if you have the ship and then you later pick up the black variant, you get a mission for 2,500 doubloons. Or in the case of the Dunkirk, I think it's only 1,500 doubloons, something like that. But it's still something. In other parts of the year, we don't have anything like this. So the nice thing is, if you pick up the ship and then you later pick up the black ship version of it, you get extra doubloons, and so then you can use those extra doubloons to do more things, like buy additional stuff if you want. So, yeah. Now, find Ohotnik B. So, Electric, the only reason the Ohotnik is on there is because I have a budget of doubloons I can give away for stuff, and I set up the giveaway so that it was perfect. Not one doubloon is wasted in this giveaway. Most of the time when you do giveaways, you have maybe 100 doubloons left over, and I can't be like, can I just give 100 doubloons to somebody? They won't do it. You have to pick something specifically in the armory, like 3 days of premium time, for example, or whatever. So I was able to kind of feng shui the list of ships and then have just enough left over for Ohotnik, and bam, no wasted doubloons. Now, those of you that know that I'm really into the economy side of things, like this is what it's all about for me. You know what I mean? So that's the reason why the Ohotnik is there. I just picked a ship that we could give away and get rid of the doubloons. Now, those of you guys that are watching on YouTube, I must apologize. We don't have the ability to get a giveaway going on YouTube. So if you want to get into this giveaway, you have to be on Twitch. You can always create an account or log into your existing account, get into the channel, follow it, and then type hashtag Ohotnik to get into it. Turbo, Do you get gold compensation if you win a ship that was already won? No. If you already have the ship on your account, actually, I've been told that Wargaming now messages the CCs and says, hey, go find another winner. So if you already have a Hotnik, don't enter the giveaway. Or if you already have a Hotnik and you've already entered and your name gets picked, then just say something and pass it on to somebody else, okay? Now, there's a... Nope. Did you just say nope redeemed a replay coverage on the rerun?
FR25, he just uploaded it to the thing.
Okay. So, Dutch, keep your replay for the next patch then, okay? Your sub replay. And we'll do one next time around, because otherwise I can't get all these done. Does that work for you, Dutch? Alright, and now I'm going to have to download another replay and get this one cooking. What's up, Deathstrike? Over on the tubes. 'Tis I. Dastardly, they're in my Discord. I'm in the middle of trying to find a file and move it around. Okay, so here we go. So FR25. FR25. Render that. Okay, thank you, Dutch. That is indeed you, I can't swim. I had a feeling that might be you. Okay, so let's refresh this. And let's go here, and we need to manually open a replay file. And then I need to go to stream, and I need to open up FR25, but I want to make sure I do it on this window. Did it open on this window? FR25, FR25, FR25. There we go. Open. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Thank you, Electric. Yeah, those are all the doubloon values of the ships that we're giving away next to what Electric just posted. So you can kind of get an idea of the math and see kind of how that all works. Okay, so this was an FR25. Good. Okay. Well, with that, guys, we're going to do 5 replay analysis. That's what we always do on this channel when we have the time. As always, after the 5 replays are done, you will have the opportunity to choose which replay should make it to YouTube. You will vote. And the most voted replay will go to YouTube. And then from there, typically I will pick one of the other replays that I felt was really good to have out there. And then we'll go to live play. When we do live play, honestly, it's going to be up to you guys to decide what we do. I'm only 3 wins away from finishing the Brawls mission, so we could always do that. We had a fun, really, really fun time playing Operations on Friday, so we could also do that. But we'll see. But let's get into our game. I got to put this one to Warships Vertical as well. We have Stream Raiders running in the background. Battle is in progress right now. We'll get that one going as needed. All right, so let me mark your cover my replay complete, Mr. Note. Okay, so, and I'm going to cross out Moskva and replace that with FR25. So that'll be the last replay of the day as the FR25, okay? 3 enemies left, and we should be good. What's up, Toombattles? How you doing? So, guys, we're gonna do a quick commercial break here as we get everything started. I need to get Stream Raiders going, and I figure you probably don't want to miss out on the replay analysis stuff. So, let me hit the commercial break. I'm also going to test that 10-second delay that I built into it, so that if I make an oopsie like I did last time, I can undo the oopsie before commercials run. So, it looks like it's working now. Excellent. Okay. All right. Let me now pull up that window and that window. We won our loyalty skin chest in Stream Raiders. That's exciting. Everybody likes chest and skin. And here we go. We have a loyalty boss chest now in Stream Raiders. I need to place bombers. That's right. Bombers. Okay. Put a bomber here. All right. Who stole my guffin? How's it going? Let's tweet out that we're doing this. All right. Cookie, how's it going, dude? Welcome back. Good to see you. Okay. Let's make sure that the replay render is set up properly. How have you been, Puddin'?
Good. You went to sleep when I woke up, but to be fair, I also went to bed about 8, 9 o'clock.
Ah, okay.
Well, I've been reading the rules for the new Enterprise tournament, so it just pretty much knocks me the hell out right away.
I'm excited that you're good to do it to do that tournament with me though. That's going to be a lot of fun. I think that's going to be good stuff. For those of you guys who don't know what we're talking about, there's a tournament coming up in mid-December, I think early December, and it's called the Enterprise it's Enterprise H tournament. I don't think I have this functional anymore. That's the old Enterprise rule set, and I'm not sure what H does differently. But it's a tournament that's held by German and English-speaking Warships players, and they put it together. I found out about it because of the because of the COTS stuff, right? When they changed up the COTS stuff, and then they said, "Hey, we're going to we're gonna make COTS an option, right? But now we're going to put other smaller tournaments in with COTS." So, Blue Falcon, we're going to do your replay. I'm glad that you're here. Just give me a second here. I need to go to get my YouTube stream up and running on my phone. So I've got this crappy old phone. It's like a 10-year-old phone, LG G3. And I've just been trying to put things together and make sure it works okay on this. Because it's just kind of fun to see how everything looks on the phone, you know, with the vertical setup. Also, if my wife pops in, I can show her this is what we're doing. Nope, we are full up on replays today, Cookie. Why is this showing that? Why is this showing... No, this is the wrong thing. Oh, that's because that's latest shorts. Here's my live stream. Okay, so this should pull up my live stream now. Yes. Okay, cool. You know when the whole video of the CC Summit... Oh, wait, what do you mean the whole video? I don't think there's going to be anything else besides the four minutes that you guys see now. Okay, cool. I got it up and running. I don't think they're going to do anything else besides that. It'd be nice if they did, but I don't think they did. You finally found North Pole. Only problem is that there's a fat guy around 900 children already up there. Okie dokie. All right, so guys, this is going to be our first replay of the day, and I want to show this to you guys before we get into the replay build, because I think it's funny. Sometimes when you start the game off, it does weird things on the screen, and if you look carefully, there's like this water geyser coming out from like the bottom here up and then down. And this just happens randomly with replay files. I don't know what the hell it is that causes it. But it's pretty funny to just see sometimes when that kind of stuff happens. See it going up there now by the bridge. It's just funny. So anyway, this is the Tier 6 Italian destroyer Avier. Avier. I don't know how to pronounce it. Whatever. But Blue Falcon is of course a big supporter on both Twitch and Patreon. Sent this in and said, "Hey, if you got room," and I said, "Oh, we got room." So we're gonna take a look at this ship. So I got to go and find the proper one. Here we go. This is the Tech Tree line. This is I know M Note really enjoys the mid to low tier Italian destroyers, and this might be one of the examples where it shines. I know a lot of people like the Luca Tarigo quite a bit, but the Aviary is a lot of fun too, of course. Let me pull back. I clicked away, so I have to go back and open the stupid thing now because, build viewer, go burr. So this is Blue Falcon's build, and we could take a look at how he set it up and then kind of give him some feedback. You'll note that at tier 6, he does have the exhaust smoke generator, and he's got the emergency engine power. This is kind of like the, and that's true, Duckman. I do have the VOD on my YouTube channel. If you just type on my YouTube channel and then go to like Summit, we talk over like 4 hours with tons of people about the event. So the concept behind this is everybody likes the Paulo Emilio, the tier 9, because it can go and eat battleships and stuff like that with its torpedoes. What if we made a destroyer line that was somewhat similar, but yet also different? And they felt it was probably too toxic to have destroyer line that would do what Paulo Emilio did at every single tier. Shocking. So they said, well, we'll make it like a destroyer assassin. So the general concept of these destroyers is because of the fact that they can mount SAP shells, they do a heck of a lot of damage to destroyers. Heck of a lot, especially if that destroyer is broadside. Now, if the destroyer is bow stern on, then you have to switch to HE, and it feels more like a standard destroyer. So these destroyers are very, very difficult to kind of get in the hang of using and all that kind of stuff. So let's take a look at the build and see how Blue Falcon has this ship set up. So he's gone for main armaments mod 1. He's gone for engine boost mod 1, aiming systems mod 1, and then propulsion. He's got all the upgrades, so that's fine. And I always look at the rudder shift time for maneuverability. It's under 5 seconds for destroyers, so I would agree with propulsion being the good choice. Yes, exactly right, Toombarrows. These torpedoes on these lines are pretty slow. The torpedoes on these destroyers are more just kind of zoning torpedoes. They're more meant to catch somebody off guard, but they're not necessarily meant to just go and, yeet somebody and whatnot. 8 kilometer at tier 6 is pretty good. Not the greatest, but pretty good. So of this, it makes sense. You don't have the ability, let's see, it's under slot 3, isn't it? So in slot 3, you could take the smoke generator if you wanted to have smoke going for longer. Right now, you've got an action time of your smoke at 27.5 seconds. That's not bad. What's your engine boost time at? 26. And that's with the engine boost modification. We talked about this on Friday with the tier 10. Most people actually prefer to if they're going to buff any of these two, they're going to buff the smoke because the smoke has a longer base action time. So a percentage buff on that helps that a bunch. Whereas the speed doesn't have that. 30% of, whatever to get to 26 seconds is kind of rough. What is it standard? Come on, update, 20 seconds. So you're talking about investing a coal modification to get 6 extra seconds of action time. Now, the other thing I want to highlight, a lot of times, at least for me, when I was playing these ships, I typically wanted to try to get it so my exhaust smoke generator and the engine boost were about the same in terms of overall timing, so that I could then use both at the same time and get in the habit of doing so. So I want to see something here. I'm going to switch to engine because that's what you should run if you're not running the speed boost. And I'm going to go to smoke generator here and extend the smoke generator. So what does that take us to? So that's 33 seconds of uptime for the smoke generator. That's kind of nice. This is 118.5 seconds total, right? Did I do my math right? Carry the 1. 118. 118 seconds total. What is this? This is 172 seconds total. So you can see here, by extending the duration of the smoke, you have the consumables are closer together if you were to pop them at the same time. That comes in very handy because what that means is you can, in theory, pop your smoke and pop your engine boost to get in close to murderize maybe a destroyer that's not paying attention, that sort of deal. These ships are very much predatory ships. They're like sharks. They have to they swim around and then they wait for their opportunity to just go for it. So I might consider trying something like this, Falcon, and seeing what happens. The The engine room is okay, or the engine boost is okay, but it's just extra 6 seconds. To spend the coal for an extra 6 seconds just feels bad to me. You know what I mean? There's a lot of other things I would spend the coal for. If you've got a ton of coal, okay, fine. But there's better things that you can do if you want to extend duration. For example, you can get consumables enhancements. So let's take a look at your build. Standard Captain, 21 points. You got the core build here. Preventative maintenance, last stand. Right, exactly. Right. It's just, you know, you also miss out on the engine room protection. So I don't know.
Hey,
Yes. Go ahead.
LZ, could you get both? I mean, both the engine boost and the smoke.
So if you can, remember what I was telling you, saying earlier about trying to get the consumables to come off cooldown at about the same time. So emergency engine power here without the boost is 172 seconds, and then the smoke here is 118 and a half seconds. We did that math a moment ago. So what does that leave you? That's about, I'm trying to do more math in my head, 60 seconds. It's almost a minute, right, of time gap in between. If you do the engine boost here, you can, sure. That increases that gap by 6 seconds, so no big deal. I just, to me, I feel like you don't get much out of this compared to the engine room protection and compared to the cost of the coal. That's all.
Roger, tracking.
Yeah, and electric, it brings up a good point. This, you know, on Apollo Emilio, you absolutely are going to want the engine boost because Apollo Emilio depends on getting close and having that engine boost to get close, yeet out whatever, and then also try to get out of trouble. So that engine boost is really important on Apollo Emilio. On these destroyers, I don't know that it's that important. So I would probably do engine room protection. If I'm going to put a coal module, like I said, it's going to be on smoke generator. So Captain builds. Core build, fine. Adrenaline Rush, you went for range for main battery, and then you went for grease the gears. This is a fine build, nothing wrong with it. I don't know that I would want to do anything different. I think a lot of people see these consumables, and then they say, okay, well, I want consumable enhancements, and I want consumable specialist. But the problem with that is to pick those up, you run into trouble. You disagree strongly with taking range on this ship? Well, what's the range? 8 kilometer?
Crap, yeah. The range is
8?
tough. That's what makes it tough to play.
Yeah. What's your concealment? 6.41. So if we drop the range, if we drop the range module, basically, I mean, you're going to be spotted if you shoot your guns anyways. So at least you outrange your concealment. There's that, but it's still you're missing out on a lot of flexibility here. Personally, I would still go range. If you don't go range, you can do Mabas for the extra gun DPM, and then you might pick up gun feeder, so that you can switch between SAP and HE. That actually might not be a bad thing. But again, if that's the case, you're going to have to figure out, like, you know, exactly when you're going to go. And it turns into one of those ships where you're probably not going to be doing a lot of open water. Instead, what you're going to do is you're going to do a lot of, I get up close and personal with somebody, I smoke, and then I yeet them out. Much like what we talked about with Notes Replay on Friday, you're going to be in a situation, though, where you're dependent on somebody else to spot for you when your smoke is active. So there's a lot of factors that come into play here. Electric, that's not a bad choice either. If you're going to be playing so close, turret traverse is going to be very important on this. 11 seconds turret traverse time versus 10 seconds. It helps. You already have grease the gears, so that could work in well. You go in, you trade with the destroyer, you kill the destroyer, and then you disappear. Okay. So this could be something you could try, Falcon, on like a like public test. You know, see if you can get in the habit of like, you know, yeeting out destroyers and stuff like that way. Wiki says it has a main battery firing range of 12.6 stock. According to this, it definitely does not. And I would trust this more than over the wiki right now. All right, signal flags, anti-dent, which, hey, is going away in the upcoming patch. Fire and flood chance feels weird. Well, I mean, you've got HE, so I guess that works. But the majority of what you're going to do, hopefully, in your destroyers is, you know, throw out sap shells. Flood chance is fine. Ship speed, consumables, smoke. Okay, fine. Yeah, get your smoke up. You should probably be running fire extinguishing time. And I might even suggest also the flooding recovery time. Flooding recovery mainly for issues with enemy subs that you have to deal with, but also if you do play the ship as a go in, yeet something, and then come out, you're going to be dodging a lot of torpedoes, and there's always the chance you take a torpedo in a flood after you've already DCP'd in the engagement. So flooding recovery wouldn't be a bad flag to take. I would definitely take the fire extinguishing flag.
I normally just hit the mount recommended button. That's about it.
Yeah, I might suggest dropping the Victor Lima. I mean, the fire chance is negligible, and if you're shooting mostly sap shells out of this destroyer, then you're not starting fires. And the flood chance, I mean, you're getting extra flood chance here. This feels like more of a good thing. I might go ramming flag just in case you ram. You get so close to things in these knife fights. If you end up with a ram, this can help. If you end up ramming a sub, this can help. So there's an argument too about the range that we haven't talked about, and Hujam's suggesting keeping range as low as possible, and that's because when you kill a ship, if there's nothing else within your range, you immediately go dark because your gun bloom went out to your range and nothing's there to spot you anymore. So then you're all of a sudden dark. So 8.9 kilometer versus, let me just put this up here, versus 8 and a quarter. So, you know, you're basically, it's 1 1/4 kilometer, a little bit more than that, of better stealth after you murderize a destroyer. So that helps you, like, not be shot at by a lot of people after you've killed something. That's assuming they're by itself, though. Even to the point where you would recommend using the stock range. Oh my God, Hujam. Wow. Now that's the real big brain. That's the real big brain, right? Because now you're dropping from 6.9 to 6.2. And now you can't shoot something that's in your concealment range. That is very risky. Wow. Okay. Let's get into the replay. All right, so what do you got here? It looks like a Q drop. You're in a straight tier 6 battle. Carrier, no battleships allowed. Wow. This is actually really good matchmaking for you. A lot of destroyers to mess with. Now, you said that I'm going to poo-poo you because you used engine boost right away.
Well, not you so much as Puddin. I know Puddin's mindset. Why are you using engine boost? But the reasoning here is I know the Fubuki's detectability is much less than me. So I basically signal him that I'm there to support him. And I'm going to try to get there in time to support him so he's got an extra set of guns.
So,
you know what I heard was he did it to upset me.
So, what I said earlier about how this destroyer needs to be with somebody else. It's not very good on its own. So, I agree absolutely. If there's 4 destroyers on the map, then you need to go and be with one of those other destroyers. And looking at the mini-map, you've got 2 destroyers on the other flank, so it absolutely makes sense that you'd want to go and reinforce that lone destroyer. Honestly, too, with the sub over there, that's even better because that's 2 different sources of good concealment spotting for you. Now, as far as the early engine boost, you do have an extra charge of engine boost over your smoke. And the nice thing about using your engine boost early is it does get you up to full speed very quickly. So it will save you a good amount of time in relocating from one area to the next. Duckman, he was on the wrong page. Yeah, we might do the FR25 game after this, just because it's also an Italian pasta boat, and give people a chance to look at the difference in play style and stuff. That wouldn't be a bad idea. All right, Fubu detected.
Always go behind the island.
You learned that one the hard way, didn't ya?
Yeah.
Yep. If you have a choice, go behind, unless there's a real reason that you need to go in. I would luck chuck torps here at the Pensa. Why the hell not?
Fire on the enemy warship. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port.
Something's up with the replay, where it's not showing your rudder shift anymore. It's kind of funny. But yeah, well, I mean, that was a good use of the guns, because you knew you were going to be hidden by that smoke. The problem is that the Fubuki did exactly what you didn't want him to do.
Yeah, and the Leander has popped hydro now, so I know his hydro's running, so I'm not too concerned with torps from the other.
I would not pop the smoke unless you had something to go after. And now that you saw the sub ping, I'd hit engine boost too now.
Yeah, and that's kind of my concept here. I want to get deep down at the bottom of A and try to get some flank shots to try to get some better angles. There she is.
Smoke screen set.
While that's true, if you're trying to get to the flank, then the engine boost just helps you get there that much quicker. Oh, there's the aviator down to the south. I'd look at him.
Position of a strategic target. Ship is on fire.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Now here's where that gun bloom comes in handy, right? Because right about now you would be disengaging.
Engine boost.
Actually, no, you wouldn't, because you're on fire. Okay, so you want to go after the sub now?
Yeah, that's what I want to close the gap on the sub and try to get on top of them.
Okay.
All stations. Concentrate
And
fire
I
on
also
the
want to stay dark and not get lit up by that cruiser there, that Nuremberg, just yet.
Yeah, this is very aggressive though, because
engine boost.
it's just you and Leander really in this I guess the sub too. If the Leander's pushing with hydro on, then I can see that. I would luck chuck the Nuremberg again. Ah, okay, oil slick right underneath the Leander, so you can go right over that and depth charge him.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if your torps reach out to 8, you might as well luck chuck.
Start dropping your depth charges now, because they have a 900-meter radius.
Yep. Oh, and the aviary beached broadside to you. Slow down.
Enemy submarines.
Silly Leander.
And the sub's killed.
Well, electric, yeah, the smoke could do either. If you guys are talking about the lack of range build, then you're probably going to want to use that as a way to get closer to your target. But you can also use the smoke to disengage if needed. Rip your Fubu. Now you're in real trouble.
So now I'm just hoping that the Nuremberg gets spotted using the smoke that was left from previous ship.
The torpedo range is 8 kilometer. You better hope this Nuremberg doesn't have hydro. Wow, okay. He either forgot he has hydro, or he'd already used it earlier. Oh, look at your carrier. Lol. Your choice to go to the side allowed for the T-61 to do that.
Yeah, it's funny because later on, the CV, my friendly CV, starts blaming me for leaving the middle open. But I look at it like, he should have been spotting the middle, and spotting the DDs. So.
Well, and also his positioning is terrible, right? His positioning at the start is like a traditional positioning, but this is a queue dump. There's fewer ships, and so it's very much more important to be following what's going on the battle, and following one of the groups.
Well, I mean, if the carrier wants to take up a traditional spot, then it's his obligation to spot the middle, especially
Yep.
when you see the cap flipping.
Yep. Another engine boost here I disagree with. I mean, so okay, there's what, 3 destroyers and the carrier. 1 destroyer is by the Independence. The other 2 destroyers are at sea. I don't see a reason for you to try to get to B any quicker right now.
For cap points.
Engine booster
Okay.
deactivated.
And something's going to happen here in a minute, and I'll explain. If you look at the chat, I'm going to tell the Dallas to basically go dark and cap, but he does not, and he continues to shoot, and therefore continues to get reset by the CV and
Yeah.
the fusion.
Are you trying to tell another player how to play this game and win? God, you're so
I was trying. I think if you look at the text, I'm
so
like,
toxic.
yeah, get back, because I knew I could stay dark throughout and cap it, but he ends up keeps getting reset.
Well, he's
There's
not.
A carrier
And you'll
spotted.
see-
Like, there's
you'll
That's
see
right.
I
A
get a-
carrier spotted.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
When there's a
might as well
carrier
start
spotted in your range, forget it.
Yeah, just start talking to the brick wall. You'll get a better response.
Oh, he's shooting skill shells too. That's nice. And Furious actually obliges by turning.
Well, as you can see, he isn't an American cruiser, so you do get a little better pennant. We're only talking, what, tier 6 here?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not like emergency takeoff's a thing anymore.
True. True.
So I see the fusion, and I start angling up towards the northeast. Still staying dark for a minute. My idea is just to get this cap, just to get the cap points back in our favor.
Mm-hmm.
And I know I can outgun the fusion. It's a torp boat, so I'm not really too concerned about that. But I want to get this cap.
I don't like you opening up there though, because you just told him you were there.
Those guns actually hit fairly hard for its stairs, so do not take this as an easy gunfight. Okay, well,
he
we got the
smokes up.
game. This should be easy.
So he smokes up. The CV is outside my detectability range, so I'm just trying to close the gap and stay in the cap, because right now I believe that the Dallas is outside the cap. I got to flip the points.
Okay, so 2 things. One is I would have torqued a lot earlier. 2 is you could smoke right now just to assure that you get the cap.
I like the delayed torps because playing mind games with the guy in there, are they coming? Aren't they coming? Where? What? You know what I'm saying? It's.
I guess. At tier 6, I find most people don't know how to play mind games. You know what I mean? Like,
So yeah, the Dallas is back in the cap. So you look at the cap, the timer, it's going up and down as it gets reset. So I'm just waiting. Okay, boom, I got it.
Speed boost. Yep. I mean, you got to treat the players that they're better until proven otherwise, right?
mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Well, now it's 2 on 4. You guys really threw that lead away.
We
But,
did it for dramatic purposes.
That helped.
Oh, look, he was gonna go drop torpedoes and.
Engine booster deactivated.
Because it's totally going to help when there's really nothing left you can torpedo.
Might as well go roll the carrier.
That's my next move, couldn't it?
You kind of have to, while killing the Fubu on the way. Fortunately, the Fubu's right there. Now, forget about chat. Forget about chat. The Independence is trying to take you down with him. See, you just wasted a good 30 seconds that you could have been killing this Fubu with.
These SAP guns hit really hard at this tier.
They can. They can. If your target is angling, then they'll bounce or shatter, which doesn't help much.
Well, I'm still waiting for most of your shells to hit so we can see this big
Yep.
damage.
Yep. Oh, there's the big damage.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
But because you were too busy, you know, chatting it up with a dead player, you know, you kind of
What you need to do now
lost
is
a bit of
actually
time
just
there.
one chat, tell the sub to go cap C.
Mm-hmm. That's not a bad play either, because A just got capped, so the T-61 is at A.
Many thanks.
You know, this may be stupid, but you might want to just use the HE to get his DCP out just in case something horrific happens to where you have to pray a flood kills him.
That's a good point.
Typing in
Yeah,
chat
it
always
seemed
screws
like
you
it'd
over,
take a
yeah.
long time to kill him. I ain't gonna lie right here.
Well, you know, and again, that comes to... Take a look at your shells now, they're ricocheting. You know, you gave up some really prime damage time to fight with a dead player on your team. Now, look at where your shells are hitting. You want to be aiming kind of here-ish. There you go. There you go. Because you saw for a little bit that they were ricochets.
Nice turn into the torpedo before it armed.
You could also, yeah, I was gonna say, you could also torpedo just to get that out of there.
You guys notice what he's doing? He's paying attention to the torpedoes that the carrier's dropping more than doing his damage.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because you can't do damage if you're dead. I know
That's
some
right.
people find it hard to believe.
Now you got a TED-61 has gone into the B cap now, and your sub just loitered, so unfortunate for him.
Yeah, and that's my. You'll see me in chat. That's my biggest concern right now. Because
It's too late for him.
The TED CV player is like, "Hey, great job, you did great." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not concerned about anything, but that T-61's going to be a problem."
Deactivate.
So this is what I'm saying. Like, if you would have done it as soon as you killed the Fubuki, or even prior to that, just go to C and cap it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the T-61 has no other option but to come after you, but now he's going to go after the sub, which is bringing him right to you. Like,
I like, actually, the smoke is kind of interesting, because the Furious wants to revenge kill you, and he can't.
Yeah, I'm basically trying to change up speeds and juke a little bit, but it's pretty tough at this close distance.
It is difficult. You also have the carrier that's upset that you killed him.
well, I mean, the other thing is, ironically, driving in a straight line at the lower tiers is a better option because horrific aiming will always come back to bite you in the butt from the lower tiers. Like,
So yeah, he's got me hydroed now.
Yes. The big problem with that is, okay, your fire's out, and here's where, if you had taken that fire reduction flag, you'd have more HP right now. Do not go back at him yet.
The enemy is about to win.
If you go back at him right now and he still has hydro on, you're just going to give him shots for free. What's up, Pat? Okay, he went into the cap.
Torpedoes.
Yeah, I kind of expected him to go to the east side, but I see the torps. I'm like, yeah, okay, that's where he's at. So let me use the smoke a little bit more, maybe try to get a jump on him. But
Here's where having that engine boost would be helpful. And you're dead. No,
yeah, that's it.
16. All right, well, first replay, and it's a death pick, everyone.
and a loss.
And a loss. I mean, those are both things that are quite rare on this channel. So thanks.
Hey, I ain't scared.
Yeah, I'll do something like this. Radio location is nice, Rob, but the problem is you give up too much to take it. So let's take a look at the your end results. You don't fight when you're suffering from seagull syndrome. So Kraken, Confederate. I mean, you got 6 kills even. First Blood and High Caliber, not bad. It's one of those really good losses in a sense. You look back at it and you're just like, whoa, I did really well. The rest of my team did really not.
I mean, you
Welcome to
were probably
Randoms.
embarrassed if you had won.
I'm sorry?
He probably would have been. He probably would have been like top of his team had he been on the winning team.
Yeah. The raw XP of the T61 on the enemy team, let me find him. The raw XP on the T61 on the enemy team was 1,279. So yeah, he would have absolutely been first place had his team won. Hey, Weekend Warrior. But that did not happen. So, not bad. You know, couple differences in instincts that we kind of brought up. Let me pull up the replay render here. And of course, if you guys have ideas for title, please share. Did he shoot HE at all that game? I don't think he did.
No, I did not. And
You shot 15
brings up a
HE
good
shells.
point.
15.
Well, Puddin brings up a good point with the CD. I should have tried to start a fire, have him DCP it or something.
Maybe. I mean, I think more it was just the HE would have been guaranteed damage and pens. When, you know, I think for that it was just where you were aiming. You know, you're probably used to playing a destroyer and just shooting the thing and then watching it kind of melt over time. But it's different, right? Because it's sap shells, they're gonna bounce and all that kind of stuff. HE good against T61, yeah. I think the big thing is when the T61, if he knows to angle in and that sort of thing, then you know he'll negate the sap shells.
But T61 wins that fight all day, every day because he's got the biggest HP advantage. Like, okay,
Correct.
fine, I'll eat the sap just to get the kill. You know, you'd have to do like 5-6K chunks, and then have him loaded AP and bounce everything.
Yeah,
Yep.
and I knew that going into the fight, Puddin. I knew I'd probably lose, but I didn't want to go out like a chump and run for the
You have to
A1
do
square.
something. Like, you never know. Maybe he's not running dead flags.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, T61 does not have any good DPM when bowing. That is a very good point. So, I think this is the pivotal part of the replay, right? This is the part where you need to kill basically all 3 of these ships, and you have to do it as quickly as possible because you have a full health T61 that's coming back. So,
Ironically, I wonder how much different this would have been replayed if after he goes after the T61.
then the sub dies to the 2 remaining destroyers and the carrier.
I mean, it's still a loss, but like if you look, that T61 killed 7 people, and Blue killed 6. So it's literally kill the T61, win the game. You know, because hindsight's always 20/20.
And in this situation, you know, and I just feel like you took yourself out at the most crucial part of the game to worry about what the Independence guy said in your chat. Like right here, you're waiting, and I just don't feel like you've got the ability to wait. Like, just go straight at him, and eventually you do. and then, boom, gone. Okay, now, this is the crucial part. This is your decision. You go back to the T-61. Thing is, you don't know where he is. He could be coming straight to... Now you know where he is, because A is being flipped. Here's the part where you could be going after the Fushin, but this is where you start fighting in chat. And that, because of that, that took so long to get that kill. Now, that also has an impact on your ability to kill the Furious, because the Furious has more time, therefore, to reverse and kind of get out of the situation. You're going to come at him head on. Makes sense. You've got a shot on him. Most of these here are going to be ricochets because you're hitting the wrong part of the ship. You notice it after a while, or maybe you didn't, and you just kind of happened to be right in front of him. Either way, you do get the kill. It just takes too long.
Yeah, I did not expect it to take as long as it did.
Mm-hmm. Too few guns on the Fushin? Yeah, I mean, again, he had the opportunity to be really aggressive there, and he didn't. And I think that in that situation, it was all about kill everything as fast as possible, because the sooner you kill it, the sooner the sub can set up for whatever the sub's going to do. Unfortunately, you notice the sub was on the bottom of the scoreboard, so hey, he's learning sub, it's tier 6. But, you know, getting all that stuff killed early gives you and the sub time to reset, and you just didn't have it. So, hats off to the T-61 player. I mean, he had a great game anyway.
I appreciate the commentary and the pointers, guys.
Yeah. Also, I'm revisiting what we were talking about at the start of the replay with range. I don't really feel like you got a lot of mileage out of that extra range. So it very well might be worth your while, like I said, on public test or something, which I think is still open now. Just mess around with a build without it and see how you feel with it.
Well, as I was leveling that captain up to 21, I felt the pain. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. Well, but it's a different situation too. Once you've mastered a line or, you know, gotten up to tier 10, to then go back to the 6 and say, okay, what am I supposed to do here? And, you know, now that I've learned like what the line does towards all the way up to 10, you know, now what? So, I think I'll just title this one Range or something like that. I don't know. We'll think of, if you guys can think of any other titles, that's cool. But otherwise, we'll cap this one off. And thank you again, Blue Falcon, as always, for supporting me both on Patreon and on Twitch. Man, that's amazing. Sap on destroyers is a trap. It lacks the clout that it has on cruisers. Shoot, don't talk.
I like that. That's a good one.
How about we do shoot the ship?
Shoot the ship, don't shoot the ship.
You see, it's kind of a play on the words there, so that works. Thanks, Cthulhu. All right, let's get out of this replay then. All right, so note one the Ohotnik. Okay, cool. So I said we were going to do the FR-25 next, right? Since that's going to be it's another Italian boat and stuff like that. So we can do that. If you're going to shoot, don't talk. That works as well. Hey, Renego Masio, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. That's the reference that you had going. Ah, okay, cool. There's a shout out there. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor. And we do replay analysis on this channel. We just finished our first replay analysis, and we're gonna go and take a look at the next one. To get set up for that, I'm gonna toss you a follow. Ta-da! Thank you, Blue Falcon. while we're waiting for that, I need to get things set up. I need to enter our winner in the spreadsheet, and I also need to get a commercial break going, and I need to get the next replay loaded. So there's a few things I have to do. But real quick, for those of you that are just coming in here, we are giving away $250 worth of ships. We just finished our giveaway for the Ohotnik. We currently have a giveaway going for the Dunkirk. And this is the standard Dunkirk, not the Dunkirk Black, but the standard Dunkirk. You have to be a follower to win, and then in chat you need to type hashtag Dunkirk like you see in the pinned comment. Okay? And this is over on Twitch. I do have this going on YouTube as well, but unfortunately there's no easy way to do a giveaway on YouTube. Sorry, that's just YouTube's thing. So, if you're watching on YouTube, get on over on Twitch as well. Get in on that giveaway. I've kind of told Rob about timings and stuff like that, that we can get things figured out. Yes, Archangel, we've already done a Ohotnik. All right, 3-minute commercial break starts now, guys, and I'm going to get set up for our next replay. So stay tuned. Drive. I need to go to my drive and find the sheet. Giveaway. Ah, here we go. Found it. All right, so M note on NA as our first winner for the Ohotnik. Let's go. Right, exactly. I am going based off of costs in the armory, so reverse makes sense, right? You want the bigger things to be at the end, right? Let's see, stream FR25. This one's good. Okay. I think we're about ready to go. Ready to go, Maseo. Hope you had a great stream. Feel free to say hi. Tell us a little bit about what you did and everything. And if any of you guys came in on that raid, please, of course, feel free to say hi, too. You got it already. Same as the Dunkirk, too, in the basic and black version. Nice. Remember, if you already own the ship, please do not enter, or at the very least, if you do win, pass it on to somebody else. I don't know if there's any sort of compensation, and the rumor is that Wargaming will ask me to pick another winner. So it's easier, more efficient just to get these things out to people than have to go back and forth and try to find new winners, you know? There we go. All right, Falcon, do you have a FR25? You just forgot. No worries. Looks like we can probably get Stream Raiders going and out of the way. So let's just get that fired off, too. What the heck? Why not? M-Note, this is your replay, right?
Yep, that it is.
All right. You said on Friday. Huh?
Oh, and M-Note won the Ohotnik, by the way.
Yeah, I got that. Thank you. You said on Friday that you liked playing the middle tier and lower tier Italian destroyers a lot. Now, this is a premium ship, though. Do you like this as much as the tech tree, or do you like it more or less?
I like it pretty much the same. It does play a bit differently, but there are also a lot of similarities.
Okay.
And I'll admit that the reason I like playing these ships is because I do very well with them.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. It's always important to find a ship that you click with, that works well for you. So, if you found it in the FR25, great. Spam the hell out of it and play a lot.
I'm still
you won't
kind of used to this ship. I only picked it up a month ago. I actually got it with my anniversary coupon.
Oh, okay. Archangel, yeah, that's exactly the vibe we're looking for here, right? Spread the wealth, share the wealth, let other people get stuff too. And hey, we got some really good ships coming in the pipeline for today, so hopefully you guys can stay tuned for that. Commercial break looks like it's about over. I'm just getting Stream Raiders going here, and we have our FR25 just about ready to go. Stream Raiders makes me click all over the damn place, but that is what it is. If anybody does do Stream Raiders, keep in mind I also run Stream Raiders off stream pretty much every day, along with my rerun channel, which is live right now. There's my rerun channel if you want to toss a follow. Okay, I think we're ready to go. So that's the render. Wrong lever. Pull the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever. All right, replay render is done. Build viewer, go. Spreading love works better on other time. We're not gonna go there. Jesus, Archangel. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This is the FR25 shared to us by MNote, who used a Cover My Replay to have us take a look at this one during the this replay stream. So the FR25 is a premium Italian pasta boat tier 7 destroyer. During the break, we were just talking briefly back and forth a little bit about the ship and that sort of thing. MNote, you've played a lot of the middle tier Italian boats, so I'll kind of defer to you a little bit on this. How does the FR25 compare to the Tech Tree tier 7?
So it's got longer range.
Okay.
So it has that built in. It has shorter range, but faster and harder hitting torpedoes. It has a longer engine boost. That's a French engine boost.
Oh yeah, I see that.
So,
okay.
Yeah, I find that this ship, it plays in some respects quite similarly, but it doesn't do the destroyer assassin role in quite the same way because longer gun bloom, it remains spotted after killing things, but it does get an extra charge of the smoke consumable over the Tech Tree counterpart.
I see. Yeah, I see you got 4 charges standard without superintendent. Okay. Hello, OT2. So this is a big difference. This is a huge difference, actually, because the standard, it's a very short duration, and we were just talking with Blue Falcon about how running engine boost is probably not a good idea on the Tech Tree because you only get like 6 seconds of extra uptime of engine boost. But this is like a lot. This is the Guppy. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Thank you, Bockington. So that makes sense because these are 139s, but you can fire SAP and HE just like the Tech Tree destroyers can. So, okay, so you got the bigger range you have to play around with. That could allow you to be a little bit out in the open more, give you a little bit more flexibility. And yeah, as Sujam says, there's no really easy way to bring the range down. Okay, fair. Your concealment is also pretty sexy at 6 kilometer. It's not the greatest for a tier 7 destroyer, but it's also definitely not the worst.
Yeah, it's definitely serviceable.
Yeah. Okay, so you've got main armaments mod 1 in your build, engine boost mod 1, aiming systems mod 1, and propulsion. Your rudder shift is 444 seconds, so that's fine. The shells are floaty at max range. I could see that. I could totally see that. So you probably don't want to build this thing for range and open water. FR25, if I recall, was buffed a good amount within the last year or two. It was a very unpopular ship before that. So one thing I want to look at, anytime you've got a ship that's got engine boost and it's got the exhaust smoke generator, I always like to look at these two and think to myself, okay, if I'm going to use both consumables at the same time, then I want these consumables to be up around the same time as well. So let's take a look. If you're going to use the engine boost modification on this is 261 seconds of time from when you push the button before you can use it again. Okay, 261. What's your smoke time? This is a lot less. It's not a bad thing necessarily, but it does mean that your smoke gets you in, and then from there whatever. So if you're going to play this as a destroyer assassin role where you don't really care about your gun range as much, the nice thing about the engine boost is it does help you kind of get out of dodge. Still, once the smoke expires, you are still speedy. I might look to increase the duration of my exhaust smoke generator just so that it can get closer to the same timings of your engine boost. Let's see what this does. So now we've gone to almost 40 seconds of uptime. So now we're at about 120 seconds, 2 minutes before we get our cooldown. 120, and we said over here this was 260 odd. So we're still off by a long shot.
Well, Well, one thing to notice is that the engine boost is long enough that you can actually smoke twice during the same engine boost.
Yep. So if that's your goal, you smoke in, you do your stuff, and then while your engine boost is still active, maybe you find another target of opportunity. Then okay, I can see the decision making there of leave it like this. It comes down to what you find works for you. So 261, and then this would be 111, 120. So yeah, it's about half. Yeah. Okay. And you're not getting a ton. You're 33 seconds versus 40, so you're getting 7 seconds. Yeah, okay. In the last replay, we talked about main battery mod 2 being a possibility as well to kind of help with getting these turrets turned that much quicker. No, do you ever feel like you find yourself in gun, like close-in gun knife fights to where you wish your turrets did turn quicker?
I've never really encountered that here in the mid-tiers. With the Tier 9 and Tier 10 tech tree ships, their turrets rotate slower. There, I think it's a stronger argument, but here at the mid-tiers, I think the turret traverse is fine for the usual engagement ranges.
Okay. Now, this is a premium ship, and I like to highlight that for a moment because we're going to move on to your captain build. And the thing about your captain build, if it's a premium ship, you have the ability to just slap Sense and Eddy on. Now, does Sense and Eddy help you much here? It helps you with the main battery firing range when you get an enemy kill. Do you want that range? Probably not. So this actually works against you in that case. If you do get a Confederate, this helps you with your main battery reload time. Now, that's sexy, but getting a Confederate achievement takes a long time. And then consumable action time. You hit 100 times the main battery shells. Again, chances are that's not going to proc until the very end of the battle. So for the talent side of things, Sense Eddy is not that great. For skills, you get buffed Gun Feeder, which you didn't take, and buffed Swift Fish, which you also didn't take. If you were taking Gun Feeder, I could see the argument for putting Sense and Eddy on this. But that's about it.
This is my Luca Tirigo captain. I find that the same build works pretty well on both of them. So I'm kind of using this to kind of help train my captain a bit faster because premium bonuses.
Yep. And that's a fair point. I like to highlight this just so everybody understands because a lot of people don't really think about the way premium ships can work with the captain builds and all that. So with premium ships, there's really two different ways you do it. One way is you throw like your best captain on the ship with the skills and the talents that go with it, and then play according to that. The other option is, as you just heard M-Note say, you take your tech tree ships and you build up your tech tree ship captain using the premium ships as well. This is the best way to do it early. If you are just starting the game and you only have 1 or 2 premium ships, use these premium ships as captain trainers, okay? Later down the line, once you've got a bunch of 21-point captains, you've been playing the game for 4, 5, 6 years, then you can, you can screw around with the buffed captains and mess around with it. Okay, so
this does bring up, before we move on, this does bring up one point. So Sense and Eddy is spec'd for my Palo Emilio. And the thing that we were kind of talking in chat during the last replay is that the FR-25 is really kind of like a mini Palo Emilio. With its short range but fast and hard-hitting torpedoes, it can really pull off YOLO charges in the way that the tech tree ships can't.
Okay. So in that case, what's nice about this ship is it's flexible enough to play it in 2 different ways. You can play it like a standard tech tree destroyer and build up a standard tech tree captain. And then if you just want some cheap thrills, you can throw Sense and Eddy on with your build for Paulo and then just go to town. So that's one thing that's really nice also about some premium ships that are out there is that they give you that flexibility to do that. So thanks for bringing that. That's a good point. So you've got the core build, preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, and then concealment. Good. And then from there, you chose adrenaline rush, consumable specialist, and grease the gears. Now, this is a 15-point captain, which means you have 6 remaining points. Where would you put them on this ship?
So my thinking about putting them is I don't want to increase the gun range either on this ship or Trigo, so I wouldn't go
Okay.
for that. I'm thinking that I would go for the 3-point skill to increase the reload or decrease the reload. Yep. And with the remaining 3 points, I'm thinking I would probably get the other the 2-point consumable skill and probably gun feeder. Now, the reason why I like gun feeder on this ship is because the reload is a bit longer than other destroyers, and if a destroyer is maneuvering and it turns bow into you, you kind of want to switch to HE pretty quick.
Right, and that was like we just saw Blue Falcon's replay. There were a couple options there. He could have switched back and forth and didn't. So if you're comfortable enough with the ship and how it plays, I can totally see the argument for Gunfeeder so that you can make that happen. Okay, and then you would go from a boss, and then you would go for consumables to keep the to extend the duration. Fair. You wouldn't want to go Superintendent though.
I've been kind of waffling back and forth on that. There is a case to be made for that. For this ship, it's a bit less important.
Yeah.
For Luca Tarigo, that would be useful to get a 4th smoke on that ship.
Not only that, but because the Luca Tarigo has that shorter duration engine boost, you're going to cycle through engine boosts much more rapidly. On the FR-25, it's not going to matter as much. You're probably never going to use that 4th charge of engine boost.
Right.
Right. So for this particular ship, it would just help you get another charge of exhaust smoke. For the Luca Tarigo, that would get you an extra charge of engine and smoke, which could be useful. So yeah, then you're kind of stuck trying to decide which of the two you want to take. Okay. So you would go here and then here and then here. I mean, it sounds to me like a fine build. Again, caveat, I don't play a ton of the pasta boats. Maybe I should, so that I can learn them better.
I do want to point out, good friend of the channel, Sea Raptor, he does his Learn How to Play series. Right now, he is on the Italian destroyers.
Okay. Cool. Awesome. So that's a good opportunity then for anybody who also wants to learn these ships. Let's take a look at signals. So you've got anti-det, fire reduction, fire and flood chance, fire chance, speed, consumable cooldown, and smoke. Okay. I don't know about the fire chance one. Specifically because you're probably not going to shoot too much HE, right? You'd prefer to shoot SAP if you had the choice, right?
Right, and I remember your advice, and it's a good point about taking the accidental torpedo and wanting to reduce flood chance, which is a good point.
Yeah, we were talking about that with Falcon's replay, because a lot of times if you're going all in on a destroyer or something, there's a good chance you're going to take a random torp. Or if you're chasing down a sub, there's a good chance you'll take a flood as well. So I might drop that in favor of picking up the flood flag, and I also might drop the Victor Lima flag. It's an expensive flag, and I mean, you're already going to get the buff to flood chance here, and your ship torpedoes have good flood chance anyway. So I might drop that in favor of the ramming flag, just because if you're chasing down a sub and that sucker decides to try to ram you, whatever, you might have a chance of surviving the ram because you've got the ram flag. Okay. Let's get to the game, shall we?
Yeah.
All right. Let's drop the build viewer on vertical and regular, and away we go. Congratulations, you are middle tier, and you found a carrier on each side. They're tier 6, so I guess that works for you. There's also the Harlem with its Dutch airstrikes.
Yeah, the AAs on these ships, Italian AA,
Yeah.
it exists, that's about it.
Yep, you
Well,
might as well be
it's
throwing
better than what
meatballs at him.
Better than what the Arc Beta has.
Right.
Or the Agincourt, or Agincourt.
Now, in this particular game, you don't really have the ability to do much against destroyers. I mean, there's only really 2 that you can fight. Between these 2, you'd probably rather fight the Hatsuharu than the Lehardi, but they're both If the Hatsu knows what he's doing, that can be a pain. And Lehardy can be pain too.
So the thing that I know pretty much immediately is the Hatsuharu is in a division, so I'm going to look to see what's on this side, on the opposite side, to see if I can get any sort of understanding about which destroyer I'm going to be facing.
Mm-hmm. you notice the Fubu's name there, huh? Anyway. Okay, and that's fine. Now, the Fubu spawned in mid. You're on this flank. So, I like the idea of, you know, work the flank that you're assigned at the start. If there's...
So I immediately notice that the Kansas is over here.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and the Serov is trying to scout the south of C. You could maybe get this cap. Chumfan. I might
Here
consider...
I'm kind of getting my escape plan ready in case I need to beat a hasty retreat.
Mm-hmm. Yep, because your concealment goes past the boundary of the cap, I might consider smoking here just for that extra safety of I'm guaranteed a cap because of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I don't see, there's no radar on their team. So you don't have to worry about radar. The only thing you worry about is like a random plane spotting you. Or destroyer showing up. Hatsu's at B. Based off how these guys are pushing on this flank, I would think the other destroyer is at A. Usually you don't see a hard push by battleships unless there's something in front of them to make them feel safe.
Well, then those must be exceptionally pooled battleship players then.
Hey now. No spoilers. Anyway, you got the cap for free. You didn't have to smoke, so that's good. 5-minute warning for the Dunkirk giveaway. If you are looking to get into that, hashtag Dunkirk in chat. Remember, you got to be a follower of the channel, and this is over on Twitch, not on YouTube.
So my thought here is, yep, I was going to head over to B to try and engage that Hatsuharu when a wild Lehardy shows up.
Now, in my opinion, I get in the habit when I get into a gunfight and I don't want to smoke, I'm going to use my engine boost right away. Just putting that out there. It just makes it harder for them to, you know, hit you.
Well, I mean, to be fair, he also utilized the island, so...
Well,
It's-
yeah,
it's
Lehardy
like-
found the island.
It's half dozen or another.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, to be honest, good that you didn't use your smoke or speed boost, right? Like, you still have them. You recognize that the island was going to block shots from the Garing.
Acknowledged.
Or whatever the hell that thing is.
Lehardy. Now, you did get a torpedo hit on the Chumfan, and as soon as he comes out of that smoke, the Massachusetts will probably eat him for breakfast, so that'll be good. Oh, look.
And what I'm thinking here is I don't want to have Lehardy just going to town on my Massachusetts over here.
Mm-hmm.
Stone the crows. Problem solved, sir.
I was hoping that one of the other ships would be able to spot the Lehardy if I smoked up here, but apparently no.
Torpedoes astern.
It's alright. Oh, and here come Ranger planes. You might also keep your anti-air on, by the way. Your AA reaches 3.5 kilometer, which I believe is just your standard air detect, so...
I guess it's just force of habit.
Yep.
In destroyers in general.
Yep. So I use this mod down here that shows this to me, and it's really helpful because what I do is I look at that and I say, okay, what's the engine boost now? By the way, what's the what's the range of my anti-air? If it's farther than 3.5, then I know to just leave my anti-air on because I don't care. And if it's like, you know, if it's close to like 5 something, then I'll just turn it off. Which battle expert version is this? I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. It's Been a while since I've played around with the... Actually, that might have been cleared away too, now that I think about it. Because I had to clear away mods for COTS.
On Neptune's pier. Torpedoes astern.
Well, there's your New Mexico, and the Hetzehaar didn't go by him. Nice beach.
So that wasn't an intentional beach. I think later on I do intentionally beach.
Mm-hmm. I didn't think it was intentional. Yeah, you're just turning. So you have both destroyers over here now. Well, never mind. There goes the Hardy.
Taking the lead.
You got a Kansas coming. You can smoke and charge the Kansas right now. You don't even notice it, though, do you? Nope. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, now you're going to look, and you're going to look at the minimap, and you can be like, oh, Kansas, hi. And then you're going to smoke. No, you're not smoking.
I'm not. Well, I would have smoked if he had been pointing his guns at me, but when I looked, I saw that he wasn't.
Okay.
And then here's where I pull a tactical monster.
Yeah, this makes perfect sense here. Stop in a hurry. But yeah, see, all your torps... And I really feel like you had the opportunity there to put the smoke up and then use that to approach the Kansas and just yeet him out of existence.
Yeah, that would have been the right play there. Didn't think to me, but...
Now you've got a
other
Leander in
games,
front of you.
I do that in other games, but yeah.
I would forget about the Kansas. Doesn't matter. Like, you shooting is going to get you bloomed. I would be focusing far more on the Leander. Your sap shells can chew into a Leander as well.
We destroyed an enemy battleship.
Look at that.
Torpedoes to port.
Yeah, good old Price is Right. It's actually a good tune for a giveaway, right? Well, I have a feeling you're gonna win this battle. Just a thought at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say, at this point, the Massachusetts that just died starts to get a bit salty in chat towards me, and I could never figure out why.
Because you're dead and because he's dead and you're not.
Yeah, that's probably it. The nice thing is, I can screenshot this and submit it to Wargaming. Which I totally didn't just do. Anyway. It's like, one of the problems is a lot of times you get people that, like, they probably have been yelling at you the entire time, but because they aren't chatting, that, like, it's not coming through, and they're like, come on, why aren't you doing this? Why, you know, like, blah, blah, blah. And then they get super frustrated because you're not doing the thing that they're yelling at you to do, because how could they know that you're yelling at them, you know, that you're, anyway. And then when they finally die, now they actually have the time freed up to do something on the keyboard. So they turn into keyboard warrior, and they try to bring you back down, just like what happened in Blue Falcon's replay earlier, with the carrier player dying to the destroyer, complaining and putting it on Blue Falcon. And it was at that key moment that Falcon took his eye off the ball, and that kind of led to that defeat. In this instance, it actually could have led you to taking a torpedo if you engaged with him.
No, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah. Send,
Horrible
NC
point.
Fang, congrats.
What am I horrible pointing again?
I don't know. Elastic on YouTube. So the reason why there's no music on YouTube Elastic is because it's copyrighted, and therefore we have issues with being able to monetize and that sort of thing. And then there's copyright strikes and blah. So to save us from that. We don't have any music playing on YouTube. Some people actually prefer it that way because then they can watch the stream and listen to their own preferred music, or no music at all.
See, now this
Duckman,
is a case where...
get better ears.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're okay.
This is a case where I can do some farming that I couldn't do in the tech tree ships.
Correct, because of the range. I will suggest, though, watch where your shells are hitting. It doesn't matter anymore. Thanks, Fuso. But if you look at where your shells are hitting, they were hitting... they were hitting right here, dead center. You actually want to hit just a little bit behind on a Ranger, right under the smokestacks. That's a very good area to Citadel it. So I would have been shooting just a little bit behind there, just to get that done. That song sounded interesting. Well, there you go, Elastic. All right. Happy Sunday, by the way. Now, just to piss the carrier off, he's not going after you anymore. I would probably just smoke there. And, you know, neener, you know what I mean? Like, you can't catch me. That kind of thing.
How does that upset the carrier?
Because he can't revenge drop you. See, now you just took yourself out of the farming so that you can keyboard warrior it. I mean, the game's already won, but, you know, that's -3 damage or something. I don't know. And that could have been another kill for you right there too. So
Yeah, that could have been a 4-kill game.
it could have been. Honestly, when I see people like that go in chat, like sometimes I'll respond too. So I get that feeling, but at the same time, when I see stuff like that too, a lot of those players have left the game already. So like, there's no point even saying anything at this point.
Well, I mean, at this point, I was actually like legitimately confused if I'd screwed up, and so I was asking kind of people like, anybody know what he was talking about?
He's by himself. He's not. So, I honestly, if it bothered you that much, at the end of the game, you could right click on him, add him to contacts, send him a message, and say, "Hey, sorry, man, what's going on?" Like, you know, you can do that. Beyond that, there's really no other reason to do that. So, anyway, results screens. You fired 0 HE the entire game.
Yeah, that's. I know I was giving the advice. You know, you need to switch a lot. It's kind of a do as I say, not as I do type of thing. I need to learn how to do that better.
You didn't have a lot of situations where you would probably want to be shooting the HE over the SAP. The only one that I can think of is at the very end with the Amagi there. Maybe try to get another fire on him or something like that for just the damage ticking. Because I don't know that your SAP shells which would dig into the Amagi's upper belt or whatever. Yeah, see, you had 3 shell hits on the Amagi for 891. So the problem is that was extreme range. You couldn't... You know, normally you would say, okay, I'm going to shoot for the superstructure, but you were too far away. You couldn't get superstructure. You could change to bow or stern. You were shooting center mass. So I'd say if you're shooting center mass, shoot HE, and if you're going to shoot SAP, shoot bow or stern. Something like that.
Yeah, I have trouble shooting at range in any ship. That's actually one of the reasons why I think I do so well with the Italian destroyers, because they're so short range, you have to play them close. And when it is close, I actually, you know, can aim.
Don't just do that all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just aim all the time.
And frankly, you can always just, you know, I just lost my train of thought. But yeah, I'd say just focus on the battle. From Friday, when was this game played? Was this after Friday?
Yeah, this was after Friday. I think it was. I think it was Friday night or Saturday morning.
So from our discussion, did you still use matchmaking monitor, or did you try turning it off in this game?
I turned it off.
Okay. And did you find that it
since
helped?
our discussion.
Okay.
I didn't notice any sort of difference, but that doesn't mean that there isn't a difference. I did know that I do seem to be playing better.
Okay, perfect. Then it's working. So that's good to hear. In this particular game, there's only one instance where I felt like if you were paying more closer attention to the minimap, that you could have done something different, and that would have been yeeting the Kansas, right? You could have charged him with smoke and then whacked him. But that's about it.
Even then, after I did notice it, and that option was still available to me, I just didn't take it.
Right. Right, exactly. So, I mean, that's really the only kind of feedback I can give you on this particular replay is just recognizing that opportunity to play the ship like Apollo for a little bit. But, I mean, otherwise, it's a fantastic game. I'm sure you're very proud of it.
I am, and part of the reason why I was doing this is because part of our discussion on Friday was, about how limited the Italian destroyers are, and I was actually hoping to get a good game in one of these ships in order to kind of showcase, at the higher tiers and ranked, they are limited, but here at the mid tiers, they're capable of doing a lot of good things.
There's an important question. How many games did it take you to get this one good game?
This was the very first game I played in the ship on Friday.
You started off on the right foot.
Yep.
Okay, fair enough. All right, then. Well, let's continue watching the render here, and if you guys have any ideas for a title for this replay, please share it.
One and done, baby.
One and done.
Well, you got his win. Get out of there. Keep the 100%. That's more important.
Oh, God. Okay.
I mean, it's a mid-tier too, so you know my feelings.
Yeah, I do. But at the same time, I think, we were able to highlight a lot about the flexibility that comes in from using this, and Jesus,
Well,
you guys,
there you go.
you and your
Wait,
stats.
there's more.
Yeah, I think one of the things that really defines the Italian Destroyer Alliance in some sense is their flexibility. And it's the flexibility that the exhaust smoke screen allows it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's also why they struggle at higher tiers, because long-range hydro and radar nullifies that.
Right, and there's far more of those at the higher tiers.
Exactly.
Yeah. And that's what I run into all the time with Apollo. Because I keep forgetting about Hydro.
Mm-hmm.
Which makes it even more hilarious when I occasionally manage to get the kill anyways.
Well, sometimes it just works, man. All right. Well, note anything else on that replay? Are we good?
No, I think we're good. Thanks for covering it.
Okay.
I think that was a good showcase of some of the mid-tier Italian destroyers, this replay in the last one.
Yeah, no, I think it was a good replay. Remember, at the end of the 5 replays, chat, you all have the ability to vote for which replay should make it to YouTube. So this was a candidate. Of course, we did the Aviary, the Tier 6 earlier, so both are good replays to consider. It's cool to see the effect of talking through that replay, and we talked a lot about that on Friday, and then to see you kind of flip a couple of switches, make a couple of tweaks, and all of a sudden you're feeling just better. So that's great to see.
Yeah, that was really good advice. I appreciate it.
No problem, dude. That's why we're here. And with that, we're going to move on to the next replay, guys. So let me get out of this replay. I'm going to do the same thing. We're going to do a commercial break in a moment. Dutch Elephant, you misspelled Atlanta. Good catch. Thank you, Shellback, for saying something about that. That's really nice of you guys. And let's see. Rob, you sent me the winner of the other one. Ah, yes, Incy Fan won the Dunkirk. Congratulations, Incy Fan. And Rob, thanks for checking and double checking that people don't have the ship before we get them on the list. I appreciate you for doing that. Why do I have a... Oh, okay. Wow. All right, so I don't know if that was the game that we had or if that was somebody else's, but someone screenshotted the chat interaction. So thank you for doing that. And Infidel Actual, these are all the regular standard versions. I cannot give away the black versions. I'd love to. It would be great. So what I'm doing is I'm giving away the standard version, Infidel, with the idea being that if you picked up the black version at the exact same time, right, like in the same year, you'll get a mission for 2,500 doubloons, or in the Dunkirk's case, what, 1,500? So, you know, that's really nice. And then, you know, the idea is if you do get the standard ship, like you win it now, and then you pick the black version later, and you get those doubloons, hey, you can use those doubloons on Santa mega containers if you want, or you can use them on Black Friday premium containers to roll the dice to get more black ships. So I think it's kind of fun to be able to give away ships like this. We get one giveaway a year to where we can do this kind of stuff, and we can choose when to do it. Historically, I've done my birthday, or I've done like the anniversary of becoming a community contributor, which I think is in June or July. My birthday's in February. And then, you know, the anniversary of when I started doing content for YouTube is November 11th. So, you know, I've got all those different possibilities. And I'd love to get your guys' feedback later. If you like this idea of trying to give away the regular versions of the black ships, we could always do it again next year like this, or we can wait. It's really up to you guys and how it works. Chat, we got to get the next replay up. So I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break, and we'll get that. We'll get that up and running. Okay. Oh, also, you might notice something that says that new giveaway is up for no giveaway today because giving away ships. Obviously, since we're giving away ships, that kind of trumps any puny little code that we can give away. So I'm hanging on to those codes for later. That's really important to me. Hey, Elusive. Because it allows me to take care of giving away more codes later on while I'm streaming. So I can manually eat out codes again, which I've been holding off on so I can kind of build up a backlog of codes, if you will. And the main reason for that is if we get through a level 6 hype train, I want to be able to go back to, you know, sharing the love with chat and putting the codes out there and stuff like that. So that's part of the reason why we're not doing the giveaways today, okay? Like the standard style. Cthulhu? Sure, we can do yours next. All right, let me get that ready to go. Cthulhu, which one was yours again? The Orcon, right? All right, commercial break is going to go in about 10 seconds, and then I'm going to get ready for our Orcon game. Here we go. All right, FR25, Avier gone, Orcon, yep. All right, let's do it. Commercial break, go. Awesome. All right, now I need to also change my replay render to Orcon. Look, guys, I'm getting better at doing this. I thought I would really struggle because I have to keep track of all the vertical stuff at the same time, but it seems to be working okay. Let's go ahead and get another thing out there. Cthulhu, that's perfectly fine because we've got a couple minutes before the stuff starts up. We're dissecting your replays right now on stream. Learn, grow, maybe snag some exclusive CG drops are part of our $250. Oh my god, this AI bot. This AI bot. Outstanding. All right. It's destroyer start today. Yeah, well, we have 4 destroyers and 1 cruiser lined up for today. The next one's going to be Anshan and then and Des Moines. Actually, we might do the Des Moines to split it up so we're not always doing destroyers, because it does get tiring doing the same class over and over and over again, you know? I think because it's all icy and because, you know, I'm in Chicago and we're finally getting to some winter weather, I think I'll do that for the start. Okay, are you looking forward to next week, Puddin'?
Why? What's next week?
Cold. It's supposed to get like in the 20s or something for a high.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I had fun with the snow that we had.
Did you?
Mm-hmm. Or the dogs did.
Ah, okay. Well, that's important then. See, you can look at the water spouting coming out. I just don't get it, but it looks funny. It looks really funny. You have to submit one of your replays, Cobra. You're always welcome to do that. Dog plus snow equals fun. It really does. It really does. Look at that water. Does it go anywhere? It's going to. It's going to render in a moment, and it's going to make this beautiful little arc kind of thing. Maybe? No, it's stopping. Oh, okay, whatever. All right, let's get set up to your view, and then let's pull up. Oops, wrong button. I want to rock. Here we go. By the way, those of you guys over on the Vertical channel, if anybody's watching on Vertical, I'd love to get feedback if it's looking good like this. I've got it set so that you can see me. I've got it set so you can see the mini map, and then of course as much of the main game as I can get you to see in the center at least. I don't know what else I can do for that. You need my energy. One more ranked win. Let's go, everybody! Everybody, do me a favor and send. Why are you doing hashtag Flint? Everybody do me a favor and send your energy to Iremios right now for ranked battles. And let's go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Orkan, the Tier 8, Pan-European destroyer. She's based, like the model itself is based off of the British destroyer Lightning. And she's actually kind of an interesting boat. Orkan plays like a lot of the other Pan-European destroyers, does not have smoke. It's got the torpedoes instead and that sort of thing. But the big thing about the Orkan is she's got radar. A lot of people forget about that. She can be useful in clan battles. I find her actually very useful in ranked battles. Again, because of that radar, it catches people off guard. Oh, and the other thing that gives it a tool to stay alive here and be useful in a battle is, of course, the repair party. So having both of those consumables and also its engine boost consumable, it comes in really handy. It makes it a very good cap contesting destroyer, which you need in ranked battles. Playing destroyer and being good at it wins games in ranked. So this is a very strong tier 8 destroyer. Now, in a random battle, in a tier 10 game, ouch. But in a tier lock situation, like a tier 7 and 8 ranked, for example, this is great. This is great. Incoming lightning? What are you talking about? Oh, you got a storm coming by you? Well, be safe there, Mr. Duckman. So, this is Instant Cthulhu's replay, by the way, and he used his cover my replay for us to go take a look at this one. Working this tree as a new destroyer player, and WoWs will also be a must. Also, this will be a must-see. Thanks for sharing. You're welcome, Mail. Your build, you've got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems mod 1, propulsion mod 1, and concealment. Now, your maneuverability is 3.72, so that works really well. You don't need, for example, steering gears. You could choose to go for the radar module or the engine boost module. What's your radar uptime? 7.5 kilometer detection. Action time of, well, it's slightly boosted here because of consumables enhancements, 22 seconds. What would it be with the radar module on? 22 to 26.4. Okay, so you might not think like that's that big of a deal. But having the radar module on does give you time for maybe one more shot or something like that. Being mostly a co-op player, I consider these enhancements not critical. Fair. This one probably isn't going to be in co-op. This one, though, Engine Boost mod, can be actually pretty useful in co-op, especially, as you all know, when you play a game in co-op, half the time you end up on the wrong side of the map, and you're forced to run to the other side. So Engine Boost would be really helpful in a co-op environment as well. If you're playing ranked, you definitely want surveillance, but I can understand too, especially if you're not looking to, if you don't play the Orkan a ton, there's no need to invest the coal, frankly. Okay? You'd rather protect your rudder and engines than extend the engines. Okay. I mean, that's your call. That's your choice. Absolutely. Aiming systems is fine. Everything else makes perfect sense here. And you are using Jersey Mike. This is a premium ship, so I always like to highlight with premium ships, you've got two choices. One is you grind up tech tree versions, tech tree commanders with your premium ship. So he could take his tech tree, Vaster as a tier 6, for example, or, all the different ones, Scone, all the way up through Ostergotland and Holland, and he can use the Orcon to help grind commander points, commander XP for those captains to get those up to 21 points. That's a great use of a premium ship. The other thing you can do, once you've got a bunch of 21 pointers, is slap on a fun commander like Jersey Mike and throw him on a premium ship and go to town with it. So it looks like that's what you've done here. And Cthulhu, you said his home ship is Holland. That's interesting that your home ship is Holland, because to me, this doesn't feel like a Holland build, but okay. Cobra, I call Jersey Swirsky Jersey Mike. It's just easier to call him Jersey Mike. That's all. Now, Jersey Mike has buffed Adrenaline Rush, which comes in very handy, and especially in co-op, but also pretty much everywhere. And then for Talons, Anti-Air Expert and Torpedo Armament Expert are nice to haves. On the Orcon, I don't know that you'll proc either one that frequently. You make compromises to fit in with your premiums. So Smallland, Friesland. See, this is the problem with Jersey Mike. You only have one of them. And the pan-European destroyers, you've got Jaeger, which is a torpedo specialist. This isn't exactly a good build for Jaeger. It's fine, especially with the radiolocation and the adrenaline rush. Oh, not so much the adrenaline rush. Fun story. So Jaeger, you don't really. Hopefully, you won't find use of the adrenaline rush because you won't get detected and shot at that much. For Jaeger, it's more about torpedo hits. And then you go to Holland. Okay, so I can spec my Holland for torpedoes, and that works well with the Jaeger. Okay. Then you're like, oh, but wait, I have a Smallland, and Smallland is more of a gunboat. Well, crap, now I can't use my build for torpedoes. And that's kind of the problem that you run into with Jersey Mike. There's just one of them. If you could clone them, that would be wonderful, but alas, you cannot. So, Cthulhu, I understand the idea. You're making compromises so that he can fit in as many premiums as possible. And if you're running this a lot in co-op, that makes sense. Tumberos, I disagree with you. Flood chance is actually okay because these destroyer torpedoes, that's the characteristics of these destroyers, is typically they don't get a lot of chance for flooding. I could even show you that right down here. Whereas flooding chance is only 224. I say only because it's over 100%, and so you're like, But keep in mind, do I still have some of these other ones? Here's the Aviary at tier 6, and that flood chance is 136. Anshan at tier 6, that flood chance is 240. So here's a tier 8 that's got lower flood chance with Liquidator than a tier 6 destroyer. Obviously, Des Moines doesn't have a flood chance other than a ram. Here's the FR-25. What's their flood chance? 282 with the flag. So, honestly, I don't think it's a problem to go flood chance necessarily. Obviously, it's not going to be as useful on a Friesland, or not the Friesland, what's it called? The one that just goes and does the thing. Yeah, you have a flag for it, but flag costs credits, and especially if you're playing this in co-op. I mean, hey, I get the idea. Plus, at one point, where else do you go? So let's see. Look at the build. This is the core build: preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, concealment, radiolocation, adrenaline rush, the consumable enhancements, consumable specialist, and then finally liquidator. Now, I will say, and you're co-op, so you're probably not going to find it so much, but because this ship has a heal, if I were to build this ship for a competitive environment, I want to find a way to get Superintendent in to get the extra charge of the heal and the extra charge of, well, basically everything else, right? So, let's see, how can we do that? The only way to do that is to remove one pointer and one 2-point skill to get it. So, this might be a good build for a ranked battle, to get that. If Adrenaline Rush wasn't enhanced, you would have put the points into survivability or superintendent. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I could see that. But to me, if I'm playing in a ship that doesn't have smoke, I'm gonna be shot at. So Adrenaline Rush, go bird. You know what I mean? Like, I think this is a good build for a ranked battle. This is good utility. This is very helpful. You could even make the argument for Fearless Brawler if you can find a way to fit it in the build. If you're not using Jersey Mike, then there's the argument for Fearless Brawler instead. So you could do something like that too. But anyway, let's go back to your build. And then no signals. Again, this is a co-op battle, so I can understand the use of no signals. Dead flag doesn't matter so much because it's about to be dropped off the face of the earth, but obviously your fire and flood chance flags are good flags to pick up. Ramming is nice. Heal reduction, speed boost, heal boost, fire reduction, consumables. That's probably what I would run if I was doing a competitive ranked game on it. Is there a sliding scale mod that calculates Adrenaline Rush perk? Yes, actually, it's on this site, Cobra. If you go to Skills and Talents, you can say here, all right, what's my Adrenaline Rush at 50% HP? So I can take that into account, and then I can go up to my reload time. My reload time is just under 4 seconds. Now let's go back here and say back to 100%. 4.5 seconds. So you do have the ability to play around with the different... is it that useful? And again, let's go back to skills and talents for a second. Let's go to 50%. And then you can see the effect of Jersey Mike's buffed Adrenaline Rush. Okay, just under 4 seconds. Let's put a standard captain on. 4.05. So the buffed Adrenaline Rush is nice on paper. It doesn't really help too much on the gun department. It's going to help much more probably in the torpedo launcher department. Let's take a look at this. Where is your reload? Reload time, 63. So it saves you about a second and change. Not bad at 50%. Now if you got down to 15, and this is where you can really play around with it and see, 55 seconds versus, so that saves you 3 seconds. So Jersey Mike is helpful, but not as helpful as maybe some people think. Radio location for co-op is huge because of the fact that it helps you find the nearest sub or the nearest whatever. And as Cthulhu says, this is also helpful because if you decide to dip into randoms or ranked with the same captain, you can do it. So I like the flexibility there. Obviously, if Cthulhu wanted to do a damage-centric build for co-op only, what would he do? He'd probably go like this and like this, and there's your damage-focused build in a co-op environment, right? You can do that.
I mean, if he's only doing co-op, drop concealment. Pick up the AR.
Fair. So there's a lot of different things that you can do if you want to, mess around with it. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Let's get to your replay before we get into this whole debate about co-op builds. Here we go. So this is a co-op game. You've got 3 other humans with you. And a tier 10 Cur first. Okay. Well, no, yeah, typically AR is a really important skill. There's a couple of ships where AR isn't going to help much. Mostly your super stealthy destroyers where you don't ever want to be, taking damage, right? So like Shimakaze and Jaeger come to mind. Even then, if they do take damage, it can help.
Well, I mean, traditionally it helps with their torpedo reload.
Mm-hmm. True, but what I'm getting at though is a lot of those players, right? And a lot of those players that are thinking about that buff from AR, they'll just fill the tubes or whatever, you know what I mean, and get the flat buff automatically. So, this is very true, note. Oh, it's a co-op game, so obviously your nearest target's directly ahead of you.
Enemy force detected.
What do you have by you that's a human? Let's see. Bot. 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 Where's he going? Okay. Look, sub, Johan de Will, and a Duncan. I might have turned the other way just so you could use the island as cover. And here, definitely engine boost.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Sometimes all bots leave the flank, though. Right, that is also a good point.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Looks like you're fighting the camera a little bit there. Yeah, open sea to maneuvering is fine, but the point I'm getting at is if you curve to the right, you can get behind the island if there's trouble. And that allows you to disengage, whereas open sea, you don't have the ability to disengage at all. And thank you for the follow there, TDW. TD Whirlpool, thank you. Welcome on in. Shellback, nope. Atlanta's still up and running, I believe. Alright, broadside on Johan de Will. Oh, that's right. Duncan's got the funny torch. You gotta watch out for that. Nice kill.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
At that range, I might have gone for the wider spread to try to spread out the damage. It didn't matter, but just it's a good habit to keep in mind. You don't have saturation of hull to reduce your torpedo damage that way. AP on the broadside Duncan, sure. Radar is good to catch the sub when it surfaces, but I think he's already in your range when he surfaces. Also, I would probably keep shooting at the Duncan and just set yourself to go right over the sub and depth charge him. That way you can do both things at once.
Enemy submarine sunk.
I mean, there's nothing else for you to radar anyway, so I understand that. Alright, time to heal. Or are you going to keep it down for Adrenaline Rush? Looks like you're going to keep it down for Adrenaline Rush. You just torpedoed the iceberg. Confused about that, but okay. Yeah, you saw after we just passing behind it, and you're like, ah, oh, damn it. And that's one
I do that
iceberg
all
we'll
the
never see
time.
again.
He's just avenging the Titanic.
Problem solved, sir.
There you go. Okay, there's your heal. So, I'm curious, Cthulhu, why you're not being more aggressive. With the fact that you guys are up so high, you can afford to even risk dying here and it'll be okay. So, why not get in closer? I realize you'll take secondary hits and stuff, but you'll also probably get more out of the, you know, out of your damage that way, right? I mean, if this is a random battle, this makes sense, because you never know what happens, especially ranked. Get the win, that's more important. It's a good habit to play more like it's a real battle, true. When the number of humans is lower, you tend to play more cautious. Okay. Now, you're not torping the Duncan. There you go. And then you stopped it. It's a bottom tier destroyer, yes. But the other thing too with the bots is they typically, like, you can kind of abuse the way that they target ships, right? Like, they'll typically go for the lowest health ship first, which in this case is the Kerr first. The Duncan only changed targets because the Kerr first was behind the island. W key is stuck down on new co-op players and they die. This is true. Stream Raiders is ready. Oh my god, the Bananas and Pajamas song? Are you kidding me?
You want me to skip that one?
No, it's fine. So now you're trying to get out of the way of this Kerr first? I don't think you're going to get a shot on him. Especially if you keep wiggling your rear like that. You're bleeding off speed doing that. Yeah, your job is done. I'm just, you know, this is the SAT school of anything goes XP grinding.
PR farming 101. Listen, that's
PR farming 101. All right, well, 87,000 damage in a co-op game, not too bad. And you came in second place. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's an easy win. And one of the nice things about co-op is it gives you the ability to be a little bit more relaxed and just screw around. Operations can be difficult because you can actually lose them easier than you can in co-op. You know, and you can play around with like the different builds and stuff, and you did fine there. And he kills an iceberg, right? Let's see. So let's pull up the replay render. Here we go.
I think I've got a name for this one. The Titanic Avenger.
Okay. I saw you mention that in chat earlier. Titanic Avenger. It is good XP for co-op, yeah. Was he using any boosters? Just the clan. You were considering Pipsqueak? Because you were the bottom tier destroyer? I mean, I could see that. So yeah, not a bad game. Like I said, I think at a certain point you've got to basically say, all right, there's no way that this is going to be lost. I can afford to trade a little bit more damage. If you're going to say I want to make sure that I live in case I need to, then you can always, you know, practice like disengaging. Actually, that's a really good skill to have, and that's probably what I would be doing in a co-op game that I'm pretty sure we're going to win. I'd get closer and just practice dodging the secondaries, that sort of deal. You know, using your WASD hacks and stuff like that. Lightning Strike. Lightning strike can work. All right, well, Cthulhu, thank you very much for sending in that replay and for supporting me for so many years. Cthulhu was one of the first people that sent over replays to be analyzed when I was starting up just on YouTube. So, appreciate you, dude. It's been fun. And I appreciate all the kind words you say about me on the DevStrike forums and about how much I helped you grow as a player and stuff. So that was really cool. And Cthulhu also streams, by the way. So, Rob, do me a favor and do the thing for Cthulhu. And then we're going to get out of this replay and get set for the next one, all right? Rob, we'll do your Des Moines game next, I think. So, chat, reminder, we have a few minutes left for our giveaway for the Atlanta. So if you haven't already done so, you want to make sure you are a follower of the channel and that you type hashtag Atlanta in the chat. There you go. For some odd reason, I was not following you, Cthulhu. We got that fixed. You love co-op because you can learn a ship before messing up other people's fun and randoms. Yeah. Cthulhu does that a lot. He plays the hell out of a ship and grinds it in co-op, and then when he feels comfortable, he takes it out into a random battle or two to finish up the grind. So, I have a nice idea, a nice way of looking at grinding stuff. Obviously, it takes a lot longer, but who's in a hurry anyway, right? All right, chat, we're going to do a 3-minute commercial break while I get set up for this next replay. Keep an eye on the chat for Rob when he posts that he's doing the draw. And I saw Evil Homer, you asked a question earlier. If you win, all you have to do is reach out to Rob and share with him your in-game name and server. He'll pass that along to me. I'll get that on the sheet, and then Wargaming will have to go and manually apply the ships during the next 2 weeks. It usually takes a little bit of time for them to get that, okay? So stay tuned. More to come. Commercial break while I get set up for our Des Moines game. And then after that, we've got an Anshan game, and then we'll get into some live play and shenanigans will ensue. All right? So hope you're having a good time. Stay tuned. All that good stuff. And let's get our Des Moines game ready to go. Rob, is there a death pick on it?
Yes.
Good. That always helps. You're welcome, Evil Homer. You're welcome, Evil Homer. And thank you again for the follow earlier. While the commercial break is on, a reminder for those of you watching on YouTube, we are doing this giveaway on Twitch. So you're going to have to switch on over to Twitch if you want to get in for the ship giveaway. And honestly, I would highly recommend you do that. Because it's a ship. You can come away with a, up to $70 value ship or something like that. I don't remember exactly how much Turpits in Alabama are in the premium shop, but you get the idea. C1, we are past Ohotnik. Co-op is press W and try to get damage before all bots are dead. If you try to play properly, the game is over before you can do anything. True, but at the same time, I think it's a good opportunity to try to practice different things that maybe you wouldn't feel comfortable doing in a random battle. And asymmetric is generally going to be better than co-op, yes, but currently that mode is not available. I think, is it coming back the next patch? I think it's coming back the next patch. That would be fun to say a 1 versus bots deal. That could be fun to try doing too. I could see that, yeah.
Yeah, ASIM is coming back in 3.11.
Got it. Hey, Spectres. Battleships do struggle in co-op to do any damage. Here's a pro tip for you. Thank you, Kermel. Here's a pro tip for you in co-op. If you're going to play Battleship, play a Battleship that is armed with engine boost. Because then you can pop it right away and try to get yourself in the fight quicker. All right, let's put up the replay. The build viewer. 9 through 11 ops are fun in CFAN. The only problem with ops is they can be frustrating. You get a lot of people that don't understand how ops work, and there can be frustration in that realm. Because people say, oh, it's a bots game. I'll just turn my brain off and go YOLO something. And yeah. Armed with engine boost, do you chop bots with a prop? Absolutely you do. Hey, Gina. Good to see you. 20 seconds left on the commercial break. Are you guys back from the commercials or still going? Good evening to you, Kermel. It's afternoon for me for right now, 2:30 p.m. Happy Sunday to you. Then you find yourself throwing your eco bonuses out the window. Right. If I'm using eco bonuses and I'm doing operations and it's like right now it's a 100% first win bonus, you want to do that in a full on div is how you want to do that. Rob's gonna pull the winner right now, so I'll wait until that gets done. Kind of feel bad playing destroyer in co-op as you can kill an entire flank by yourself before the battleship. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. And that's always fun. And then, of course, when you're playing a destroyer and you're on a spotting mission, you need to go get spotting ribbons. And what do you see on your team? A bot carrier that goes and spots everything for you. That's always frustrating, too. All right, pull the lever, Rob. Iremios one? Iremios, do you already have an Atlanta on your account, sir? Do me a favor and double check, because otherwise Wargaming may very well say, no, you got to find somebody else to give the Atlanta to, because this guy already has one. Or you might end up with just a bunch of credits. So double check if you don't mind.
You know, I'm glad Wargaming's doing that. I
am too. Spread the wealth, right? And this is funny coming from me. But no, seriously, spread the wealth. Let other people, like, enjoy the stuff out there. You didn't enter because Atlanta's the one ship you already have. Thank you for doing that note. All right, well, while that gets figured out, let's get into the next replay. So this is Robloxian Plays, my moderator. Thank you very much, Rob, for taking care of all those giveaways for today. And he shared this Des Moines replay, and he used a Cover My replay for it. So we could take a look at it. This is the Tier 10 American Heavy Cruiser Des Moines. As I said in Discord, this is probably my most popular ship on my YouTube channel. I did a search before today's stream, and I currently have 48 videos on my YouTube channel with Des Moines in the title. 48. And that channel's been up for 7 years. So let's see, 7 years. I'm just doing some math. 7 years times 12 months. That's 84 months, right? So if we were to divide that by the number of Des Moines videos on my channel, you're talking about there's a Des Moines video that pops up on my channel just about every 2 months. It's about accurate. That's about accurate. So yeah, people like Des Moines. Why? She's easy to play, right? You go someplace, you see something, you hold down left mouse button, and you can get really good damage that way. So her AP is no slouch. Her HE is great at starting fires and that sort of deal. She's got radar that reaches out to 10 kilometers. It's great for dunking on destroyers and surprising them and all that good stuff. She can also slot in hydroacoustic search or defensive anti-air. Please, please, please forget about defensive anti-air. You want to go with hydro to spot the torpedoes and subs, and then you definitely want to go for radar. You can do maximum team play spotting aircraft. Again, please don't do that. And of course, she's got a repair party consumable. So Des Moines is a very, very popular tier 10 heavy cruiser. People like big numbers in this game, and Des Moines gives you opportunities for those big numbers. That being said, there are some weaknesses with the Des Moines. Putin's favorite term, overmatch, is one of them. She's got a 27 millimeter bow, which means she can be overmatched by 406 millimeter guns and higher. What else? Showing broadside is, of course, a death trap on a Des Moines against a battleship. She's got a flat rear, so her citadel is exposed from a shot in the rear. And then also her turrets can be taken out as well. So she does have a 30 millimeter side armor plating. That's true, Hoojam. So it does allow her to kind of, if you can kind of get the turn and stuff like that, you can do that to, get the bouncy stuff happening. That's a possibility as well.
You forgot my other favorite term. The Des Moines been power corrupt.
Yeah, how so?
I don't know, but everyone keeps telling me all these old tech tree stuff has been power corrupt.
Yeah. Fair enough. Well, 30 seconds for 180-degree turn time is a decent amount, and that's with a captain that's got greased the gears, so okay. But the nice thing about Des Moines is typically if you're hiding at a rock or something like that, you're pointing in one way and you're not really going to change that often. So let's take a look at Rob's build. Main Armaments Mod 1, Surveillance Radar Mod 1, Aiming Systems Mod 1, Propulsion Mod 1, Concealment Mod 1, and Main Battery. This is absolutely your typical build, farming build for Des Moines in randoms. You can get away with it in ranked as well. It's a very common setup. There is a unique upgrade that you can get for Research Bureau points. The thing about that is it goes in place of reload, so it does decrease your DPM, but it does allow you to reverse and pull forward quicker from a dead stop still, so that comes in handy. Moving right along at captain points, you've got a 13-point standard captain. Rob, why don't you have Halsey on this ship?
He's currently trained for my Essex.
Why is he on your Essex?
Because that was the commander I chose when I started working up the line. For whatever reason. I'm sure I had my reasons at the time. I just don't remember them.
Okay.
You want to know
So-
why you don't remember them? Because none of them were any good.
So our enemy hasn't gone back to us yet.
That's
I
fine.
mean,
So the thing is, Halsey, and to a certain extent the Does, are really good to have on a Des Moines. You get the flat-out buff to Grease the Gears and Gunfeeder, which, by the way, you've taken both of those. And then also with Halsey, you have the skills and talents on top of this. You could possibly get a double strike. We saw somebody, I don't remember their name off the top of my head, die to a Des Moines, and the Des Moines scored a double strike, which is pretty funny. You can also get the Confederate achievement, and then that helps you their main battery reload. So it comes in handy for that. Now, you've got a standard, so we'll just leave it at standard for right now. So for our standard captain build here, we've got Grease the Gears, Demo Expert, Top Grade Gunner, Adrenaline Rush, Priority Target, Gunfeeder. It's interesting because you typically want to have Last Stand as an option. And I typically say you start with that. You've gone very different from the Cruiser Core build, which is, for me, Last Stand, Priority Target, Survivability Expert, Concealment, and Superintendent. Like, that's where you go to start, and then from there you fan on to other things. I don't know about using Demo Expert. I don't think there's room in the build for it, frankly. And 1% extra fire chance isn't that big of a deal. Your HE spams so fast anyway, you're going to start lots of fires. So I would not run Demo Expert here. So I'm going to drop that. Let's put in... I mean, you don't even have Concealment, Rob. Like, this is the most common build. Well, I say that, and that's probably the most common build for this. Now, Electric brings up a really good point. In my opinion, you have to choose between Top Grade Gunner and Radio Location for the 4-point skill here. And I completely agree with you, Electric. I would do Radio Location instead of Top Grade Gunner. There's a couple reasons for this. For one, for one, radio location points at your nearest destroyer or sub. That most likely. And if you look at your concealment at 11 kilometer, if you get detected and you're heading directly towards that radio location point, there's a good chance that it's going to be a destroyer that's coming right at you. So if you pause about 10 seconds, you can pop your radar, boom, and now you know exactly where the destroyer is. You pop it, you can see the destroyer, and then you can shoot it down till it's dead. So that comes in very handy. Yes, it detects a sub when it's on the surface. Also, I think when it's on periscope depth, right? I've got limited experience playing subs. I've been playing 4501 recently in ranked, and I have found that, really, because I could have sworn when I was at periscope depth, it said that I was located.
Yes, you can be located at periscope depth.
Perfect. All right, thank you. So, to me, radio location is very helpful, especially in ranked. In a competitive environment, radio location is where to go. If you're going for farming, then to upgrade gunner is what a lot of people who just farm go for. But, you know, there you have it. So the thing is, with this kind of build, as you saw, someone, I think Electric said, he doesn't take last stand. I disagree with that so much. I would absolutely take last stand in a Des Moines. So to me, it's grease the gear or gun feeder, and it comes down to which of those two you find needing more. All right. So why what? Why take last stand? Because in a Des Moines, you have a good chance of losing your engine if a battleship that can overmatch everything about you, like those big 457s, decides to sneeze in your direction. You have a good chance of losing your engines. So to me, that's why I want to have last stand. But hey, it's your choice. Patton also disagrees with last stand. That's fine. You do you. I take last stand on all my cruisers. Yeah, see, there you go.
I would say go by your experience.
Yeah. Engine brakes are really rare. So the thing about engine brakes is they're really rare until they're not. Like, they're really rare until that one moment when it happens and you're stuck and you're like, damn it, I really wish I had last stand now because I'm sitting in the open. So that's why I like last stand on cruisers. Also, there's always the chance that you'll get something to take out your rudder, and last stand helps you quite a bit when that happens. So, so for me, I would have to choose between grease the gears or gun feeder, and this would be the final build for me. I don't think I would stick with what Rob had to start. Okay, Rob?
All right.
For flags, you've got anti-det, which is going to go away soon, so that's fine. Yeah, simply don't get Citadel. There you go. Easy for everybody. So you've got anti-det, you've got fire flood, fire chance flag. Sure, that makes sense. You've got hydro booster, and then you've got consumables. So I would say you, I guess you're consuming flags. Is that what you're doing? You're trying to conserve flags, I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. My opinion, unless you've got like a ton of extras of these, I would either just run none or full flags, and that's up to you. But like speed flag, heal boosting flag, fire reduction flag are all very helpful on a Des Moines. Hell, even the ram flag is a possibility too. That reminds me, one of my favorite Des Moines replays is the one where the guy literally backs over a sub and kills it and doesn't even know it's there. That was a hilarious one. Shellback, take care. Thanks for hanging out. Let's get to your replay. And yeah, if you've got a doe is really good on a Des Moines, but you typically want to put Halsey on whatever ship you get Confederates with the most, and to me that's Des Moines. For some, that's a battleship.
Oh, and my John Doe is not even trained for any ship except for the Erie. That's actually perfect.
That poor captain. So this is a ranked battle. 3 battleships, Ohio, Mecklenburg, St. Vincent. Ohio, St. Vincent have those really nasty big caliber AP shells. Mecklenburg, if you show them side with the AP, that could hurt too. Brisbane and Nevsky are both pains to deal with. And then there's Shimakaze, who hopefully you can nail with your radar or something. Yeah, a lot of overmatch in this game, exactly. Alright, you're choosing to head to B. That makes sense. There's 2 radar cruisers, you and the Petro. So if the Petro's going one way, makes sense to go the other so that you have radar coverage on both sides. That's right. Map is pretty open. It allows you to reposition and take take your wherever you want to go. A little bit of indecision early on, it looks like. You keep
I wasn't
deciding.
sure if I had somebody was coming with me or if I was going to be on my own.
So I guess the question then would be, why does that matter for you going straight into B or behind the island at B?
Well, I wasn't sure like where the enemy team was per se. And I sent you Iron's info, by the way.
Thank you.
So I was basically trying to see if I needed to adjust my pathing to make sure that I could get into B unspotted.
Okay. That's understandable. I mean, if you go into B here and Shimakaze appears like right here, he'll spot you and then bad things can happen to you. So, okay.
Like a pot shot, because I knew I would be hidden by that island.
Yeah, C-cap is a little bit easier to go straight to because you get the benefit of the island to the south to butt up to, whereas for you up in B, that island is outside of the cap, so you really can't utilize it and cap at the same time. See? Good song choice, by the way.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Well, 1, 2, 3, 4 ships at A, probably 2 at C, and you and Yamato are the 2 on their side. So there you go. Rigadin, I have the ships listed in my stream planning channel on my Discord. I wanted to make a graphic of it, but then I couldn't find a good enough graphic, and I just didn't have time. Working 45 hours a week plus streaming 3 days a week, not a lot of time. Your Yamato is detected. Interesting. This is a good spot to butt up to right now, because you just don't know what's coming. The Shimakaze dying, though, does give you a little bit of flexibility. 1, 2, 3 battleships at A, go forward now. Three battleships plus the Nevsky, and the Shimakaze is dead. So that's only the Brisbane Black at sea. I would just go for it now. Hey, look, there's Brisbane Black running away. Go, go, go.
Yeah, I just see that the second he popped up, I went full forward.
Mm-hmm. But what I'm getting at is if you saw the 3 battleships south of A, I would have gone full forward as soon as I saw that. Yes, he's running reload, not unique unit. That's correct note. Now, in competitive, we also see some Des Moines play with range, but, you know. Yeah, ranked is all about initiative. Exactly right, Patton. And that's kind of what I'm getting at. It's just the instinct to say, okay, I have the ability to move farther forward. Now, watch your Yamato. What's up, Inquisitor? Look at the Yamato. Yamato is sailing away from you. So if you're going to go to sea, that's fine. But you need to be thinking about like a very cautious cap of C to the point where you could just cap and sit right here so that you don't get spotted. Or you could even come this way and cap C from here. To me, this is probably the safer place to go. early on. Also, you're going to run into the Brisbane in a moment. I would have AP in the barrels for the Brisbane, not HE. Ohio, Mecklenburg, and Nevsky have all turned around. That's important intel as well to take from the minimap. Battleships in ranked battles especially, they behave like schools of fish. As soon as one turns, they all turn. Now imagine if you had already had AP in the barrels. You would have had 2 shots on him instead of 1. Why are you stopping outside of the cap? Get in the cap, Shinji.
I think I was trying to throw off any incoming shells.
The only shells you have to worry about are going to be the Ohios, and he's shooting HE at you. Like... Thanks, Ohio! But this slowdown and this maneuver costs you precious time, which you just don't have. Look at this. You have to go even slower now to make sure you make this turn, and then you want to get into the cap, and you're going to get into the cap, but you're not in the cap. Wait, now you're going to stop because you're afraid these guys are going to... See what I mean? So, that's right. He couldn't have known that Ohio was going to shoot. That's true. The nice thing, though, and the reason I'm kind of mentioning this, is that if, in that particular situation, really the only ship that could shoot Rob is the Ohio. Okay. Look towards the Ohio. You can see the moment that he shoots. And then you can make the decision then. Do I need to dodge, turn, keep going, whatever. Alright, so you're going to get the C cap. Kind of a scary thought that in Ohio and Mecklenburg are moving forward. So you should be thinking, what am I doing after I get the cap? Rob, what are you going to do after this cap?
Good plan, Rob.
Good plan. Very good plan, Rob. Good talk. You got 2 choices. You got a Brisbane, Nevsky down to the south. The probably worst thing you can do is move forward. The best thing you could probably do is reverse and put the bow towards the Ohio and Mech. Could also kite and turn out as well. It could go this direction, especially now that the radar is down. So you can kite like this. Or you can kind of back up and try to support against the targets in the middle here. Now you're detected. So you're going to pop your radar now and see nothing. So, I said, the worst thing you could do is move forward, and Rob is doing just that. Get your cameras ready, everybody. We're about to see a death pick. This is still a strong position. The reason I'm saying that is because St. Vincent, last seen heading this way, is a problem. Ohio, if he keeps moving this way, he might get a shot on you. Fortunately, the Mech and Yamato are currently probably keeping his attention. Two people targeting you, 3 people targeting you. This should tell you that you're kind of in trouble. To the point where I might preemptively start healing.
Ship is on fire. Torpedoes dead ahead.
Oh, look! It's single-fire torpedoes from a ship that can do that to you.
Torpedoes to start.
I managed to dodge it by being in reverse at the time.
Yes, but 3 ships are targeting you. You know what 2 of them are from the Nevsky and the Brisbane, but the question is who's the 3rd?
My guess would probably be either the Ohio or St. Vincent doesn't have a shot on.
That you know of. You haven't seen it in a while. Hydra would be a good choice, yeah. Those torps did just come through. So Hydra would be a very good choice.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port.
And it's at this point that Robs has decided to just sally forth and die.
Our victory is in sight.
Bold strategy there.
I mean,
Tragic, Cotton.
you You took the time to switch to AP on a ship that just one HE salvo would kill.
I think I switched to AP initially for the Brisbane.
Ah, okay. And then you wasted DPM by watching the shells fly.
But I decided I wanted to kill the Nevsky first because he was going to torpedo me.
I can understand that, but I'm saying you didn't need to switch shells for that. You could have fired your HE on the Nevsky and then switched to AP right after you fired, right?
Ship is on fire.
So now you put yourself in a 2v1 because you came out of the island. If you stayed back, actually, you probably would have been okay. Oh, here comes your death. Boom, boom. And that was with HE, too. That's interesting. Well, we get ourselves a death pick, ladies and gentlemen. We get the Burning Eagle over here. The Burning Eagle. Look at that. Poor guy. Actually, I might just do it like this. I might just take the screenshot like that. He did have little HP left anyway, Dutch, because he moved forward. If he was where he was before, if he just kept reversing, he would have been okay. It's going to be a win. But yes, exactly, Hujam. If you're going to watch shots in the Des Moines, you're wasting your DPM. You're wasting the whole reason you take reload module. Oh my god, they killed Rob. There you go. So, Flaming Eagle, yep. Well, watching shots is a fun thing to do in Warships, but the problem is if you're watching shots, you're not, like, shooting anymore. And in a situation like that with Rob, I mean, those precious seconds matter. So you got yourself a win, and looks like you had some boosters on. Came in second place to the Schlieffen. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Time and place to watch shots. Yeah, absolutely. Not at the onset of an engagement when you're about to die. Oh, who saved their star? Oh, look, the St. Vincent. I hope he complimented you because you got him that saved star by killing you. DPM is only DPM when you are, indeed, DPMing. Good point. So, decent damage on the Nevsky. Go ahead, Puddin'.
No, it's clear my throat.
Oh. So most of your XP from this game is probably going to be from your 2 full base caps, which is fine. And yeah, you've got blue boosters on. Why are you running blue boosters on a Des Moines?
I think I put them on for a mission at one point and forgot to take them off.
Okay. All right.
And I was also grinding credits at the time.
Well, yeah, but that's not going to help
And
XP.
wasn't having much luck in the Wisconsin, which I was using previously.
Well, that's true, Dutch, yeah. But I think Rob was a little focused on the Nevsky. I can understand why, and in that situation, take the guns out sooner and then worry. So I can't fault him for not shooting at the Brisbane and instead just keeping an eye on the Nevsky. It's just feels odd to then just take that extra stop for a second. Funny thing for me to... Well, so here, Coughlin, I have 1,000 blue boosters on my account, right? I'm never going to use those boosters. But I know that not everybody's got 1,000 blue boosters on their account, and this is an example of a case where you don't want to be running a blue booster because you don't need the XP for anything, right? The Tier 11, the super ship, doesn't cost free XP. So I want to highlight that for a minute. I get the joke, but for people that don't understand the discussion, I want to point them to that, you know what I mean? So that they get it. Like Tier 10s and premium ships, you generally don't want to put blue regular XP boosters. You needed to reset lines, Rigadin, that's correct, but when you reset a Des Moines, this XP sits on the Des Moines. If this XP was on the Tier 9 Buffalo, then that's fine, because when you reset it, you get the XP to use on the ship. But it's just going to sit on the Des Moines. It's not going to get him anything. Nevsky angles slightly towards you. Don't shoot the bow. Aim to sight as lots of your shots dropped at the side as you aim direct at the bow of an angled approaching ship. Not a bad choice. I mean, that's even worse, right? No, that's even worse. It all goes to the tier 1. Thank you. Apologies. So that's even worse. So, again, no reason to use the blue boosters here. So see, there we go. We taught Rigadon something we had that discussion and someone learned something from it. Perfect. Let's go into the replay render. Whoops, I still have the last one up. I thought I had changed it, but I guess I didn't. Des Moines. Here we go. Replay render. Pop.
Yeah, I don't think I meant to use the blue XP booster.
And that's fine.
And I guess I just removed it. It doesn't change anything with that match, but
No, and it's fine. It's just, hey, let's have that discussion now as a way for other people to say, oh,
Yeah.
wait, should I be using that or not? Like I said, I don't care because I got over 1,000 of them, so I'll use them anyway. But a lot of people, you know, the use of those boosters and win is a really important discussion to have. Zeka, thank you for your 7-month streak and 10 months of support. And that is funny, Zeka. That's funny. Turning trash talk into treasure support with 7 months of subscription. Our community doesn't just analyze replays, we turn salty moments into sweet victories. I love this AI bot. Thanks for keeping the ship afloat and the laughs rolling. How did you get a blue XP booster in a tier 10 in the first place? He said he was trying to do a mission that required XP
like
earnings.
base XP or something like that.
Mm-hmm. So, could use a title if you guys have any here for this replay. Also, you know what? I think I might just call it Instinct. Oh, the Burning Eagle.
That one just
Don't follow your shot, Rob. Brisbane did get very lucky, yes. Yeah, Cobra, you just go and use those blue boosters like they're nothing. Have fun. You have more hours on Honkai. You keep saying that. So when we talk about instincts, Rob, I'm going to pause the replay right here because this is the part where you just died. You, for whatever reason, sallied forward. And honestly, like, if you had just kept reversing here, I think you would have been all right. I don't know what's going on with the Ohio, but like I said, he's probably focusing on your 2 battleships up to the north anyways. So, you know, there was no reason for you to move forward. So to me, that's like why I thought Instinct would be a good title. The other instinctual thing was when to move forward out of the B cap to C. We're a little delayed in that. And I guess the third point of Instinct would have been when you wanted to prepare ahead of time for a broadside Brisbane with AP, and you had HE in the barrels and lost time and only got 1 salvo off on the Brisbane. You tend to do those missions with ships you are regrinding, so you didn't. Yeah, that's not a bad point, Dutch. So anyway, here's the part where you sally forth and die. And like I said, reversing here, you actually probably would have saved the ship. Duckman, no. Don't sell boosters. What the hell are you thinking?
I only sell the gray ones because I get them so often.
No balls, Stuckman. No balls.
Who's dying here? Rob is dying, of course. Why would you sell a red boost? Oh my god.
Why would you only sell 1?
Thanks, Puddin.
You're welcome.
All right. Well, enough of that. Rob, thank you for helping today with the giveaway stuff and being a mod, and thank you for sending the replay in. Hopefully I gave you some good feedback there. All right. chat, we're going to go to our final replay of this patch cycle, which is going to be an Anshan game. So I'm going to need a few minutes to get that all set up and ready to go. In the meantime, we'll do a commercial break. Rob, how much longer till our draw?
About
the
28 and a
Cossack.
half minutes.
Okay, perfect. So don't forget to get into the giveaway for our Cossack if you haven't already done so. You have to be a follower of the channel and be typing hashtag Cossack to enter the giveaway. If you already have the ship, please do not enter. We want to make sure that we can get these to as many players as possible. Plus, Wargaming is going to force me to do that anyways. There's a site, Rob, that I'm going to send to you. Yeah. All right, let me run the commercial break while I send this out to you. So, have you ever used WoW's numbers before, Rob?
What's numbers? I don't remember. I mean, I've heard of
here you
it,
go.
but I don't think I've
What,
used
what do
it.
you want them to check? If people got
Well-
the ships?
Correct. So this is an easy way to check and see if somebody has a ship already or
Oh, yeah,
not.
I have used this.
Cool. So you can use that, look up the player, and then see if they have any. Well, at least I think it would only be if they have battles in the ship that you would find, but it is what it is. All right, Admiral Morkbork, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. We just started a commercial break.
I don't know who I just shouted out. Okay, that was a bit of a fail on my end.
All right, so there is our shout out there for Morkbork. Thank you very much again for the raid, and toss a follow on over there. Feel free to tell us how things went for you, by the way, with your stream. You're doing great, just a bit tired. I'm tired too. I'm running on 5 hours of sleep, so I've got some energy drink, and then I'm gonna need to grab a snack, I think, after this next replay here. We're in the middle of setting up for our final replay analysis. For those of you who are new to the channel, I'm a North American community contributor, and we do replay analysis on this channel. So I look at player-submitted replays and just give them feedback. You wish you could trade the black ships in. Why? Yeah, you can use WoW's numbers as a way to check and see if you have a ship on your account, or at least if you've played a battle in it. So that kind of helps. So what were you doing on your stream today, sir? You heard the good old yes, in a little bit of time. So those of you that just came in on the raid, you do have to be a follower, and then you have to type and enter into chat hashtag Cossack, as you can see in chat right there. You got Napoli Black out of a free Black Friday container. See, now that is the way. That is the way. Very nice. Let's see here. Where is it? Here's our Anshan. And let's get this up and running. Build, viewer. Now, I am streaming on Twitch and also over on YouTube, and doing it in two different formats. There's the horizontal and vertical format, so people who are using a cell phone can easily tune in on YouTube, and then people who want to dodge commercial breaks can tune in on YouTube. However, the giveaways are only on Twitch. There's no easy way to message people on YouTube, unfortunately. So if you are watching over on YouTube, I would encourage you, for a good chance to get into the giveaway, make sure that you are logging into your Twitch account or create one, get over onto the channel, follow, and type hashtag Cossack in the stream. You're not a Unicum player, so almost never use the red boosters. They're basically useless to you. The best use of those red boosters are in a 200% first win event that's very rare, in a full division in operations. Personal opinion. People wanted a whole entire ship black instead of just giving it a special black camo. That way they can charge the dollar bills. Well, yes, Cobra. You don't like the camos? Too hard to see the ship? That's the point, Orion. Because if people can't see the ship details, then they can't shoot you properly, right? So it's a buff to you. Yeah, I suggest rig it in operations because if you're with a group of friends that you can generally trust and know that they're going to do the stuff properly and not just yeet themselves off because, LOL bots, then operations are fantastic for you. The problem with doing randoms is even in a full good div, it doesn't work, right? So ops, if you can get 7 players together or 6 other players together, maybe 5, and then, slap on the booster and then go for it. Like I said, in a 200% first win, that's how I would do it. That's how I got my 50 odd million free XP, for example. Nothing but Narai with all of the boosters when it was 200% first win. Oh my god, that was so fun. You want the white, so you can get a white black. There you go. When you implemented, I took the controversial approach of breaking them all down to green. Ow. Okay. Okay. You got the black in container. Yeah, there you go. All right, guys. So let's get into our final replay for the day. This is the P Pro, which Dutch, is that you? I always forget. I always mess up you and Coughlin, and I apologize for that. But this is DP Pro over on, I think this is the EU server. Hard to tell. It's Coughlin. Thank you. And the Tier 6 Anshan is a Pan-Asian premium ship before the Pan-Asian destroyers were even a thing. This thing came out like 2 or 3 years before the Pan-Asian destroyers were a thing. This is essentially the Gremiashi, the Tier 5 Gremiashi. But the Gremiashi was so OP that they took her and just slapped her on to Tier 6 and set that up as a thing. So she's got 130mm guns. It's the Soviet, gun, same thing you find in the Gnevny. And it's got 8km torpedoes, like, not the Gnevny, the Gremiashi. And then it's got the 8km torpedoes like you would find on the Gremiashi as well. Okay? Hi, Compass. There are some things to keep in mind about the Anshan. She's a lot of fun. She did, back in the day, have a special camo that boosted free XP as well as regular, so a lot of people like to spam her just because of that. The main turrets on them are glacially slow. Look at this, 21-second turn time. I mean, there are cruisers and even battleships that have better turning time for their main battery. And this is with main battery mod 2. So, yeah, ouch. So keep that in mind when you're thinking about your Anshan build. Now, unlike the deep water torpedo equipped Tech Tree Pan Asian destroyers, this destroyer has regular torpedoes, so she can do stupid dumb things in knife fights with destroyers, as Zeka was just mentioning. See, you and I on the same wavelength, sir. So, build, let's take a look at it. Main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, main battery mod 2, and steering gears mod 1. Steering gears, rudder shift time of 3.49 seconds. What is it with propulsion? It's under 5, but it's still kind of sluggish. I'd recommend propulsion, but you can get away with either. Definitely want main battery mod 2. You got to get these turns. Like, look at this. Most people usually go aiming systems. 30 seconds to turn your guns. 30 seconds to turn your guns. And that's 180 degrees. Most of the time, you're going from here all the way over to like the others. So it's like even worse. My God. You definitely want that. You want to swing a ship as fast. Right, exactly. So, okay, I see what you're saying. So you can use this as a way to get the ship turning faster as well, and then you have the double effect of your guns turning while the ship is turning. I can understand that, but if you sit and smoke a lot, I think propulsion is going to be your better choice. Ships kitted out quite a long time ago. Yeah, no worries. No worries, that's why we're bringing it up. Now, you've got one of the special captains. A lot of people sleep on these special captains, especially Captain Bunny. What? Because of the fact that they have boosted survivability expert. Now, you can get one of the wrongs in, I think, for doubloons, and the other one for coal in the armory. 2 wrongs, in this case, definitely make a right. Make sure you buy both of them. They are fantastic for the Pan-Asian destroyers. Now, there's also Captain Bunny and Commander Rabbit. I don't know where those came from off the top of my head. If any of you guys know, please feel free to share. And then there's, of course, Sa Zhenbing.
I thought one was EU and the other one was South America. I know those two are like region locked.
Okay. They're event captains. Okay, got it. The reason I bring that up is because Bunny actually does exactly what you want on this particular ship. It's got buffed Grease the Gears, and it's got buffed Survivability Expert. So that's actually really good for you. Like, you could drop Demo Expert and pick that up, and let's see what that does to your turret traverse. 21.7. That's kind of nice. Sa Zhenbing is a decent choice as well, because if you get your Combat Scout achievement... where is that here? You get 20% to main battery reload time, so that's kind of nice. You're probably not going to get a lot of potential damage. And hitting stuff with 6 times, you don't have a torpedo reload booster, so that doesn't matter. It does help your torpedo speed, though. All right. Yeah, Bunny is basically a Vegkin, but I mean, so are the Wrongs. Wrong gives you boosted Demo Expert, which is why you've basically taken that. Depending on your goals, okay. Well, let's look at the build now. We haven't even talked about it yet. Jeez, Zeka, you're turning into Grunty, sir. Anyway, your core build is Preventative Maintenance, Last Stand, Survivability Expert, which is buffed, and Concealment. That makes perfect sense. Ah, okay, good to know. So this is your Yu Yang captain. Okay, so your Yu Yang captain, and you've gotten this, and then, okay. I'm thinking about that for a second. You've got Radio Location, you've got Adrenaline Rush, and then you've got Swift Fish, and then you've got Demo Expert. Okay, now, if this is a Yu Yang captain, Yu Yang has the ability to use... Oh, sorry, Pak. Yu Yang has Torpedo Reload Booster. So... if that's the case, I may be tempted to go Superintendent. Demo Extra, because if I get that it's an enhanced skill. It's still not the greatest, right? If I'm using on Yu Yang, I'm just thinking extra charge of Torpedo Reload Booster is hella sexy on a Yu Yang, and unfortunately, there's no other way to get that. Because you also want Adrenaline Rush. Yeah, Zeka, that's exactly my thinking. Like, if I'm building this on Yu Yang, this is a Yu Yang captain who's going to cosplay as a Tier 6 Premium Destroyer captain. Well, and that brings up another good point, Cthulhu. You might be better off putting Sa Zhenbing on Yu Yang, or you could put him on Kunming. Kunming wouldn't be a bad choice either, the super ship. But I would definitely put Sa Zhenbing on one of those two instead, anyways, because you get that extra reload booster, which is so sexy when you get 6 torpedo hits. And then you also get the torpedo speed. So I know it's a pain to go and redo all your commanders, but you may want to consider that, Coughlin, putting Sa Zhenbing on the Yu Yang. But let's keep it on the wrong for right now. NBA, thank you very much for the resub. You put Sa Zhenbing on the Jinan. Okay, you could do that too. Yeah, you get the torpedo reload out. I can see that. I would say put it on whichever the two you prefer, you know? Whichever one you use more of. You can't go wrong with either one of those. See what I did there? So yes, I think Superintendent, if this is your Yu Yang captain, I think Superintendent would be really good. And then Consumable Specialist to help get your reload of the Torpedo Reload Booster down wouldn't be a bad choice. But then you're giving up on Turret Traverse, which is fine because you're primarily doing this for your Yu Yang captain. If you run Yu Yang radar, you can also drop for FB. What's drop? 3 whole %. a waste of a point. What do you mean? Drop rape? Oh, you could drop radio. I'm a huge fan and enjoyer of radiolocation. And to me, radar Yu Yang is even more important with radiolocation because you know where to keep your, like where to point your guns. That's okay. No, I appreciate the thought though. And on Anshan, actually, radiolocation is really helpful too because the turret traverse is so sluggish. You can pre-turn. That kind of helps to negate the problem with your turret traverse time here. You play neither very much. If I'd play the Yu Yang more, I might reskill the captain. I made this build before it was buffed with the torpedo booster. Fair. I know exactly the era that you're talking about. I know the exact area you're talking about. But this is probably how I would build a Yu Yang in the current era. And hey, if you don't play it that much, Coughlin, as you know, there's not a reason really to redo the skills, especially if you don't have a lot of those skills available. Or Commander XP or doubloons, and maybe just wait for the mythical free Captain Respec. Who knows if that's ever coming. Flags? You got no flags. It's tier 6. I get it. You're just screwing around having fun. Nothing wrong with that. What's up, Right-Handed Doom? Why are you saying rip? Let's get into your game, shall we? All right, last replay of the day. As a reminder, guys, we do have our giveaways going right now. It's for Cossack. Make sure you follow their channel and type hashtag Cossack to get into the giveaway. Signals start at tier 7. That's a fair way to start it, Coughlin. That's not a problem. Makes perfect sense. One other thing to remind you of, too, this is our final replay analysis of the stream and of this patch. So, when the patch comes on Wednesday, all replays are invalidated, and we start over again. Keep that in mind. At the end of this replay, I will ask you all to vote for which replay you feel was the best. Should make its way to YouTube. Okay, you'll have 5 choices, and whichever one gets the highest, that's going to go to YouTube. Game's got a certain slapstick level. That's awesome. So this is a tier 7 game, your middle tier. There's a carrier and a sub on each team, each. You've got your anti-air off. You can afford to leave it on because I'm pretty sure that's the same as your spotting distance in air. And if your gun's left, then that means that you're planning on curling this way. I'm mentioning that because if you were planning on going this way, you want your guns to the right of you. Die, planes, die. Now, if somebody is spamming and you don't want to hear anymore, just add them to your blacklist and you don't have to worry about them. Is it? Anshan. Of course, it doesn't show there. You know what I can do? I can just tab out and look at my detectability here. Anti-air concealment by air base is 2.59. So, okay, I can understand turning the anti-air off because that's actually almost a full kilometer. Okay, fair enough. That's true too. Yeah, you can go for the team play stuff. All right, so you did curl into A. That was your plan.
Capture that area.
And you do blacklist him if they keep saying, okay, fair enough. Smoking, fine. Okay. Bot from Co-op. I love the name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. And in true fashion, you smoke to shoot something and it disappears because you were the one spotting it. Feels bad. That's true. The ASW stuff is the thing now. Uh-oh. You just found the creature. So that's frustrating. Your choice to stop and smoke there actually is going to get you in trouble early here. A mod to show that you're the only one spotting would be very handy too. Yes, I agree. Well, you're going to get the cap. Oh god, short C to your left. Yeek. Okay, you are hella hella over pushing right now, but I mean, you kind of already decided you're going to do this. Luck Chuck Torps at the Shura? Yes. And depth charges for the sub, because I think you're right over him. No, he's running away. How are you going to get out of this one? Well, yeah, it wasn't. But I feel like once you've recognized that, like, the choice to jump in here is a scary choice. So you're going to get a double strike here, right? You got the dev strike on the Shiratsuyu. And you're hitting him with splashy splash damage. With balls of steel, nay, titanium. That's right. That's a fair point, Cthulhu. Fortunately for you, the Furious is using torpedo planes. Sub DCP'd the fire, unfortunate. But the important thing is you survived somehow. Right, yeah, no, I see the idea of you trying to get to the island. The problem is at the time, you didn't know all these guys were here, right? And then, of course, they do show up, and now they've got shots right there.
Fire on the enemy warship.
With the stupid submarine ping mechanic, the sub could be moving in the opposite direction. That is correct. That is correct.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Oh, get the torps. Quick, Mom, get the torps. No, 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 forget the guns, forget the guns, forget the guns. Torp him, torp him. Reverse shotgun him. You're not going to do it, Sag.
He wouldn't have hit him anyways.
I know, but
Periscope depth.
I know, but it just sounds fun to say that. Anyway. I like to just chuck him anyway in case he does just happen to surface for God knows whatever reason. Well, you lost your Sharnor's B for that trade, unfortunately. NBA, thank you again for that sub. I didn't get a chance to read out about it, but where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? 14 months in a row. Thank you. Well-equipped ship in World of Warships. Your 7 months of sub set sail on another epic voyage. Thanks for not just setting sail, but also setting sail on your loyalty. This AI bot. Anyway. All right, so you got this flank kind of blown wide open. So this is the point where you're like, yeah, right? How am I still alive? Now, the bigger question I think for you is going to be, how can I parlay this into like a win? Because you're quite low on your hit point pool. I would be looking to the right with my guns because that's where your radio location is pointing you right now. And I'd be thinking that Farragut might just happen to pop up right in front of you. That's like the worst thing that can happen to you right now, yeah? Hell, I might even luck chuck torpedoes in that direction.
But then you won't have torpedoes for the carrier.
Oh, come on. We know where the carrier is anyway. Hi, Joker. By the time, like, the carrier's here, right? So by the time he gets up there to torpedo it, like, oh, look, there's the carrier. Come on.
Right, but your logic makes too much sense.
Okay. Engine boost door.
Like, you have to remember, it's a carrier, so everything, all logic, reasoning, everything just goes right out the window.
Mm-hmm. The big thing that's always problematic is because you've got two battleships near you and you're spotting the Furious, as soon as he starts taking damage, he's going to move and panic. And he's probably going to move towards the channel. But Coughlin doesn't care. Here's, by the way, a good spot for you to stop and smoke. I would not... I wouldn't follow the white line like that so closely, because he's probably in a hard turn right now. You might as well turn your anti-air on. And good thing you fired the torps off and saved him. Why is the enemy Scharnhorst not shooting him? He's too busy looking south, probably. But look at your relatively fast torpedo reload. And that's why I was saying earlier, just like chuck them into B, and they'll be ready when you need them again anyways. Yeah, you had a few things going on in your mind, I'm sure. Now, the Nagato's going to disappear at the most important moment when he rounds this island here, and now you don't know what to make of his approach. Also, replay bug, his team is winning. It, for whatever reason, does this stupid thing where it shows the wrong side gaining points. You're being very greedy here. But it works, you just baited him to shoot you, so there you go. Could have done things smarter. I mean, at this point, you might as well sit in the smoke and shoot him for free. You completely whiffed all your torps. Because you panicked and fired them off. The better thing to do is kind of put yourself right against the island here, kind of like this, so that you can just torp him as he comes out. Oh well. What's my opinion of the Brisbane? She's a ship you see a lot in COTS. She's got torpedoes that are fantastic. I mean, these things have legs. 12-kilometer range, and you can single fire them. Other than that, you know, she's all right. She's got the 12-kilometer radar, which a lot of people go pretty crazy with. All right, well, I think this is our third death pick of the day, so that's kind of exciting. That's kind of exciting, huh? Look at you exploding with the Nagato in the background. Look at that, huh? Yeah. Just before your torpedoes reloaded. Rob died earlier, yes. Of course he died. And, I mean, you're probably still going to win anyway. Yeah, better to stay dark and just sling torps. Right, absolutely. So, when he came out like this, one of the things that Coughlin could have done differently is gone this way, which is a little bit counterintuitive because that's heading right for the Scharnhorst. But if he kept the smoke screen between him and the Nagato, like if he's like, you know, working his way over here, he could have stayed dark longer. Also, if he had, for example, torpedoed the Nagato and shot guns at the carrier, could have been a different situation too earlier on. But hey, as Putin said, carrier spotted, turn off brain. So yeah, so I mean, you're right with that, Coughlin. But again, when you had the smoke here, like be on the other side of the smoke and use that as your chance to disengage and run away, and you'll be fine. All right, so that should pretty much do it for this one. Let me make sure I've got the right replay. I do. And let's fast forward because it gets boring waiting for your game to end.
Our victory is in sight.
30 seconds, 14 seconds now.
More importantly, have you guys noticed what's going on in this game? Like, the enemy team actually is kind of making it work. It's going to be a bit of a... I could already see that. Okay, Duke of Yuck secures the kill. One of the things you could have done differently, Coughlin, for that is as you're coming out of that area, you could have been preemptively using your smoke. That way, as soon as you see the Nagato, you just turn back in behind your smoke. And then you've got your full You got your full speed going, and that gets you out of there. Well, despite all that, you come in first place. I hope that you complimented your Duke of Yuck. Nice game, though. Death Strike, First Blood on that Shiratsuyu. Hopefully you PayPal'd him well. Yeah, there's no point to worry about spotting after the Nagato shot at him and all that kind of stuff, right? Does what have improved pen angles? The Anshan? No, I don't think so. Oh, the Duke of Yuck? I don't know, honestly. I don't know. Somebody else would know, but I don't. Glacial, I'm doing fine. I'm tired. How are you? Not a bad game, though. Not a bad game. Some good Commander XP for Dalrong. It does have improved AP. Got it. All right, so let's put the replay render tool up. I'll try to highlight it at a couple of points. Yeah, you were a little too greedy at the end there. And what's wild about that statement, Conklin, is it almost cost you the game, right? If you think about it. And I'm sure towards the end you were starting to kick yourself, right? Saying, oh man, if only I didn't blah, blah, blah. Andy, congratulations on winning the Cossack. If you are here, make sure that you reach out to Rob. He just posted it in chat, so you can click his name and send a whisper. Yeah, so like right here, I understand the idea of I have to go for it. You probably could have negated all of this if you would have been like hiding out positioning when you grabbed the cap instead of just sideways. Yeah, I figured you probably thought about that. Titles, guys, if you could think of anything... I mean, really, it was just a wild opening. That shouldn't have worked, but it did. Right, and that's why, like I was saying, Orion, if he parked on the island, then I think he would have been better suited and then just ready for whatever the Nagato does. You're having fun in that opening, yeah. So here's where, like I said, you could have just luck chucked Torps at B. You just never know if you would have gotten it or not. You got a Brisbane from one of the missions. Oh, cool, nice. Okay, Nagato, I take that back. I don't think you would have been able to torp the Nagato. I don't think you would have been able to get to him in time. He was already running away. But yeah, so right here, I would have moved south, pointed south, and just keep your torpedo pointed to the left. Now here is where you're coming out. You know the Nagato is angling towards you, so you could have preemptively started smoking and then turning, like like 45-degree, so basically pointed southeast. And then as soon as you see the Nagato, you go hard right and curl behind your smoke, and that gives you like a large area to work with here. You think the idea of being too close to the Sharnor seems scarier than too close to the Nagato at this point. I mean, if the Sharnor is paying attention to you, that's very scary. See, so like right here, for example, a little late on the smoke. Now, when you pop the smoke, you could have actually stayed in the smoke for longer. Might have gotten your torpedoes up in time. But you didn't, and you rolled out. Now, this is what I'm talking about. Right here, take a look at the mini-map. The Sharnor is going the other way. I'm sure you're super tunnel visioned on this Nagato at this point, but because the Sharnor is going the other way, you could have easily turned your ship left and kept the smoke between you and the Nagato. Instead, you curled out hoping your torpedoes would be ready in time, and they just weren't. See what I mean right there? If you had curled south and kept the smoke between you and the Nagato, your torso would have been ready in time. If the Nagato plowed through the smoke, he probably still would have seen you on the other end, so you'd have to be ready to torpedo him. So, but at least you'd have the torps ready. Either way, it's a good misplay to talk about. So, what do we want to do for a title for this one? Toggle giveaway is up. I mean, you could title it Balls of Steel or Balls of Titanium. That came up in chat earlier. Why is your Synop sailing broadside to 3 battleships? Oh, he learned something today. Maybe not. Oh, Greed. Yeah. Greed is a good one. Everything in the soup. Yeah, throwing everything in there, yeah. Thought of following Nagato around back island to shield Sharn reset. That's a possibility too, but I feel like you're just wasting so much time in that. I think the better play, honestly, the better play for him would have been to move to Charlie 5, Delta 5 area. And then he's far enough away, he can dictate the engagement on either the Nagato or the Scharnhorst. That would probably be the ultimate best thing to do. We'll take a look at it again when this comes up on the render. What's up, Donut? How many Scharnhorst were in this game? Yes, is the answer. See, like right here, you stop broadside, which is just, don't do that. What's up, NC Fisher? How you doing? Coming up on the sub kill. Coming around. You can always look like something like soup or something. Could be a title. Yeah. Okay, here we go. So right here, I mean, okay, you're going to go for the carrier, so actually it's a little bit after this. What was his potential damage? 653,000. Hey, Crazy Walk, thank you very much for the follow. Or, sorry, for the sub, your Twitch Prime sub. Right here. Appreciate you for that. So, after the Furious dies, you know the Nagato's going to keep going here. This is probably where I would go dark and head to like Delta 5. The Scharnhorst is honestly the bigger threat than the Nagato right now. And I would head probably to Delta 5 and just watch the Scharnhorst more than the Nagato. And then see, if you were at Delta 5, you wouldn't see Nagato yet, which is fine. But you see how the Scharnhorst leaves? Then that tells you, okay, now I can go back and deal with the Nagato, because Scharnhorst running away I don't care about. Yeah, I think I would have gone Delta 5. I think that would have been the better play. I hate the thought of chasing around, you know, through the island at the Nagato. That just takes me out of it. Roxanne. Nice battle, though. What a crazy open. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to drop that, and we're going to drop the replay render. Conklin, thank you again for sharing the replay and then using Cover My Replay so we focus on it. That was a really good one to take a look at. A very fun talk about commander builds and stuff earlier as well. With such low HP, a surprise torp from behind Nagato might have worked. That's if the Nagato stopped, and I don't think he was ever going to stop. That's the problem. Anyway, it is neither here nor there. Let's get out of here. And I'm going to go to the Focus Me screen for just a moment, guys. We'll update you guys on what's going on with the stream. Plenty of stream still to go. I need to thank, where is it? Crazy Walk for the sub again. Just like the hashtag Cossack, you've sailed into our fleet with a sub, ensuring our voyage is ad-free and full of epic replays. Your support keeps the cannons firing and community growing. Thank you for being part of the crew. Thank you much again. Appreciate you. So, chat, we do still have ships to go. We've got the Otago that we're giving away. And then what else is coming after the Otago? We still have 2 more after the Otago. The Kaga, and the Alabama. So we're all in the tier 8s right now. Remember, these are the ships that you can get black versions of, but we are giving away the standard version because I cannot give away the black version. However, if you get a standard version of the ship, so let's say you win the Otago right now, and you pulled an Otago black this year, or you pull an Otago black in a future Black Friday event, you'll get a mission for 2,500 doubloons. So that's essentially free money that we're getting you on top of everything else. The Otago is a fantastic ship. We haven't talked a lot about the ships that we're giving away, guys, but the Otago is one of the first premium ships in the game, and she's still considered great. Just think about that for a moment. Really good concealment. She actually technically has a slight window for stealth torping. She's got a really good firing arc for the torpedoes. She can fire 1 rack of torpedoes forward, which is very rare for Japanese cruisers. She's got the 203mm guns, which are great for HE damage, starting fires. They're no slouch with AP either. And she's got a heal. She is literally better Mogami at the same tier. So if you get the Otago, fantastic. If you don't have the Otago, well worth considering picking her up. After that is going to be the Kaga. I wanted to support each of the different classes, except for subs. And Kaga is a fantastic noob-friendly carrier. It's a really good carrier because of the fact that it has really good plane regen. So that's a good one as well. And then Alabama, I mean, she's just a premium South Dakota. She's a fun tier 8. Not as good as Massachusetts, but I can't give one of those away. They've been banned from sale. So we just settle for whatever. And yeah, so something's charging you. It's got a great window for stealth torping. So anyway, guys, I'm going to run a commercial break. I need to take a quick break and grab a snack, hit the potty, that sort of thing. I'm going to create a poll. I'm going to ask you guys to vote for which replay goes to YouTube. You all by default get 1 vote, but you can also use channel points for additional votes. Speaking of which, if you go into channel points, you should see a challenge. Once we complete the challenge, I will yeet out a code. So if you want to contribute some channel points to that challenge, you can do so. I re-enabled it on Friday's stream. So we started with the tier 6 Italian destroyer Aviator, and we call that one Shoot the Ship. Then we moved on to the Orcon. No, we moved on to the FR-25. And the FR-25, we call that one Flexibility. Or Flexible, one of the two. We then moved on to the Orcon. This was a co-op game. And we were going to call that one Lightning Strike. That was Cthulhu's game. And then from there we did Des Moines. That was Rob's game in the Des Moines. And Burning Eagle. And then finally, we have the replay we just finished, which is the Anshan. And we're going to call that one Greed. But honestly, I don't know if I like that title or if I'd prefer something else. I'm going to put it up as a 5-minute poll. So there's the poll right now. If you do not see the poll option, you might need to refresh the stream. Remember, this is over on Twitch, not on YouTube, because I do not have the ability to do polls and stuff like that on YouTube. Very interesting. So far, we have 3 players from EU servers that have won 4 of the ships. So there's a very heavy EU bias right now. Greed Soup. Okay, we could just add soup to the end of it. I like it. Greed Soup. There we go. So vote for the replay you like best, or you thought was most educational, most helpful for you. Whatever criteria works, vote for the replay, okay? Use additional channel points if you really like a replay and you really want to make sure it works. In the meantime, I'm gonna go. Do I have? Yes. I'm gonna hit the be right back screen. And let's see. What do I want to put on for this one? I'll just leave it on this for vertical people. And I'm gonna put autopilot on, and we're gonna just run words on stream for a little bit while you guys vote. I go hit the bathroom and I grab a snack and get some more water. Okay. More to come, guys. When we get back, we're going to be doing some live play. So I'll be playing either by myself in ranked, or I'll be doing some brawls or some operations. And that'll come down to you guys in chat. You're going to vote for that in a few moments, okay? All right, I will be back in a moment. We're going to do a commercial break because honestly, you're not missing anything other than words on stream. Nice job drifting with Carrot.
Oh, that felt so good. Have fun. I'll be back.
Sounds good, Puddin'. Thanks. I'm just gonna grab a snack here, and I guess I'm gonna go lemon coconut.
Oh,
Yay.
I just killed a submarine with my carrier.
Okay, I am back. Wow. Thanks everybody for your patience. Okay. Let me catch up on chat here. Compass, are you still here in chat and stream? What's going on? You guys went for the Des Moines? Oh my god. Are you doing this for the memes or something? Just so we have another freaking Des Moines on the channel? And then I'm gonna choose one. I think I'm gonna... there's a lot of good ones there. I think I'm gonna go for the FR25 though. Okay. All right, chat. I'm going to give you one more poll. Now, I'm going to give you your options, and then you'll have 3 minutes to vote. Actually, maybe I'll give you 2. I'll give you 2 minutes. Yeah, 2 minutes. No, we'll do 3. 3 is better. Okay. I can do ranked battles. And this would be tier... oh, God, what, are they 9, 10 right now, or are they just 10? I don't remember what they are. I'm at silver. So I'll just put that there. Yeah, they're 9, 10. Okay. Thank you. So ranked silver would be 9, 10. I can do brawls, and that's going to be 3 teams of 3 versus 3 tier 9. I need 3 more wins in that to finish my mission, and I think that expires tonight. So I can just do it off stream if y'all don't pick that. And then the last one we'll do is operations. And we can honestly just do any tier for that. All right. I'd love to do at least 1-9 just to get my key to Kaze. No, so the thing is that I feel like instead of doing randoms, I'd almost rather just do brawls. But I can put it down. We'll put it down. All right. There you go. New poll is up. Please vote for what you would like us to do for the live portion of the stream. That's the remaining 2 hours and change of the stream. In the meantime, chat, I'm going to do another commercial break right now while the voting is going on, just so you guys don't see commercials as early when we get to the actual gaming stuff, okay? So let me hit the button right now, and let's see. Have we seen X yet? I think the G is fake. Yep, G is fake. Axiom. Nice. G is fake. What am I thinking? G is fake. All right, Coughlin, take care. Thanks for hanging out. Mailbox. Fine, I'll do mail then. Nice one, Driftin'. All right, I got myself a super container. My naval battle's on? Yes. All right. Finishing level 11, let's go. Sorry, Duckman. Oh, nice recovery. Road, okay. Bravo works, so the V is good. I think the G is fake again. Bravado! Nice one, Matt. Nice one, Mad. What is it, Mads? Oh, Mad Son? No, that's Mad Bones. Yeah, nice one. Abroad, drab. You guys are kicking butt. Aboard, nice. All right, guys, we're doing operations. If anybody wants to join me in game, send me a message, Lord_Zath, and we'll do any tier.
I would have been surprised if that was. I would have been surprised if that was a word.
All right, Note, come on in. And Rob?
What tier are we going to start with?
Honestly, I don't know. I'd love to do a 9 just to get a win with my Kitakaze, because it's 100% first win bonus, and it's like, why not take advantage of that? But beyond that, I don't care. Switching accounts electric? Sounds good.
Whoops.
Well, we'll do...
Switch.
You guys got 12 out of 12, so we're going to continue this on. Ads over. Perfect. Hink.
17.5 minutes.
FYI, Zap, what's your stream schedule going to be like next week? Is it going to be different at all?
No, with Thanksgiving, you mean?
Yeah.
It shouldn't be changing much at all. Tomorrow night, hopefully I'll do Civ, but we have to wait on Raptor on that if we can or not. And then, let's see. So the question mark is E, guys. Question mark is E. So if I'm not doing Civ, I'm doing something else, right? I'll do Warships or something else. And then Friday, I'm planning on streaming the normal thing. Yeah, so I don't see myself changing anything up this week. There's always the chance that I'll be slightly delayed on Friday, because if there's a big Black Friday deal that I want, I might be focused on that. You know.
Not entirely sure if I'll be here on Friday, depending on what, because I'll be coming home on that day.
No problem. Link line. There we go. Lean. Ah, there's electric. Come on, game. Come on, game. Come on, game. There we go. Invite to div. All right. Well, if anybody else wants to join, send me a message in game. We're going to start with a tier 9 game, but then after that, I really don't care what we do. I want to get that first win bonus out of the way. And I think since we're so high in level, guys, I think we're going to keep... I think we just keep going until we fail, and then we'll switch over to to ops. That gives people a chance to get logged in as well and join in. All right, what do we got? Greet works. How about regret? No? R-E-G... Oh, there's no two R's. I see it, okay. No, it needs to be 5 letters or more. Drifton says the M is fake. So FM's fake, that won't work. Okay. Greets. Nice. How about street then? No? Ah, okay. Yeah, steer, right. Yep. Yep. Greet, steer. Yeah, we know it's an S. Gesture. Nice. Yeah, this is when it gets really hard, is when you get up past like level 15. It gets really challenging. So, nice run there though, you guys.
I randomly tried it as, and it was like, yep, it's an S.
Yeah, no, that's good. And that's what you have to do in that. I didn't catch that was the end of it, so that's on me, but it is what it is. All right, let's get back to the game then, shall we? All right, so I was going to do Kita because I need, 100,000 to go. All right, last chance for anybody to send me a message and get in. We've got room for 3 in our div right now. And I'm going to wait 5 seconds. What ship? The Azuma Black. Oh, yeah, she's an okay ship. Here we go.
Whatever, please consider someone sent me.
You can still, of course, message me and we can get you into the div at any point in time. It's not a big deal. Just send me a message in game. Lord_Zath. I'm on the NA server. And we'll get you in. All right, Balmer ATL, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Thank you for giving Stevie some bacon. Stevie loved bacon. Oh, did you see him lick his lips there? He used to, man. Any chance he could get bacon, he was all over that. And, Balmer, don't forget now, make sure you type hashtag Atago to enter the giveaway. So, what do we got? We have a Kexarge, Andalusia, Chungmu. Oh no, the Michelangelo is a great ship for this mode.
Good luck, everyone.
Plus, it's training up my Regoa captain.
Mm-hmm. Greatest stream cat ever. Yeah, I miss him too, guys. It was really hard to say goodbye to him. But, had to be done.
The one operation I might have done good with fighters in.
Yeah, well, whatever. I mean, Electric's got that Santander, so planes aren't going to last that much longer anyway.
Oh, they have thunderstorms in the operations now.
Hmm? This operation taught people this whole mechanic. That's the whole point of this operation. For those who don't know, Stevie was my cat. He was in my life since he was literally a week old. He was born underneath my backyard deck, and to a feral cat. And he was the nicest of cats, the greatest guy. And he was 19 and a half when we finally put him to sleep. He was a bacon fiend. Well, I started giving him bacon basically around age 18. Because I kind of felt like, you know, he's earned it. You know, he's made it that long. Let's let him get the good stuff. You know what I mean? Oh, hello, Allbonk. Best color commentator cat ever. There were actually a lot of people that tuned in just to see the Stevie cam while I was casting. So, you might be onto something right there, you know? It's a mistake if I wanted my own bacon? Yeah. It wasn't a big deal. I always just broke off a little piece, and that was enough for
I
him.
just knocked out his turret and engine.
Cool. Always got me a chance to get him to eat the other food. Like, I'd put a little bit of that stuff in, and then he would go and eat the food that he didn't want to eat. You know what I mean?
Hey, this thing doesn't have torpedoes. I'm too used to the Yoshino.
Yeah, Azuma does not have torpedoes. I mean, it technically has but one, but you know.
It can do that to destroy us, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Hi, I'm Nut.
Activated.
Hi. We appear to have impacted each other.
Bubba had to chase down the ball to get your bacon back. Mighty Hunter. Oh, I see what you... Okay, you had to chase him down the hall, because he snuck it out. That's always fun. I've been talking to the wife about getting a replacement kitty, and that'll probably happen at some point. There's just a lot of things we're not sure about. And frankly, right now, we're kind of enjoying the fact that we can travel and not worry about, you know, taking care of the cats and stuff. So that comes in handy. Can't remember if the battleships spawn on this side or the other side now. I think it's this side.
Put it in capture what I want.
Thank you, Electric.
I'm not trying to HG at that guy.
Jesus.
Okay, there you go.
There they are. Alright, we gotta finish this guy fast. Good.
Problem solved, sir.
Let me know if you want me to pop smoke.
Oh, that's a neat idea. Crap. Popping Hydro would be helpful. You're gonna slam me into this torp and I'm gonna die.
Oops. I kind of forgot this ship had hydro.
Yeah.
And my
Oh, well.
hydro's on cooldown.
It's whatever. You're being reminded if it's 4 o'clock. Go feed the cats. Now, the Santander's way back over there. Oh well. Just means I have to grind out the Kita some more. Oh darn. Of course, there's always a chance we lose the op as well, and then I gotta do it again.
No, I think you're being a little aggressive there.
He's got
Depending on-
smoke, he's fine.
Yeah. But he's also charging 3 German battleships that have hydro.
I am uncharging them currently.
Uncharging?
Oops, sorry, whose ever torpedoes I blocked.
You don't like Kita versus bots, especially in ops? I haven't had problems with them. And truth be told, I wouldn't have had a problem with it if Note wasn't right next to me to hold me in place so that I would die. I would have been fine. So it is what it is.
Oh, only one turn made it over.
This particular operation has been cursed for me because there was another time I played the Kitakaze in this op, and I actually went pink. I came in first place, and I was so pissed because I went pink. Why? Because I had my smoke up, and some dumbass Los Andes is like, ja, 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 and he goes and parks right next to me. And so, like, the whole time I'm sitting there, and I think I'm shooting something way in the distance, and nope, I'm shooting him because he's right next to me. So I went pink, and even though I came in first place, I got nothing. 0 XP, 0 credits, nothing. Complete waste of time. To the point where I actually went back to wargaming, and I said, guys, really? Like, if you're gonna punish players for going pink in a game, like, I might as well just hit escape and quit out of the battle. Rig a nuclear response, why?
Ow. I wasn't using that weird turret anyways.
Took a long time to kill those battleships there.
Ow. That turret I was using. Rude.
Well, what hit you?
My guess is FTG.
Ah, okay, so the thing that you're currently setting broadside to. Gotcha.
I'm banking on being able to complete this turn before he reloads.
Has the heal started yet? No, that's coming later. Okay.
I was healing when I was near him briefly.
Okay, so the heal already went through. Yeah, there's a heal on this, but it's a very short duration.
I forget how bad the turret angles are on the main guns.
On the Michelangelo, they're terrible.
Absolutely horrific.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They're really only useful as, like, complete opportunity shots when you know for a fact nothing else is gonna, you know, shoot back at you right away.
I just hit something in that smoke with a torp.
That would be the Elbing that you secondaried. I think.
Elbing or FTG?
Or it's the other Elbing, one
No,
of
it
the two.
wasn't the FDG. Yeah, it had to have been the LB.
It was not the FDG, no. Hey, there he is. I'm about to lose the Chung Mu.
Both of my secondaries are going off as well.
Well, yeah, when they get close enough, that kind of happens. Sometimes you feel like the competent players in Pan Am have become concentrated in a small number of very good to world-class clans. Oh, you mean like, not like Pan Am ships, but you mean like Latin American clans and stuff? I mean, that's gonna happen. That's the same thing that happens with regular tournaments, you know? Everybody consolidates.
The only super ship I have.
Oh, there you go.
I won't put out enough money to buy it, and then I was like, no, I'm going to use that on other ships. So I'm not really
Humanity
looking for more
is
super ships right now.
basically what, a Super Venezia, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I already
think,
have the
though,
Napoli.
a Super Napoli would be a bit more accurate.
Yeah, I don't have... I have the ships in my port, but I usually don't play them just because I think super ships are dumb.
And they cost you money for no reason.
Which is why I think they're dumb. Hey, what's up, Beefall? Oh, that's the Keck Sarge. I was like, who's got planes on this game?
Oh, that's a double set.
Mm-hmm.
AP in this ship hits hard.
Yeah, we don't see a lot of very abusive Latino players, so that's really cool. And I think part of that is just the mindset is very different. And there's nothing wrong with that. You guys might want to kill the Ricto, by the way.
Just switch my fire to it.
You don't own any tier 11s, Compass? I mean, just, you get the credits and that's about it. Compass, you asked a question, by the way, about the Massachusetts and Alabama on Discord.
By being too close to him.
You have refused to even purchase a super ship. What was your question? I play them so infrequently that you might as well wait for public test, yeah. I just have them on for the snowflakes. That's the only reason I have them bought.
Only reason I got that is because I just love Venezia so much.
I mean, if you really like something and the super's available, sure, but unless ranked was like supers in tier 10, like I just don't see a reason to play supers really. Between the two of them, Massachusetts is far better to pick.
Shield.
Massachusetts has a really good secondary suite, so it allows you to just kind of sit there and farm stuff with secondaries. By the way, Adler's at 4,600. In case anybody wants to, kill it.
I was shooting at him and tried to use the rune as a torpedo shield, and it torpedoed me.
All right. Well, Kexar's got him, so that's good.
Well, in the giveaway, by the way.
Well, Electric, this is we get randoms in here. That's okay.
Oh my god. Speaking of Electric.
What, did he win?
Yes.
Oh. So yeah, so Massachusetts is definitely the better choice. The Bama's got better accuracy, the main guns, better Sigma, but that's really all she has going for her. Are you trying to decide whether or not to buy in Alabama or something, Compass? Is that why you're asking? Because you can't buy in Massachusetts anymore, unfortunately. Okay. I wouldn't bother if you already have Massachusetts, unless you are like a collector and want all the shiny. There's really no reason to.
Is it Kaga that's next?
Kaga is next, yep. You can buy the Massive Black. Can you still? Okay, then that would be what I would buy if I had a choice. I would definitely recommend picking that up. One of the few tier 8s that's just really still fun. Atago being another one. And like I said, if I had the ability to... rip Mad Bones. If I had the ability to pick up... or to give away in Massachusetts instead of in Alabama, I would totally do that. Sadly, I do not. Just shy of 1,000 base XP. Oh well. So, at least I got some XP towards the progress.
Timer for Electric. Yeah,
he was just in the game, dude. Like, relax. Jesus.
Actually, I can make it 2 minutes. Just saying.
Chat, we got room for 3 more in our div if anybody wants to join us. In the meantime, someone put up a ship that they're grinding or whatever. Yeah, Electric type exclamation point claim in chat. Please make sure, of course, you don't have the Atago. You won the Atago, Electric. Assuming you don't have her. Yeah, I know you were busy. That's what I was telling Rob,
I
relax.
didn't realize you was in the Discord. So that was on me. I didn't realize he was in the division,
Crazy Ewok, if you have it already, then I have to go and find somebody else to win the prize. So only be entering these giveaways if you do not own the ship. We're doing another 9?
I thought you. Well, I mean,
Well, I'm taking this ship back out because it's just too much fun.
Well, you said you wanted to do the Kitakaze again.
No, I'm just doing first win. Kitakaze is a ship that I'm going to eventually grind up over time. If it's a 100% first win bonus, then I'm going to, you know, go through and just play it for the first win, and then I'll move on to something else. I'm going to join you in that, Michelangelo.
One of us, one of us.
First, I think I'm going to do that. Stony, come on in. You decided not to pick up the Massachusetts Black last Black Friday to save up your doubloons, thinking you could get her this year. Yeah. Yep. I understand that one. Electric is also an EU player, yes. However, he does have an NA account, as you guys can see, so he may request it on his NA account if he'd rather have it there. Electric just grinding Santander. Yeah, that's fine. If you guys want to stay at tier 9s, I don't care. I'm just saying, like, I don't want to dictate the tier we're on, you know? You cannot manage a clean EU sweep, unfortunately, because the very first winner, M-Note, was on NA server. Of course, I suppose that as time continues and marches on, eventually people in Europe are going to go to sleep, and that might sweeten the odds for the NA peoples, huh? All right, let's send it into our next battle.
Unless it's Grunty, who seems to stay up until like 5 a.m. all the time.
Yeah, and pulls a pudding. You have all 3 Atagos in game. Arpeggio Takao, because you're a big weeb. Tesla, I have something to show you. Why are all my lights off? Oh, fireworks.
I don't know if I've ever done this operation.
Oh, cherry blossom. Yeah, that's a fun one. Here, you'll love this if you're a weeb, a Takao fan. There you go. There's a miniature Arpeggio Takao. She's a little dusty. I need to dust her off, but that's a. Oh, and I just dropped something.
Give away yet. I might be a little AFK.
But there she is. Pretty cool, huh? All right, now I got to figure out where my catapult plane went because it just fell off the ship. And it probably fell right on my keyboard.
Enemy force detected.
Awaiting instructions.
I don't know. All right, whatever.
Well, at least I was secondary build.
Mm-hmm. Me
I
too.
was doing giveaway things.
I'm gonna have to figure out where that plane landed.
You know what ship
All
is
right.
really fun to do this particular operation in?
Hmm.
More so.
Hmm.
Especially if you manage to basically be able to run and gun.
Yeah. New giveaway is up, guys. Hashtag Kaga. You gotta be a follower and present, of course, to win.
Torpedoes to port.
That's true. If it fell on the floor, I could roll the chair over it. I think it fell on my keyboard, but I'd have to really take some time and look at it. Yeah, they do, don't they, Duckman? Well, that's okay. AP Gobert. Red wine, nice. UB40. All right. There's a Citadel.
Maybe I rounds out too. full broadside.
Mm-hmm.
2 overpens and a full pen. Okay. What is dispersion?
Tensi, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Make sure you do the hashtag Kaga thing. Takao and Haruna, best waifus. Haruna's fun too. I have behind me. I've got all of the, not all of them anymore, but I've got a bunch of the anime books. Is there a limit? 1 boat win max? There should be. I think that would be only fair. Wouldn't you agree? I'll have to see if it comes up. And apparently I used Hydro already. That's interesting.
Me if I fingered it.
All stations.
I may have. So I guess it's time for me to make Inky and run.
Been missing all my shots. I lost my progress on my funny button.
What are you in now? Oh, you're in Los Andes? Okay.
Taking on water quickly.
Hey, it's dark. It is indeed dark.
I think one of my mods has removed the darkness for me, but for whatever reason.
That's odd.
Might be the clear water one.
Hmm.
Smoke screen set.
Then again, my second day seemed to be putting in work even without the boost.
Okay. Did we just lose a star? No. Okay, good. Constant weather effects mod. Ah, okay. Thanks, Infidel. Ah, Stream Raiders.
4 overpens, really?
Yep. Welcome to playing Pan Am Battleships. There's a reason why I typically spam HE in them.
Yeah, but when you really manage to get a good hit, you just smack.
Torpedoes to start.
Oh, sure. It's just so rare that it's hard to, you know, expect it or plan for it. Nope, we have one more giveaway to go after the suit gem in Alabama.
The Cossack and the Toggle were the only ones I did not already have.
Elusive, that would be correct.
Watch that Yukamoto
Rob-
melted.
Rob didn't update the pinned comment. Oh my goodness.
Sorry.
Hello.
Here, maybe fix that while I'm trying to get back into position.
There you go.
There we go. Should be updated.
Thank you,
now.
Rob.
Although I did not remember to set a timer, so we'll probably just be winging it there.
Gonna kill Rob. Gonna get Rob killed from that request, right? So anyone who has all 4 of the BAMAs: Standard, Volunteer, Super Test, and Black? This should not surprise you.
There is.
Yes, there's an Alabama Black this year.
It's one of this year's. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I did electric. I sent it to him already.
Of course I would. It's me we're talking about here. A black. What the- Oh my god, I've never heard of that before. Jesus. Alright, so where is our Tago? Or is it Yoshino now?
I don't think I've seen a not be an Otago. Could be wrong.
I know, right?
Smoke generator started.
Okay, maybe putting a speed attack on this was a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I have Brisk. Which has led to some pretty interesting moments. Maybe it's that Clausewitz.
Yeah, I don't know
it's
why
not
they
Tago.
didn't... I don't know why they didn't announce it. But yeah, it's kind of weird. Oh well. Sometimes I get the feeling like there's so much going on that even wargaming is getting overwhelmed. You know?
Smoke screen set.
Hey, triple Citadel on the Otago. Let's go. Hey, Taraldarian. Speaking of people who have the Alabama Super Test. How's it going, dude? Bye, Otago. Oh, come on. I was robbed.
Wait, you're not dead. Oh wait, different Rob.
Different kind of Rob.
I'm sorry, I saw the joke and went for it.
You did. Oh, suddenly, light. Where's my 3 seconds? Over there. Yeah, you never know. Yes, keep turning, Azuma. And then Yoshino.
So, the Harugumo got its torps off.
Okay.
I discovered that fact with my face.
Well, that can happen. Ouch. Alright, time to go smoky smoke.
I'm like trying to shoot a top with a secondary.
Smoke generator started.
Where did I go?
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Yeah, good choice on the Michelangelo.
I can never get it to work in randoms quite as well, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's right, Taradarian. We're getting giving away a Kaga and then an Otago, or a Kaga and an Alabama at the moment. We just gave away
Oh,
an
we already gave
Otago.
away the Otago.
That's what I just said.
Smoke screen set.
What's up, Victor?
He got knocked out of assault before he fired them. $4,000. Oh, hey. I can luck chuck torps. Let's do it. Having a good Sunday so far? It is Sunday, right? Yeah.
You're just here to steal giveaways from those in need. Perfect. You are going to be Duckman's nemesis. And I love everything about this. "14 seconds. Wow. Where's your nemesis? And just as a reminder, we do have a few spots open in the div, so if anybody wants in, send me a message in game, Lord_Zath. Victory! The kill, get the kill, get the kill. Somebody got the kill.
I was about to collide with somebody. Hey, Vostar.
Yeah, he probably doesn't. He's probably not in need. That is probably correct. Oh, look, I came in first. That's because you were
Wow, I came in
special.
second despite dying.
So if anybody is grinding a tech tree line, please go ahead and take a moment and put that ship down, and then we'll make a account, make the rest of the div accordingly. All right. Let's get electric in on the giveaway sheet for the Atago. All right, we're doing tier 9s again. What do I want to play at 9? Oh, I know. As soon as the game decides to, like, wake itself up. There we go.
I've got an infinite little spinning circle, but I can still select ships.
Hmm? It's always fun.
I'm gonna try this ship out in rank and brawl operations.
It's for research. Ah. Mm-hmm.
The
of
other
course.
tier 9 secondary cruiser.
Hell yeah. Let's do that. All right, let me see if I can find my plane. Oh, I found it.
Schroeder was
It
a
was-
dockyard ship, right?
Indeed. Yes, it was indeed on the carpeting. So you guys can see just how small this plane is. There it is, right there on the tip of my finger. Come on, autofocus. It keeps seeing my face, and it's like, oh, you want me to focus here? But you get the idea. Like, that thing's tiny. Okay, anyway. It is a microplane. All right, let's get going. We are ready to go. It does suck on webcams, yeah. Where did I get my Takao? I got it from Japan. I bought the entire set of these ships in miniature. I've only built the Takao and the I-401, but I have the box downstairs with the rest of the ships in it. I'll just put it up on the top there. So, for example, here's Iona. Now I got the other ones. I just have to build them, frankly. This is from before the new arpeggio, you know, with like Musashi and Yamato and whatever else. Must have, indeed. Oh, and then you ready to be really jealous, Tesla? You ready to? Are they easy to find in Japan? It was pretty easy for me to find. Yes, before cadenza, exactly. I was walking around with I don't know the scale compass, but I do have a micro like Fuso that's like the same size. I was walking around just a shopping center in Japan and found them pretty easily. I did excuse me, I did print out the Arpeggio Blue Steel logo, and that came in very handy because I could point to it. I could say I'm looking for something of this, and then there they are. So you ready to be truly jealous here, Tesla? Yeah, look at this. I have Wargaming, playing cards, Girlzoon Panzer, and Arpeggio Blue Steel. That is like my Yes.
It's
Yes.
milked already.
Now, one of the suits, I don't remember which one. I think the black suits are arpeggio ships. I think that's how they work. So yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. So clubs and spades are arpeggio ships. Holy Grail cards, damn right. And then the other, and then the red suits, so the hearts and the diamonds, those are going to be Girls in Panzer. So one of them is the character themselves, and then the other one is the ship.
Sheridan.
You bought the figurines off eBay. There you go. Wow, somebody went north quick. It's our Chung Moo buddy. Good job, Chung Moo.
Oh.
Yep, we've already finished the Otago giveaway. We're currently on the Kaga.
Well, that was productive use of torpedoes.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Got a lot of things
Probably
shooting at
shouldn't
me.
be
That's a
turning
scary thought. I have Unsinkable Sam as my captain.
No, you're about to block my torpedoes. No, not they're too fast.
I'll read that in a moment.
Yoshina's
Favorite
dead. He's eating your
enemy
corpse.
is Macross. Oh, okay.
And
Interesting.
the Zuma behind was also eating torps.
I never got into a ton of different animes. I was a Dragon Ball Z fan for a very long time. 'Cause it's hard not to be. I remember
That was one
watching
of the
Sailor
first ones
Moon.
I watched.
Yeah. I tried to get my wife into Cowboy Bebop, but she wasn't that interested, unfortunately. Although she actually likes the live-action Cowboy Bebop. Why, I have no idea. But that's alright. But yeah, so I've got a few anime things. I also have, well, you probably can't see it that easily, Tesla, but I've got a bunch of the arpeggio books, the anime books. I think I have up to like volume 13 or something. And then I stopped. It was 82. Okay. Now there is an anime that actually both my wife and I really enjoy, and they are just redoing it, and I didn't even know it existed, that they were redoing it, and it's called Ranma 1/2, and that is a hilarious anime. It's one of the best ones I've ever seen. Hey, Revender. Dragon Ball at an older age made you realize how much of the anime was just Goku yelling. Yeah. Ah, like that. Yeah. So they're redoing it on Netflix now. And it's not bad. It's not the greatest, but it's also not bad. You just started watching it, yeah. So you probably agree with me then, right? Supposedly they're voiced by the same actors and actresses, at least probably from the Japanese voice side of things. But yeah, well that's what makes Ranma so great. If you guys haven't seen it and you're fans of animes, I'll tell you the premise behind it. Yeah, supposedly I was reading an article about it. So the premise behind it is that Ranma is a martial artist who travels to China to train at the special training ground. We watched it dubbed because my wife hates subtitles. I agree with you. The subtitles is better. And so the story goes that he goes to this training ground to Zenkyo, falls in to this pond, and the way it works is, at this place, anytime you fall into the pond, you then assume the status of that whatever it was that drowned or died in that pond. Cursed spring, thank you. It's called Jusenkyo. And yeah, he went with his dad. So Ranma falls in, his dad knocks him over, and he comes out a woman. After he knocked his dad in first. He knocks his dad in first, and his dad comes out as a panda. And he is so surprised by it that he knocks her into a cursed spring, and that's a spring of drowned girl. And a very tragic story of young girl who died, 4,800 years ago, or whatever. So that's the premise. Anytime he comes into contact with cold water, he turns into a female. And then anytime his dad comes into contact with cold water, he turns into a panda. And so just think about how many different times... Very tragic story, yes, exactly. Just think about how many times water can be used as a plot element. And, like, that's one of the best parts about that whole experience, is it's just, like... The number of ways that they get it to happen, it's just awesome. And then his dad gets tired of trying to communicate, so he just makes his own signs and says to hell with it. Well, she doesn't... I mean, she throws water on him a few times because, you know, whatever, but... yeah, and then there's all kinds of craziness, right? Because there's people that fall in love with him when he's a female, and then there's people that fall in love with him when he's a male. And then he himself is betrothed to the daughter of the owner of the dojo. And yeah, hey Condi, it's very funny. I didn't know you were a big fan of that. We should talk about that next time we hang out. Yeah, Connie, right? But like, you know, a lot of the magic of the early Ranma, in my opinion, is just kind of somewhat missing. You know, like the initial Kuno fight, for example. You know, when they jump and they're like, "Hey, I know, I'll go land in this pool," and then Ranma's like, "Oh, wait a minute, I'll turn into a girl." Shampoo is my favorite. Shampoo is a Chinese Amazon who turns into a cat when doused in water. We've been waiting for her to make an appearance in the reboot. It hasn't happened yet. They have to get through that stupid subplot with the figure skaters and the girl who calls everything different weird names and stuff. Ow! Hey, Yamato's, go shoot somebody else. That wasn't very nice. Well, I like how nobody even warns me that shots are coming. They're just like, hey.
I didn't even notice he fired because I was too busy torping the...
Exactly, I'm always about to shoot you.
Great, thanks.
No, that probably not that. I don't know.
But yeah, so that's a lot of fun. And then her grandmother, I hate Hapasai. Hapasai is probably both my wife and I hate Hapasai. We're just like, anytime we see an episode with him, we just kind of groan. We're like, oh God, not again. He's just annoying, this whole dirty old man trick thing where he just goes and steals women's underwear. It's like, come on. That's just dumb. Yeah, you know, exactly, Tesla. What's wild to think about is if you watch Ranma from the 80s and then you watch Ranma from like the 2024 perspective, just the amount of things that they do on the show that you just can't do anymore. You know, like, it's wild. It's absolutely wild. Ah, yes. What was her name? What's the grandma's name? She has a different name, like a name that you wouldn't expect. I'm trying to remember what her name was. Anyway. You got into Ranma in the in the manga, the original? Nice. Ooh, Citadel and Yoshino. That's fun. Good thing I have Adrenaline Rush, huh? Oh, another Citadel. It's always a kinky old man. Yeah, something like that. 2 more Citadels. Neat. Wow.
200,000 damage.
You can
Only
convince
just
Puddin to
now
watch
started
any
taking
anime.
damage.
He's not going to watch any. The big one who's not going to watch anime is Raptor. Funny story, we were traveling, we were hanging out with Raptor. Oh, nobody got to see Kishore. I didn't even see that. And we were watching Ranma on and Raptor's like, what the hell are you watching? So we told him the premise, and he's like, really? Like, yeah. And he's like, you know, you could tell he just didn't get it. Just didn't get. No, he's definitely not a weeb. Nope, no, they didn't kill Zath this time. All right, somebody pick a ship. And guys, remember, we are... hey, look, Valkyria Chronicles playing. We have 2 spots open in our div, so if anybody wants in, message me in-game, Lord_Zath. I'm on the NA server. And there's Spock. And we are still in the process of giving away our Kaga, and then we have 1 more ship after that, and Alabama to give away. Kaga giveaway should be soon.tm. All right, we're going to 8. Does that make you a weeb? Yes, it does, Duckman. What's up, Demorian? Fine. How you doing? We got 1 spot open if you want to join us in the div. Tier 8. You know what? I think since we've been talking about her, I think I'm gonna take her out. Now I have a super rare, at least for NA, super rare Takao, our Takao, because I have the red camo. You can get both of them, the blue and the red. But the blue is what it came with. Tumberos, you're never too old for anime. You are never too old for anime. The blue is nice, but I love the red. The red is dead sexy. You want Kaga so bad, all you hear about every time is someone mentions Carriers is get Kaga. Yeah, oh yeah. She's what you want. I don't believe that they're the OG voice actors. I think originally they were. I don't recall off the top of my head. You have both colors on your Takao, but yeah, the red is the best. The red is by far the best. All right, let's go into the game. Y'all, commercial break is going to be starting soon.tm. And don't forget to enter the giveaway. You have to be a follower of the channel, and you have to enter hashtag Kaga in the chat, okay? Remember, if you already have a Kaga, please do not enter. We are looking to get Kagas out to the people. And this isn't one of those things where you game the system and try to get compensation, because it doesn't work that way. Oh my god, Peter Cullen for Optimus Prime in the Transformers collab? Speaking of which... That's the original Optimus Prime.
Not sure why I chose to use this ship, but I did.
I'm also a bit of a Transformers geek. Do I have his fists? I might in the trailer, but I probably don't, to be honest.
Did you watch?
No, it's the original. It's the original Order battle.
Zach,
What?
did you watch the original? The Transformers 1, I mean?
No, the recent movie? No. Yes, and the Transformers transform, yes. Do you have the trailer and the little blue car? I have the trailer. I don't know what's in it. I used to have it in a big box of toys, you know what I mean? So I'm pretty sure a lot of the stuff is gone. But it did have the original sticker that if when you rubbed it, it would show whether it was a Autobot or Decepticon. Where the hell's the rest of these guys? There's the Fuso. There's the Oba. Come on, turn. You didn't turn, but whatever. Oh well. Hi, Pac. Alright, there's the DCP on the Fuso.
How much I can do about that unless I hit him with the torp.
Look at all the shells coming in on him right now. Jeez.
Ouch.
Oof. Gotta make 5 million credits or sell your Bismarck to get the DeGrosse? What?
No,
Just take
grind
your
it.
time and get to it eventually. Yeah.
That's what I did when I first ground through it. Because I enjoyed it so much, I still have it.
The magic of drawing? What? You have any Transformers but didn't have many of the toys? You had Rodimus Prime? Ah, the Fuso had it coming. It's alright. I'd like to be unjackknifed. There we go. Thank you. Go away, Rob.
I'm gonna go for this heal.
You do like a toggle superstructure. Very modern in shape. Reminds me of like an Arleigh Burke. Yeah. Let's see. I think I'll go this way and try to get to the carrier.
Wow, Rob, toxic.
Yep, very toxic, and he missed anyway. Noob.
Yeah, the last time I blind fired a teammate with torpedoes, I detonated him.
Hmm.
That was actually a game prodigy too, which is hilarious. Which he was a good sport about.
Yeah, GP's funny.
Wait, you could detonate teammate?
He used to be
Way
able
back
to.
when. Way back when.
It used to be years and years ago now.
Hmm?
Where you could actually damage your teammates.
Oh no, I remember friendly fire. I just didn't know even when it was active that you could actually detonate them.
Oh, yes, you
yes.
could.
I saw it happen quite a bit, and saw
Hey,
quite a bit of
Dubong.
trolled in chat because of it.
This is Raptor.
Which I can't really blame them for getting a little annoyed about getting
It's crucial for the squadron.
detonated.
Attention, squadron commander. According to reconnaissance data,
Well, first they removed friendly fire, now they're removing detonations.
Yep.
Fighter airborne.
And while I always felt it was funny to see our
Yes, they
detonation,
were.
I actually kind of agree with removing them as a whole.
Oh, yeah,
So it really
absolutely.
didn't add anything to the game.
Clever girl.
Alright. Stream Raiders is done. Let's get the next one going. Loyalty token chest is next for Stream Raiders.
I'll pull the giveaway after this match.
Alright.
Fighter returning to ship.
Yeah, I know people say the Massachusetts is a overpowered ship. I've never been able to get it to work.
Torpedoes.
Ah, she's ridiculous.
this is engineer. All stations. I have equipment for light repairs of ships.
She's absolutely ridiculous.
Oh yeah, you should have seen some of the matches I was having in her. I think I got like 8 or 9 high calibers with her in ranked. And at least, in the course of one day, I got 4.
Hers!
Probably after I got her, so...
Hers, thank you for the raid.
Thing without like doing anything.
Damn, let's go. Let's go. You guys are bringing Stevie and Prue some food. Watch this. They're going to take you right to the food. There it goes. Hers, thank you for the raid.
Oh, I kind of covered that up. I'm sorry.
You always preferred superfying triples. So, no,
I'm back to repair circle.
she did have a bit of a problem being a little top heavy. But like the Mogami, for example, had the 155s, and then they had to change them out during the war. She was designed with the 203s, but in order to get away essentially with lying, they put the 155s on her. But Tago's great. Anyway, welcome on in, those of you guys that just raided in. We have a giveaway that we're going to be pulling at the end of this round, so you definitely want to get in on it if you would like. It's for a Kaga. So you need to make sure you are a follower and that you type hashtag Kaga in the chat. Please only be doing that if you do not have a Kaga yourself. No, I didn't die. What? Oh, no died. Beyond that, most ship girls are very top heavy. That's very true, Driftin.
Yeah, I did die. Like I said, I just always explode in this thing without doing anything.
Well, you were pretty far forward. Last I saw.
Isn't that how you're supposed to play the ship?
Yes and no. In
Depends
ranked?
on what you're doing.
In ranked, yes. But in operations, you're better off, especially like this one. See, there's a heal ship. So you're far better off just playing closer to the heal ship and just enjoying
sniped
things.
that one.
Arpeggio isn't as bad as Azure Lane. That is true. Are they underage? I don't know, Duckman. High school fleet. Yeah, now that's a different story. That's one of the things I actually liked about the Arpeggio anime is that like it wasn't like over the top like boobs in your face. You know what I mean? Like I kind of like that it had a nice story to it, and it got a little weird with Cadenza, but I mean that's what happens with just about any anime. When they get popular, they like, oh, we're popular, we gotta do something different now, push the limits and whatever. Yeah, the Arpeggio story is a great one. Arsenal's almost dead. Raptor's almost dead. Yeah, it's a good anime. All right, now we need somebody to get to the end section before Raptor does. You're waiting on the sub handbrake pull for the ARP sub. The I-401, Iona? Yeah, we'll see if they bring that in or not. I mean, if they do, I mean, then they have to bring a hybrid sub into the game, because I-401 was a hybrid. Sub
They are
and
looking
carrier.
into doing that. At least some form of hybrid.
Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised. Oh, we got stuff to the right of us this time. Interesting.
That's the Shikaku.
Yeah, one of the negatives of the Takao and Atago class in Warships is range. Don't have the range. When you watch Arpeggio, you just seen a documentary in the I-400. Ah, okay. It was an interesting concept, yes.
San Diego things.
We're dead in the water. Time for repairs required. Need cover from Allied Squadron.
The Japanese were very good at keeping secrets. When they were building the Yamato, they had to, like the builders would have to check out and return any blueprints, documents, anything like that. Like It was all tracked very carefully. Hello, Cassie Reggie. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good Sunday.
All stations reporting
Yeah, good alpha, right? I mean, the big thing is they just lack the range, which is fine in like random battles and ranked because it allows you to disengage easier and that sort of deal. This is true. Alright, what's gonna happen here? Yep, thought so. Shinano was so secret the US Navy didn't believe Enfield for like 3 years after he sunk it. I guess my wife has decided we're not having leftovers tonight.
Oh, and that's the Citadel. Of course, that's the Citadel.
Did anybody beat the Kaga to the Ranger yet?
I think we did. I died, by the way.
Okay, well then you can check. Oh my God, they killed Rob.
This is Rector. Time's up.
Yeah, we did.
Okay, good. Thank you.
I got 8 Citadels by the end of the match.
Hmm.
And to his explain, shot down. Not quite enough for a defense expert.
All right, Electric. Where's the next one gonna be? Is it gonna be south or north? North. Okay, cool. Hello, Mr. Congo. This might hurt. Hey, Master Arn. How you doing? One of the most handsome Takao players. Well, thank you. Pretty sure Sea Raptor and Puddin agrees? I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do. You don't have the Atago Black? Atago Black's nice.
enemy battleship.
B3 and B1, okay. Hey, look! A Miyoko! That's right, a wild Miyoko appears.
The ship is on fire.
See if I can get the bow. Oh, he just launched planes. That's cool. And then check out the comfortable torpedo arcs, allowing you to just do something stupid like this. Oh, and then of course they have the arpeggio torpedo effects too, which is kind of fun. Oh, come on. Stupid freaking island. I could have rammed, but I figured, hey, you know, stay alive and do some more damage if I can, right? Like, hello.
All stations.
Why am I not shooting?
Concentrate fire
Oh, cool.
on target. All stations.
Minimap bug. Thank you, game.
Of a strategic target. Enemy severely
Frickin'
damaged.
bug. The corrosive torp effect is really nice, yeah. Alright, Electric, anything else? Or is that it? Hey, NZ fan. All right, last chance to get in the giveaway because Rob's going to draw, right? Or did you already draw it?
I was gonna wait until the match ended.
Okie dokie.
Unless you'd rather I...
Notice
Go
the
right
raptor
now.
almost being at the finish.
Pocket spotted. He's
Yeah,
also about
that's
to get
good.
hit by the ranger.
That's going to be because of the cap, the ship that's going back and forth. Cap ship. That's what's spotting them. Ta-da! Too bad you can't use the super grab. Oh god, that would be ridiculous. That would be absolutely ridiculous. All right, 5-star. Let's go. Does Sea Raptor come with a well-furnished home? Got room for one? We do, Infidel. Come on in.
So we said only one win per person, right?
Yeah.
Alright,
Only
then
had
I'm gonna
time
have to
for-
deny that one.
Okay.
Because the Emno just won.
Aw. You only had time for one. No problem, Pac. Yeah, I want to spread the love and get prizes to other people, too. Bow Nutter to do.
Wait, so should I just not enter?
Yeah, that's fine. You know, we didn't talk about it until it was brought up in chat, but I think it's nice to be able to spread the winnings out and get other people prizes, especially because there's so many people here. You know. What did I... Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. M-Note, you won the Ohotnik at the start of the stream, didn't you?
Yes,
Yes,
you
I
did.
did.
Okay, so what I'll do is, since you won again, and we'll do this if this happens for the Alabama again, I'll let you choose. Do you want the Kaga or do you want the Ohotnik?
I mean, I would take a tier 8 over a tier 5.
Okay. So we'll give you the Kaga
But
then.
honestly, like, if I were to win the Alabama, I would choose the Alabama.
Well, that's okay. But then what we'll do is the person who was drawn after you, Bownetter to do, will then take the Ohotnik. Okay?
Okay.
Do you want the... I mean, that's up to you. Do you want the Kaga?
Yeah, I would definitely prefer a tier 8 over a tier 5, just...
Okay. All right, then. Well, congratulations, Bownetter to do. Get in contact, if you don't mind, with Rob, with your in-game name and server, and we'll get you an Ohotnik, all right? We have room for one more. Somebody in the div, toss out a tech tree ship that you are grinding. Doesn't matter what. Hey, Thunder. Durance, I don't care what tier we play. Like, we can do 6. Well, we do have room, so Mad Bones, if you want, feel free to message me in game. Lord_Zath, I'm on the NA server. M-Note was just that lucky, yeah. And hell, he might win a 3rd time and get an Alabama. 6 is fine. Pick a 6. We're on the NA server. Tier 6.
What would I want to play for 6?
I gotta think about that too. I'll wait for you guys to pick ships and then I'll pick one accordingly. Commercial break is about to start, guys, and in a few moments, once Rob gets all this stuff sorted out, we'll have our final giveaway for the Alabama. All right, thanks, Rob.
I might have a container somewhere. I don't remember. Alabama.
Hmm. All right. Bownetter to do also on the EU server. So we have one NA winner, who technically won twice just now, and we have 5 EU winners. Wow. Remember, guys, this is a celebratory giveaway. We get to do these once a year, and we are celebrating 6 years of being a Wargaming, World of Warships, I should say, World of Warships community contributor. Everyone else, good night.
I think after the third match, I'll pull this one.
Sounds about
Or
right.
maybe four, depending on how fast they go.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Just ready up a ship. All right, no more cruisers. So if I had to choose between the remaining ships...
I'm still not entirely sure how to play this particular ship. Got it from the dark. But the most recent.
Oh, the Leipzig.
Yeah.
In honor of the Euro video, I think I'm doing this one. What do I have him set up for? Okay, that's fine.
I
Fuso!
shouldn't be using Luchins because it's trying to use Eye in the Sky for this. I think I used
Actually,
it for my
Tier
a
6.
gear.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Apologies for the delay. Tier 6. What do we have tier 6 battleships that are premium or special? Tier 6. None. Is that right? None? Wow. No, that can't be
I mean,
right.
there definitely are, like, Warspite is one.
Yeah, why aren't
Arizona.
they showing up? Hold on, reset everything. Tier 6. There we go. Okay, now it unfooked itself. So there we go. I could do repulse. Repulse would be fun. I'll do repulse. I'll go for the repulse black, of course.
And this time,
With
remember
Cunningham.
to redo the pinned comment.
Well, there you go.
I'll be right back.
Secondary battery range, 5.2, not bad. All right. Oh, I need to drop that. I'll just go for that. That's fine. Let's go. What's up, Isaac? Welcome on in. Oh, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Oh, Prince Idol, I completely forgot about that. That's a good choice. I could have put Luians on and everything. Oh well. Hermes again? Robert Vick over on the Vertical YouTube says, this is the worst stream ever. Fix your screen. What's wrong with my screen? What is up with the box screen stream? Oh, okay. He didn't read the title that says I'm on vertical. And there's also a horizontal version on YouTube. So if you are still here, Robert, check out the horizontal stream. Is Alabama the state where there are so much inbreeding that even the dogs know where to?
Yep, that sounds about right.
Okay. It says error while following channel. You might be a follower already.
Nice work.
I don't know. Let's see.
Zathiboo.
Is there an easy way I can check to see if you're a follower? Hi, Scheist. Thought that was you.
What are you doing?
Fine. We're just doing some operations right now.
Yeah.
Who's a... Are we checking to see who was a follower?
Who was that? Victor. Tell him to turn his computer sideways to fix it. That's right, Seabear. Weekend Warrior, take care.
He's not a follower.
Thanks for hanging out.
If we could just... For me, if I just click on his name, if they follow.
Okay. So you might try Victor logging off and back on again and seeing if that works. I don't know. Is it time for fireworks? It is indeed. How's your weekend been, Scheist?
I spent the entire day changing out my main door that goes in and out of my house.
Oh, that sounds fun. Not.
Yeah, I made a huge grammatical, or not grammatical, but mathematical error.
Ah, so
I should
you...
have sworn about 9-10 months ago when I measured that door, it was a 36-inch door. I did not revisit said door and remeasure before buying new 36-inch door.
In other words, you cut twice and measured once.
Yeah, kinda. I got up today, got moving around, got motivated, went over there, ripped the door off the hinges, ripped the frame off the wall, got it all the way open, and went and grabbed the other door and took it out of the frame, put the frame in place, and it goes, nope. Too big. All it said to
sorry
me
to
was
hear that.
too beaucoup.
Unfortunate.
I spent 5 hours cutting and opening up the wall to make it larger and then reinforcing it, and then finally got, yeah.
You went the hard route.
Oh yeah, had to cut out plaster lath, had to cut out siding, had to open the doorway up 2.5 more inches, totally reinforce it. Yeah. But now I have a keyless entry security door. I no longer have carpenter's paper and
Speedy,
tape covering my window to secure my privacy from my neighbors.
Aha.
That's always good.
It was ghetto fabulous. So you asked, I told.
Yep. Gotta say, I would have thought you'd be jumping at the prospect of opening things up by a couple inches.
Well,
Victor,
I mean,
thank you for the follow.
I do need a little extra space for my fat ass. Thanks for pointing it out.
And that's what
There you go, Victor.
On.
I got a 29-inch door going to my basement that your little butt will fit through.
No, there we go. Victor, what fixed it, if you don't mind me asking? Was it logging on back in again? Oh, hello. Enemy battleships detected. Really? Is that what these are? Ah, okay. You just did that, so that worked. Cool. Thanks. I was just curious, you know, in case somebody else has that problem. So, if you haven't done the Kaga thing, do the Kaga, or Alabama thing, I mean.
Yeah, so next weekend it's going to be really cold, so I was trying to get this knocked out before the weather gets here.
Yeah, I was talking to Puddin about that. We are absolutely not looking forward to that.
We're getting into the teens on Friday, brother.
Yeah, I know.
I do too, yeah.
That looked like I heard there, nope.
Because of my work, I have to keep my eye on the sky 24/7. Because this time of year, everything hinges on temperatures.
Uh-huh.
Concrete construction.
Yep.
So
Makes sense.
yeah.
See, here in Florida, it's just going to be like in the 50s, which, you know, meh.
No, that means bring out the winter jackets for you guys.
Maybe for native Floridians, but I'm from Indiana. I'm
Okay.
For me, that's still short sweater.
I'm gonna go.
You get-
do a
yeah,
rain
you get a
dance
pass.
and Wish you a
You get a
late
pass.
season hurricane. It's horrible, isn't it?
My God.
Wait, somebody from Illinois giving a Hoosier a pass? Isn't that, like, illegal?
I mean, I don't know, maybe.
Hey, you know what? With the amount of taxes we pay, we get a whole lot of ability to do a lot of things. Okay.
Darn corn fedders. Mad Bones is playing the game and actually tabbed out to type that in. How do you feel about that? Hey, Raining. Excuse me, Leo. You're a transplant from Indiana. Ah, okay. Or to Indiana from California.
Ooh, well, at least you got out of California.
Let's not go into politics here.
That's not politics. I lived there for 13 years. I'm allowed to have an opinion.
Okay, fair enough.
I escaped too.
Oh, listen.
Marked
Intending
safe
to
from-
launch my fighter, but I'll launch my fighter anyways.
But yes, I do.
I was trying to activate my defensive AA.
Well, you know, there's this thing called warmth, Seabear, that people want. I mean, I'm getting kind of tired of the cold myself, so, you know, I get it. Yeah, death to the Turpits. Let's go.
See, my fiance, for some ungodly reason, likes the cold, so yeah.
Typically, the cold temperature doesn't react too well to arthritis, or
Yeah.
vice versa. And so,
That's
yeah,
true.
the seniors like to go south because it helps them stay limber. And cold temperatures, senior citizens really struggle. So, most,
Well,
not
like-
all, but most, in general, that's typically why they go south, like snowbirds.
Engine boost
Yep.
deactivated.
I mean, my dad keeps in the summertime, my dad keeps the heat, or the AC at, what was it, 89 degrees? 89 degrees.
Jesus Christ. I got my house set at 67 right now, and that's plenty.
All right, the arpeggio opening. My not my setting in the summertime is 78, and my setting in the wintertime is 63.
Oh, well, you're a little bit more liberal than I am when it comes
Look,
to
I
your
got a free heal.
I respect it.
Yeah.
I can't do 78 in the summer. Mm-mm. We're talking 72.
72 is not bad.
Yeah, anything warmer than 72, and I'm melting. Like, straight up, like the snowman from Frozen. Nope.
Yeah, I had a roommate from the Bahamas where if I set it like under 78, he's like, why is it so cold?
Well,
Weather and freedom. Yeah, so I don't know what he's gonna set it for the winter time. He doesn't like to spend a lot of money on things, so part of that I think is that. Also, his girlfriend hates the cold. She's 90 years old, or 91 now,
jeez.
and they keep, whenever she comes over, he sets the heat up even higher. So, yeah. Last time I was there to take care of him for surgeries and stuff, I didn't even bother trying to work out. I'm like, yeah, I can't do it in this heat. Just can't. Sorry we could only do one game with you yesterday, by the way.
I just watched a Farragut eat one torp. The only torp that was driving past him, and he freaking hit it right on the forehead. Just thunk.
Nice.
Yeah, it was hilarious. Nah, that's fine. Like you said, you were sprinkling the love around, right?
Yeah, so what I was doing was we were trying to do a little kind of like social activity with some of the other CCs. And so we were just doing brawls, and we were doing stupid things. Like we did Triple Venom. We did Triple Seattle. That was pain.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Oh, matchmaking actually worked out. It was hilarious. It's like, let's take the worst things in the world, and matchmaker's like, here, have this gift. Well, thanks. So that was a lot of fun.
Engine boost activated.
Let's get the engine booster going. Right, exactly. That's premium matchmaking for you. How about the rest of you guys tuning in? Where are you watching from? I know Conde is in Portugal. I've actually got to see him and hang out with him before. You want to... Peter Jones, I don't... Well, that's for when we do Manor Lords. If you want, I can read... I can get you your points back, but... Yeah, we should be running at least one more after this. I gotta check in with the wife. After this, you know what I might do is check in with the wife about timing and see what's going on. Because I don't know what she's making, but she's making something in the oven. It's either lasagna or pizza. Yeah, I'm glad the Star Trek event's still going too. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens with the third operation after the patch. Colorado, huh? Nice. I said wife, not waifu. Weirdos. North Carolina, nice. I've been to North Carolina just for a little bit of time. Also Colorado. I went to the to Wilmington. Was it Wilmington? North Carolina. And did the Washington. I was on the Washington. Hey, another set of consumables that I totally don't need. Yeah, I read something too about it being harder than the originals, so we'll see what happens. Dywell Electric. Oh, hi Nuremberg. Right after I switched to HE, I see a Nuremberg broadside to me. Feels bad.
Ship is on fire.
Oh, come on, really? Right as the guns come back. Jeez. Lost in Stream Raiders. Commercial break starting up soon.tm. I'm in danger right as the DCP expires. Problem solved, sir. And then ship's on fire! Hate when it does that.
Matt Bones, you're gonna squish me.
Alright, let's get properly zoomed back in again.
Sandwiched on the...
They restart after the asymmetric. Oh, really? That's kind of cool. Why are you guys killing these things before I can shoot them? Getting annoying. Stop it.
Wow, we just zeroed out.
Ha!
the enemy team.
Ha! Got you. Just as I died. Alright, let's get the next Stream Raiders going. Loyalty token chest. Tank, would you do secondary build on Loria? You could, but I feel like Loria's strength is really in being able to reposition and use her as a medium to long range gun platform. I don't think she's got enough going for her to make you want to set up for secondaries. Like Giuseppe Verdi at tier 9 is a great battleship for secondaries, right? Because it's got the smoke that I can run around in and not care. How did I come in first there? I felt like I did crap this whole game, and I came in first? Are you kidding me? Okay.
Backpack.
All right, Shice, we'll get you in if there's a spot. I don't know if anybody's leaving or not.
don't worry.
Chat, if anybody has a tech tree ship, put it down, and then we'll go with the rest of it. You're welcome, Tank. Now, I will say I haven't played a ton of Loria myself, so if you want to experiment with it, the best thing for you to do is download the public test client and then try out public test and see what happens.
Evening, John.
Rough.
No, you're good. I'm gonna go ahead and drop.
Okie dokie. So, still waiting on somebody to pick a tech tree ship. Doesn't matter what. I don't care. 6 through 9, I guess. And Peter Jones, I guess I'll reject and refund the points back to you just in case. Because I don't know when I'm going to be playing Manor Lords again. Tier 7. Alright, we'll do Tier 7. I'm going to go check in on the wife. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to snooze this commercial break that's about to start. And I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break while I check in on the wife and get started with, we'll get started with our game, okay? Tier 7. What do I want to play at Tier 7? Tier 7.
Fiji.
Fiji? Oh, I know what I'm gonna play. I know what I'm gonna play at Tier 7.
Belfast.
No. I kind of want something that's a little bit less stupid.
Miyoko.
I could do that. I'm actually looking to. Where is he? Ah, there we go. I'm gonna put Godzilla on my Ashitaka
Crap.
because it's a fun mental image.
If
Smooth
only they were, like,
operator.
sitting on top of the pilot house and you could see him riding it.
Oh god, that would be hilarious. That would be awesome. I love how they don't recommend the anti-air flag. Does this thing not
Sitting
have
up there
anti-air?
waving his arm like a bucking bronco. Yeehaw!
Right? I'll just do that then. It's fine. Or do I want to... Yeah, it should be fine. Actually. Oh, where is it? Equipment. Oh, I gotta put blues on too. Mini Grizz, what's your question about the camo? This is the Makoto Kobayashi camo. Very sexy camo. Grundy's not on, don't do the blues. There you go. Be right back. All right, the wife chose lasagna. Oh, Godzilla or King Kong camo. That's on the Amagi. Is it the Amagi? I think it's on the Amagi. Demorian, did we get you in here? I can't remember.
Nope.
No, you're also waiting. Okay, sorry.
No, it's all good, man. I saw you were full when I joined up. I just figured I'd come say hi.
Well, thanks. Yeah, how you doing? Happy Sunday.
Yeah,
I can step out if needed.
No, you're good, man.
Look at this thing glowing. Is that cool or what, huh? Look at that.
That's pretty, man.
I'm gonna screenshot that right there, because that's just freaking awesome.
Yeah, this new truck mission's pretty awesome.
Oh, on the public test?
No, the one that's out right now.
Oh yeah. It's easy and lots of stuff you can get. So yeah, it's good stuff.
Lots of credits too.
Mm-hmm. Somebody's on fire. Do I want to go north? I think I will at some point. Hello, Fuso. Sure, right after I shoot the Fuso, the Tokachi shows up. Alright, chat. What are we gonna do here? Kill Tokachi?
I hit the Tokachi of torpedoes I fired at the Fuso area.
Cool, so I should shoot the Tokachi first. And you missed.
Okay, that happened.
Oh, hi, Sam.
Hello. I have 5 people targeting me. This feels good. Focus secondaries on Kagero. Okay, this is not a good time for these other cruisers to be showing up. That's for sure. Kagero. There we go. Rip our Fletcher. Come on, turn, you thing. Big fat pig, let's go.
Oh, I just triple Citadel a carrier.
Oof.
Max range.
Nice.
Unfortunate.
That's always fun to do.
I think I'm dead here, actually. Good times. Who died already? Oh, no dead. Cool. Well, I'm gonna die with you soon.
Yeah.
Actually, that's gonna give me the, yeah, that'll give me the chance. Give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna go check in with the wife. Did I see that right? Somebody's using a Uganda? Who stole my guffin? Thanks for hanging out. I'll be right back, y'all.
Transport ships detected. Destroy the escorting ships.
Oh, I don't have priority target. I thought I had priority target.
Rob found out the hard way. He doesn't have party target, huh? Oops.
Hey, but at least I have last stand. It's at least
There
one
you
to
go.
show I don't have last stand.
Let me close out of that window. I don't need
This
that
is before I
anymore.
instinctively took it when I was first building it. Remember quickly, it's actually a tier 10 too. No, it's one of the upper tier though.
Hmm. Yeah, I should have turned south at the start, but I didn't expect the other ships to all just show up at that time, so got kind of hosed there.
Yeah, I just walked
Hey, Durance.
forward. I didn't realize that every ship was going to focus me.
Oh,
You
they
were the
do
closest
that.
target.
They absolutely do that.
I owe you one.
You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. I'll be right back. Duckman, that gives me an idea. I'll be right back.
Yep. What? Oops. No, do you heading out?
Yeah, I am.
All right. Let's zap now.
I mean, I'm going to be in the call for a few more minutes, but
Zath knows. Zath was just getting some dirty water to celebrate and do a cheer with everybody in a moment.
Where's
So
that
if
commander? There it is.
if any of you guys want to join in on that, go ahead and grab your drink of choice, beverage of choice. Does not have to be alcoholic. And feel free to share what it is that you're drinking. For me, this is going to be Bushmill Black Label. I just have a little bit of stuff left, and that's about it. We haven't done any alcohol consumption on stream in a long time, Who Jam. So I thought, you know what? Yeah, it's time. It's time. So, cheers, everyone. Thank you all for being here. It's been a wonderful 6 years as a community contributor, and that's what we're celebrating today. So, of course, I can't do that without all of you guys tuning in and hanging out. So, cheers.
Cheers. Congrats, man.
Thank you. It means a lot.
You are welcome.
To at least one more night. Or one more, right? Yes.
All right. Like I said, though, I'm gonna head out. So thanks
That's
for
fine.
letting me play.
Yeah, no problem. Glad we could help you out with the destroyers earlier and stuff.
Yep. Take care.
But you know, it might sound silly that, you know, because I'm a CC and all that and blah blah blah. But you know, like I didn't just become a CC. You know, I had to earn it. I had to do. You know, at first I did replay analysis just on my YouTube channel, and that was it. Thank you, Evil Homer. And you know, from there I said, hey, maybe I can do this together. Maybe I can do the YouTube, but I could also stream. And that's right, Schmidt. I know who that is too. And I thought, well, you know what? Let's go up on Twitch. I had no idea what any of this is going to become. You guys know the whole reason that I became a CC was because I wanted free stuff in World of Warships. Did you guys know that? How's that for a flex? Who Jam following for 4 years, 10 months. Twitch might have unfollowed you at some point. That happens as it comes. Sometimes fades into a preaching vocation. Yeah, it can. It can. I try not to, but you know.
That's
yeah,
like
I
the
joined.
greatest reason ever.
Right? I joined because I wanted free stuff. That's it.
Absolutely.
And like, what's funny about that is I did it. I got to that level. I got excited, and then I'm like, oh wait, I can make money doing this. And I'm like, wait a minute. Money is better than free stuff. So, like, you know, in your brain, right? It's like if you watch The Simpsons or whatever, right? It's like when Homer wants a peanut and he finds a $20 bill in his couch or whatever, and his brain says money can buy mini peanuts, and he looks up, explain how. You know, it's like I had that moment.
Oh.
And you know, because there was no
saw that, I'm like-
monetization, huh?
I saw a wake. I'm like, wait, I'm about to hit an island. No, it was just the wake from the Liberty in front of me.
Cool. But you know, like I could have just stayed on YouTube. Money buys stuff exactly, Toonbarrow. So I'm like, oh well, wait a minute. There's a site called Twitch that, you know, people go on, and maybe I can make money while I also do my replay stuff, and that's what I started doing. And for the longest time, guys, I only had about 20 or 30 viewers. For the longest time. Got affiliated, and that helped. And then some people were very supportive early on, Cthulhu being one of them.
Not smoking time.
Oh my god, they killed Rob. And I was able to continue putting content out. Guys, if you can, shoot the Amagi. Forget about the Miyoko. Gotta focus the Amagi. The Nagato's about to die, and then Kosatsu's Amagi's gotta... Never mind. And so, like, that was... truly awesome, like making that transition into Twitch, and then I'm streaming there while also doing this stuff on YouTube. And you know, there were some really awesome people. A good example is SFNL. He gave me stuff to give away. Like he would say, okay, well, you tell me who, and I'm gonna buy them a doubloon package or something. It was really nice of him. And together we yeah, super dude. We worked
That's
to
really cool.
put together like, okay, we'll do that if we get to 100. Like the magic number was 100. It was always 100. And we started getting up there. Stony, hey, thanks for tuning in. We got time for one more, guys, and then we're gonna have to call it. So, Shice, do you want in? Demorian, do you want in?
Absolutely.
He hasn't. He's been around. He just hasn't been. He lurks a lot. He's busy. Yes, you have room. I was just pulling up your window. Yeah, it's been since like maybe some. I mean, the dude freaking. I was talking with Raptor about my PC crapping, my old laptop, and he freaking comes to rescue with that too. He's just awesome, dude. He has more than one real job, Duckman. More than one real job. You know, and so like, it's crazy because it was like, you know, I'm able to grow and then continue to do this kind of stuff. And now I'm at the point where, you know, I'm established, right? Which is fun because I can just hang out with you guys. And I'm not like I've got the viewer number up there right now, 119. A little bit ago it was like 99. Once upon a time, I used to fixate on that number so much. And now I'm at the point where it's like, whatever, you know. And it's a really good feeling, let me tell you. So, cheers, everybody. And Brazen Pumpkin contributing some channel points to Yita Code. Nice. I was over 150 for a while today, yeah. I mean, we're giving away ships, like $250 worth of stuff, so I'm sure people are excited about that too. But I hope that I hope that a lot of people like what they see to the point where they want to come back and hang out more. You know, like to me, that's the big thing. Shiest, are you coming, sir? I don't know if he is or not. Let me get a 7 ready.
All right. I see it.
Oh, there you are.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was partaking in the sauce.
The sauce.
The sauce.
All right, what's
The sauce in question is illegal in North Carolina.
Somebody informed me that there needed to be sauce in my glass. So now, there is sauce.
what kind of sauce you got?
It always starts with rum.
Okay.
I was tempted to take the Kaga.
There's definitely rum. And then
And you can if
other
you want.
things.
I don't care. He's doing it. All right.
I remember the day, Zath, I was with
Yeah.
you when you made that decision.
What decision?
When you decided to become a CC because you wanted free stuff. We sat and talked about it for days.
We did actually. That's right.
Yes. You're like, man, I don't know. Because we were talking to Zoop and some other people.
That's right.
a
We
good guy
were.
right there.
Zoop is good people. Zoop is absolutely good
White
people.
Mouth, Zoop. Yeah, some good people.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen
do I
Zoop in a
want?
long time.
I thought he still streams. I could be wrong though.
Yeah.
I don't know what I want to play, guys. Growl?
Well, you're fresh out of spots.
Oh no, I can play Battleship now.
Ooh, there you go. Unga dunga.
I can play Battleship. Let's go.
Rob playing 8.
Yeah, that's fine. If Rob's got an 8, we can do 8s or 7s. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I didn't know we were playing 8. I'm playing 8.
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I'll be the bigger guns.
8,
Yeah.
8.
No,
Give me the Brandenburg.
And take my spot.
I'm gonna take the Brandenburg Black. Let's go.
You sons of bitches.
What?
I'm just looking.
Let's go with that one. No. That one.
Oh man. Oh man. Now I can't decide.
I know, right?
I need this one. Nom nom nom.
I gotta think about like which flag I want to remove.
That one.
I'll get rid of that one because I have a lot of that. That's fine.
Pew pew secondaries. Go go.
Me no flags? I don't care. I want to hang out and I want to do good and have fun. So there you go. You're glad I became a CC. You started winning contests at that. Yeah, that's right. So, I mean, the fun thing is, Well, thank you, Brazen. So the fun thing about that is I said I wanted to get free stuff, and then it was like, okay, I can grow this and I can make money. Money is good. And then I thought, wait a second. As a CC, I can give away free stuff. So it's like, you know, the different stages of like ascension or what, you know what I mean? Like our evolution, right? And it got to the point where like, hell yeah, we can give away stuff. Like it was, you know, we got the CC containers and the other codes, and then like days like today, I'm giving away 250, and Wargaming just said, here, you pick out the ships, pick out whatever you want. Exactly. Pay it forward. That's right. So it's been a real blessing. It really has. And I can't do it without people like you guys all hanging out.
Can I offer a suggestion there, friend?
Sure.
While I do enjoy seeing all the 4 and 5 hour, 10 hour YouTube uploads, if you were to make 10, 12 minute clips of single battles similar to what Panzerknacker or somebody else would do on a regular basis, I think you might get more views and possibly better ad revenue.
That's actually what I've been doing.
Okay.
I stopped dumping the streams over to YouTube 2 or 3 years ago. But the problem is, of course, that's how it's been. So, like you just said, you know, like the showcases, a lot of people don't know that I put the actual videos over there. Like I do chop up streams now, and I have videos scheduled to go out on YouTube all the way through to the day after Christmas already, every single day at 6 a.m. And then today,
won the poll for the replay, by the way.
your stupid Des Moines game.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
No response. I couldn't believe it. People are like, we want more Des Moines on this channel. There's 48 of them, but we want one more. Okay. And then I chose the FR25. So it used to be Shiest that I would chop up every single replay because I didn't feel like it was appropriate to say, your replay sucks. I'll do this one instead. You know, like that kind of thing. And I was killing myself on timing. Like I couldn't do it anymore.
Yeah.
So
There were a couple of replays in where I feel like I probably could have just said, hey, look, I want you to show this, but go to YouTube.
Brindisi. But and then now, of course, with me doing tournaments, I have it set so that like 4 days of the week are tournament videos, tournament releases, and then the other 3 days of the week are going to be like main channel content stuff, you know, like replay analysis and stuff. And that seems to work out really well. On a few times, the contest winners was this player named Lord Seth. What? Became my nemesis because you were beaten out of loot. Yeah, I did beat a lot of people out of loot. Thanks, Rob. So, the interesting thing about Seabear... Interesting thing about Seabear was that he would often say that like when he would play with me, he got to become a better player. And I said, I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, how is this the case? And what he said worked for him was like when we would play and like he would die, I'd say, dude, what happened? And it wasn't like you know, you're a terrible player, uninstall or anything like that. It was like, what the hell happened to you? And he said that in the process of literally just asking that question and trying to answer that question, he was able to become a better player, which I thought was really cool.
Agreed. Replay analysis on the fly.
Well, it was really just kind of live coaching in a sense. Master Arn, hey, good night.
I
Give
miss seeing
the ship to
Seabear
Hungry
in
Joe.
Discord more.
Me too. Me too.
We used to div up all the time.
Yeah, Seabear and I played all the time along with Shiest and Puddin and a few others. So yes. And that was before... That was before... Oh my god, Hanover?
That was the wrong button. I just recalled those. It wasn't even trying to.
Who got the other ship? Duran's, that was a Bownutter to do. And that's because we kind of made up the rule on the fly. I didn't think anybody was going to win multiple ships, but then MNote did it, so we had to change things up for that, you know. It's all right. I'm just excited, like seriously, guys. I'm excited that we're getting more stuff out there for people to play and enjoy. And Demorian's about to die. Better be lucky than good.
Demorian, you're looking a little bit
no,
up
no.
there.
Yeah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
I'd say you're substantially overreaching.
No, he'll be fine. Trust.
Yeah, he's on purpose. Never
Yeah, no, but
underestimate
the reason he's fine is because he could just hang out behind this island and he'll be fine until the FDG shows up. I put a natural teaching angle on just about everything in the proper way. Well, thank you, Compass.
FDG is dead.
There are times I do miss teaching, but there's other times where I'm just glad I'm way the F out of that. You know what I mean? Now, Bownetter, hey, for you, since you won technically earlier, if you win the Alabama game, Alabama draw, then you can choose if you want the Bama or if you want the Ohotnik. And if you choose to take the Alabama, then we'll rerun the Ohotnik, okay? Oh, what the heck? Someone put an island there. Yeah, I saw you kind of got stuck. Speaking of stuck, if he wins again, you're calling the FBI? That's salt, though.
Ow!
Yeah, Hanover does things. Bad things.
Yeah, hit me for 25 grand.
Crichton, that was a bit of a mess. We had said that you couldn't have the same person win twice. So what happened was... Bownetter to do was drawn after we redrew because MNote had won twice. So I said, wait a second, that's kind of a jerk move in a sense, right? For MNote to win a tier 5 Ohotnik at the start of the stream, and then he's disqualified from winning something afterwards. So I said, well, let's do it this way. MNote can choose. Does he want the Ohotnik at tier 5, or does he want, you know, the Kaga at tier 8? Yeah, let the poor win something. Right, exactly. So he decided he wanted the Kaga. Kaga. It's fine. So in that case, then the person that we drew took over essentially what MNote's ship was, which was the Ohotnik. I like it because it means that, you know, you can honor the rule that only one person can win something, but also to the point where it's not like it screws you over if you win first. You know what I mean?
We've gotten a heal.
Like, I kind of felt bad for... Honestly, I kind of felt bad for MNote because of that. I thought, wait a second, you know, like, that's not right. So, bit of a mess on my part. Sorry for that. I don't do a ton of giveaways like this. So, you know, I'm just not used to it. That's all.
And that turpus is nowhere near this healing circle.
Streamlabs.
It's the Dirty Water song.
What? Oh.
Torpedo tubes destroyed? Ah, you suck. You were the first sub on the YouTube channel. Yeah, you were. And you were the second or third replay I covered. I got to use your sinking Habarovsk as a channel banner for a long time. That was fun. Yeah, this will be the last one, Electric, so if you need to go or whatever, that's cool. Thank you, St. Louis, for taking the shells for me, or the torps. Hey. How is Lutyens not procced yet? Maybe it did, I just didn't notice it. Alright, Stream Raiders victory.
We destroyed an enemy battleship.
Loyalty boss chest, everyone.
Hull breach. We're taking on
No, so we're talking about on YouTube. That's the same thing as following on Twitch, Duckman. I don't think Seabear's ever, like, paid money to subscribe to my channel on Twitch, and that's fine. I'm not, like, you know, whatever. It's fine. Listen to this song, then go listen to the classic Sesame Street. This one came first. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, hello, Ricto. That's sitting kind of broadside-ish.
Oh, sorry, Kaga. I had tunnel vision. My bad.
Aww.
Oh, hi,
Sesame
Demorian.
Street sings about booze. Kind of, yeah.
I come back
kind
to my hole and you're just sort of scraping off the brightly colored paint.
Yeah, my bad, man.
You wanted some of the paint job.
Well, I thought yellow would look good on the left side.
You do what you can, yeah. God's sakes, right after I shoot my guns, Brindisi shows up. Ugh.
That's how it always works, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Kind of is.
I'm just happy your faith wasn't misplaced in me and I survived. I thought I was so dead.
Yeah, we could do a karma check after this, but I am building up some good karma too. It comes in handy. Ha.
Spotter returning to ship.
Rip the Ouija forms, indeed, indeedy. Hello, Brindisi. Oh, Rip Gabriel. We barely knew ye.
No, I can't see the carrier. I was getting ready to shoot it.
I know, right? Seriously.
I know, right?
I had him like reloading. Oh, smoke. Show me the carrier. There he is.
Yep, right after I shoot my guns.
Yup, that was the
Nom
game.
nom. Utu, utu.
You okay over there?
No, I want to kill that pig.
Oh, I just picked up a French battleship.
Oh, there's the carrier.
Yes, I'm reloading. Oh, he's
Where are
going
you?
to the
Where are you
bottom.
going? Where are you going, Ron? Where are you going? Never interested in your karma?
No.
I never really cared about it either. But then I'm like, oh hey, I have a lot of it. I suddenly care.
I have a decent amount too.
Get down, Mr. President.
I think I had to destroy with a tarp.
Cool. Alright, now to ensure Rowan doesn't lose 50% HP. Of course, if he slow down, that would help. Jerk. We're about to win. Victory heal.
Torpedoes to port.
There we go. Get down, Mr. President.
The ship is on fire.
Oh. Hey, he blew up. Not game karma. Oh, it does let people report more people. Yeah. No, he's talking about the forum karma because people could upvote people. Look, that's a lot of credits. That's a lot of credits. Damn. Nice one,
wow.
Infidel.
I got 136,000 damage.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm like you
All right.
need them.
I don't.
Yeah.
Oh,
Switch
we did-
screens.
We didn't talk about this, but I'm going to drop the div because I have to go. But,
Let me pull the
yeah, so I
giveaway
have
real quick.
4,779 karma. And then up on the top right, you can see all the stuff and things I have stayed away. So, guys,
Billion credits, good lord.
yes. Last chance to enter the giveaway. You have to be a follower on Twitch, and you have to type hashtag Alabama. It looks like Order of Battle won. Okay. So Order of Battle, you have to type !claim in chat. As make sure you don't have an Alabama as well. Chat, I'd love some raid targets from you guys. Who should I raid? I'm looking for people that do World of Warship stuff and have under 100 viewers right now. Awesome. Order Battle, reach out to Rob and get him your in-game name, and then I'll get that over to Wargaming, and then we go from there, okay? All right, I'm going to put up a poll then for who to raid. How are we doing on time? Ah, that's perfect. Thank you very much, Scheist, for everything. Great hanging out with you again.
Have a good evening, sir.
Yeah, you too. Demorian, same thing with you. Rob, thanks for being in the div and for all your giveaway stuff.
Fun, dude. Have a good night, guys.
Chief Benjamin. Chief Benjamin's a good target. Lady Fufu. Scuba Steve 612. That's somebody I don't know. Okay, let me find them. Are they up here? Where? Ah, there he is. Okay. Figuring out a heart rate monitor, I guess. And he just blew up. Okay. Got room for one more. Madhouse Bo is probably at far more than 100 right now. Let me take a look. Yeah, he's 274. I like rating people that have a smaller number of people watching. Eva Homer, thank you for being here. So I like rating people that have fewer than 100. Profe, sure. And then I've got my rerun stream as one of the choices, yeah. So Profe, where's Profe? Is he up here? Isn't it L Profe? Okay, this is driving me nuts. He's here somewhere. He's here somewhere. Maybe I need to refresh the screen. Oh, Profe. Okay. I would add World Spawn, but we just got to all 5 people here. So I'm going to put this up as a 5-minute poll now. Go ahead and select who you want me to send you off towards, okay? In the meantime, there's going to be a few things that are going to pop up here. I'll put the focus on me screen back up here. And those, of course, those of you watching over on YouTube, vertical. Seriously, guys, thank you so much for being here. This was a ton of fun. We gave away $250 worth of World of Warships stuff, and that's just great. And that's another NA winner. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 EU winners and 2 NA winners. That's fine. So there's a poll up right now. Everybody gets a choice of who to raid.
Suck to blow.
Thanks, Rob. Everybody gets a chance of who to a choice of picking out who to raid. And then, of course, if you want to contribute more channel points and pick somebody else, you can. There's a commercial break that's going to start in a couple of minutes. So let's get that out of the way, and then I'll say my goodbyes to all you guys. So just chill for a couple moments here. I'm going to go to the stream ending screen. There we go. Profe is not English, no, but he speaks enough English to be able to do it all. All right, commercial break in progress. Do me a favor, Chad. If you can hear me right now, please say thanks to Rob, because that was real clutch. He was doing all the giveaways this weekend and last weekend, and it was extremely helpful. Oh my God, they thanked Rob, right? Seriously. Now you're going to see some links in chat. You can support me with those links if you would like. For example, there's my YouTube channel. Thanks for Rob dying so often. Indeedy. Yes, indeedy. All right, let me close out of some of these things here. Storm guards, thank you. There's a link to my Patreon as a way if you want me to help you out more specifically, you can check that out. Big thanks to our subscribers. I'll call them out when the commercial break expires. Actually, I can thank you now. So that was Crazy Ewok, NBA 2400, Destroyer Zeka, and Dutch Elephant. It's great seeing you guys again. Thank you very much for subbing. There's the Fabletics link. Fun song, by the way. Guys, I have drank so much water today. I just... So much water. Wow. Lots of water. Where are we at for the voting? Ah, okay. Regular water, Cthulhu. Regular water. You might have noticed I don't consume as much dirty water as I used to, by a large margin. It's not so much for. It's not so much to dilute it, but you know, does it still say that? Yeah, well, you know. For some people, the word new means a lot. You know what I mean? Do not kill me, contributing some channel points so we can yeet out a code. And SpeedyM doing the same. Thanks, you guys, for contributing. So, again, big thanks, everybody, for being here. A couple of links I want to talk about. One is my rerun channel. This is a channel I run 24/7. It's on a laptop. And it's a way for people to support me without, you know, having to spend money. I'm a big fan of that. You probably noticed most of my content is about, like, there's a paid way and then there's, like, the iron price, you know, if you're a Game of Thrones fan. So the rerun channel is a great way to support me that way because you kind of hang out there. You can lurk away and, of course, then source me through commercials and ad revenue. Now, while that happens, you also get channel points, which you can use for Cover My Replay, like M-Note used recently and a few others. You also have 2 prize pulls per day. As a matter of fact, the next prize draw is just under 3 hours from now. And I do have a clock up there so you can see the timing and all that kind of stuff. So you are more than welcome to tune in over there if you want and support me there. You can toss a follow, that sort of deal. You can get channel points and you can, of course, play around with the different You can play around with the different the lights in the background stuff, because I have a webcam up and stuff. Some people like to do that. We have Words on Stream going, and for right now, it's King of the Sea reruns. So if you want to support me there, it would really mean a lot. Drifton's already over there playing Words, so I'll put the rerun stream up there again. Conde supporting, SpeedyM, thank you. And then the other thing I want to mention too, of course, is Patreon. This is a wonderful way for you to support any streamer out there, not just me, of course, but you know, if you were choosing to, you know, where to, you know, and ignore that, by the way, because we don't have any codes today. If you're trying to think about where you'd want to, you know, toss $5, the nice thing about Patreon is that 92% of that goes to the creator, versus Twitch, where it's only 50%. So keep that in. But you want no codes. There you go. So that's a big one. And the other one I want to mention real quick is Fabletics. Actually, there's two more. There's Fabletics. I can't spell. Fabletics is a clothing manufacturer. They sponsor me. They give me clothes every month, and I get to open them on stream. And I get to do that thanks to people like you guys just clicking on the link. That's all you have to do is click the link, and it really does help quite a bit. Another Alabama? What do you mean? And then finally, there are two charities that I support. One is Stack Up. It's a military-based charity focusing on mental health through video games for all active duty and veteran personnel around the world. Basically, anybody that's not on the United States naughty list, so we can get help to them. And then there's Breakthrough T1D, which is all about type 1 diabetes support and research, especially amongst children. So if you're looking for a good cause to support, feel free to consider that. Guys, big thanks to our subscribers again. That was Crazy Ewok, NBA 2400, Destroyer Zeka, and Dutch Elephant. And big thanks to our newest followers. We must be close to 120 away from 15,000. When we get 15,000, we get to give away more stuff and things, guys. We do another Wargaming giveaway just like this. Who won? Order of Battle, M-Note, Electric, Andy4444, Real One, which is Iron Meals, Incifan, and Bownetter to do. Those are our winners from today. And I kind of feel like I won too, because you guys were all here. So, you guys voted to raid Chief Injamin. So, give me a sec, and let's do it. There he is. Another what, Zoltan? Another winner? Unfortunately, I don't have another to give away. MacFed contributing channel points to force us to go to Chief Injamin, and also contributing points to yeet out a code. There's a code in chat that you can copy and paste. I'll do it one more time. Battle stations, battle stations, battle stations. Attention, Chief Injamin. We're boarding your ship for repairs mid-battle. Keep her afloat, sailor. War waits for no one. I'm going to go eat dinner, Schmidt Electric, and then, of course, I need to cut up the stream and stuff like that. I had to cut out the Des Moines game and the FR25 game from today, get those cooking over to YouTube, and then, I don't know, over the course of the week, I'll get those all set to go out, and all that good stuff. Matt Bones, thank you, I will. I hope you guys understand. I need to spend some time with my wife tonight, you know? Sometime would be good. All right. Do you know about the 4th COTS mission? When will it be available? It says TMNT in the Armory. I think it's the 27th or something. And by the way, don't forget, you do still have some time, very little time left to do the Leyte Golf missions if you haven't already. There you go, Mad Bones. I love that. I love that. I won't share it with her, though. YouTube people, thank you very much for being here. And I will be